All right, people, we are back. It's the finals of the Grand National teams. Miniter versus Robinson. We are just hopping into board one. I'm early. I apologize. We were going to start at 10:30, but honestly, today was a pretty good day. We got our feed early. We are looking at board one, and you can see at the other table they have played three spades in the north, down two. And we are here in three diamonds in the west. So this will be a little bit of a swing, possibly depending on the result or how many they make. But this is board one, and at this table we have Moss, Hampson, Wooldridge, Hurd, and I'm going to flash you over to the other table right now and show you who's there. We have Robinson and Shaw north and south, with Miniter and Grew west and east. And I got to tell you, the Miniter team and the Robinson team played very close matches all day yesterday to get here, and they both kind of shut the door hard at the end on the other teams. So two teams playing quite well at this point, and we'll come back to board three later. We're going to start at the other table. They've just chopped the result on board one. So three diamonds by the west was made at this table, and that is plus 110 for East and West. However, the other East-West pair went plus 100 by beating three spades, so choppy. And here we go, board two, and we are watching. This table is interesting. It should be reasonably fast because you have one of the most lightning fast players of all time, Sontag, sitting in the West chair. And you also have one of the fastest players at the other table, Joe Grew. So if those two get together, we'll watch that table and we'll have an easy session to watch. It'll be very, very lickety split, if you will. But here, Wooldridge, very deliberate. Not sure about Gill. Hurd and Wooldridge are a very long-term pair from back in the day. They have played hundreds of thousands of hands together, and they now play with different partners. Both were quite successful together and have since been quite successful. So they're both excellent players, and they know each other's games quite well. And it's a diamond by South. Looks pretty normal in today's bridge. In fact, what the extra shape is pretty interesting. But I don't know. I think a lot of people would open a club with the South hand, but look at those chunky diamonds, Ace, Queen, Jack, fourth. I think there's a lot to be said from Joel's perspective, thinking about, hey, if I'm going to open the bidding light and it's not going to be my hand, at least I'm getting my best suit from lead perspectives out. And now if he's needs to, he gets to kind of bid a natural two clubs here without going too high. West has the best hand at the table, obviously. They were preempted from a one no trump overcall by the one diamond opening bid. In fact, if it went a club, a no trump at the other table, I don't know what happened. They it looks like they played two hearts, making an over trick at the other table. So, in fact, I can tell you what happened there. Their auction at the other table was pass a club, which I think is the more normal response, a no trump overcall. And it went Stamen, two clubs, two diamonds, two hearts. So some version of garbage Stamen by Grew there. And they ended up just playing two hearts, which is a tasty contract here. This should be natural, this two heart bid, folks. A diamond, double, a heart, two hearts. I mean, we can see it's natural, and that's what Gill is intending it to be. We'll find out if that's the case here. If Sontag, Sontag just jams three hearts here. Now they're going to know the position of the hearts pretty easily, with North having responded one heart after the double, which is interesting. It's perfectly normal. Obviously, we're going to show, and there we go. There's some diamond bids. There's the win for opening a diamond for Wooldridge. They have a club, a heart, and depending on spades, one or two spade losers. So quite a good just run out to diamonds here, and we're going to have a varying result for board two, likely. Because honestly, I think Joel is going to make this one. Ace of clubs, but a rough is not happening with your partner. It's dummies rough. It's an interesting choice as to what Sontag does at trick two. He's led the ace of clubs. He's going to see this dummy after that. Ouchie. Maybe he just fires a diamond. Maybe he just leads a heart. I don't know. It's a weird hand. He knows what's going on. He knows declare short hearts. And he knows that leading away from the king of clubs or leading the king of clubs is no bueno for him, right? Spade lead looks pretty dicey as well, so maybe just a diamond here. There you go. Speaking of the speed of Sontag here. And yeah, I'm rolling solo for now. In fact, honestly, folks, I told people to show up at 10:30, and we just started early, so this is on me. I am not alone for any reason other than myself. And if you are in the chat, say hello, ask your questions, talk to us, and we will get to all of the things that we want to. Let me just make sure I have. There's my chat. Beautiful. Hello, everybody. All right, so Joel just kind of planning out the play here. One of the finest declare players, in many players' opinions, in the world of bridge. Joel has a very unique talent for not just card play, but just bridge in general, but widely respected. Look at this. Just going to try to take as many roughs as he can in dummy, and he knows he can rough high. And again, this result, 4 diamonds in the south, is opposite 2 hearts, making an over trick. And it looks like board 3 may have some interesting stuff coming up. Not sure, but at the other table, they were in game making 12 tricks with the north-south cards. And that looks like it's not going to necessarily be too much. All right, so second hand low. Sontag will win his heart. Probably fire another diamond. Yeah, you can see what Joel's trying to do here. He's going to play low from dummy to preserve the high roughs over there, I'm guessing. He's going to need to play a spade at some point, for sure. And this is like the irresistible force versus the immovable object. You have Sontag, who likes to play exceptionally fast, and Joel, who likes to play deliberately. Every game, too. Joel's consistent. And consistently excellent. So you cannot argue with the amount of time someone takes when the result of their time is this sort of extraordinary stuff. Joel, recent world champion with in a pair event with Kent Mignacci, 2 legendary New York players. Kent especially. Kent is referred to as the godfather of New York Pro Bridge. One of the first younger players to move to New York and cut his teeth as a bridge pro, and quite successful on many levels, and a fabulous guy as well. He was part of this team last year, actually, I believe. He was on the miniature team, and it was, I think, almost the same constitution with Kent, and now this year it's the same team with Max Rotaru, who will play the second half with Joe Grew. Both Hurd Wooldridge and Grew are playing Ironman Bridge. No breaks for them. 5-handed team. And I got to tell you, I'm watching the second set yesterday. Gave me I already appreciate the skill and brilliance of Joe Grew, but it was pretty impressive. And there's 130, and that's 7 imps to Minotaur. First on the board, Minotaur 7-0. Early stages, folks. Second board of 60. So lots of bridge to come. Lots of good bridge we're expecting. Look at this hand by Joel. You can see how they played 4 hearts at the other table. And you can also see that it's not a particularly amazing slam to be playing with that diamond position, although the spade suit has opportunities for maybe a pitch, but you still kind of have to guess diamonds, and also you're missing the queen of trumps. So you're not even if you tried to play slam on this board, the north-south pair will figure out they're off a key card and the queen of trumps, and very likely just play 4 anyway. But I can't see too much happening here with these hands. This is, what is it, 11 opposite 14. You're just going to play game here and probably get a similar result. Hearts are unfriendly and friendly at the same time. You have Ace King 10 6th, opposite Jack 9 8 third with Queen 4th, but it's onside, peeps. Say hi in the YouTube chat, folks. And we will have some excellent commentators later. We're slated to start in about 2 minutes. We fired it off a little bit early today. And a little misclick there, possibly. One heart pass, one spade pass. There you go. Now you'll see. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so in North player's position, Hurd in the North chair. This is kind of a classic spot where you would use a forcing or semi-forcing no trump. However, he has 4 spades, so he bids a spade with his full intention to bid 3 hearts at his next bid to show this limit raise with 3 card support. But here's the rule, folks: when you're planning on doing that, like Herdman was here, and if I call him Herdman, he's just that's kind of a name we use for Johnny Hurd. But Johnny Hurd here was planning on bidding 3 hearts, but when partner rebids the suit, he jumps to game. And honestly, it's an imps game as well. So you're going to do this in match points or imps, but here it's certainly, if it's close, you're going to try to get there anyway in these sorts of events because game bonuses are excellent, right? So here, put that in the books for yourselves. If you're planning on making your limit raise with 3 card support this way, which I believe is the way they would always do it here, they bid a spade and jump to 3 hearts. Partner shows a 6th heart with their rebid, boom. Ship it to 4, and that's how partner knows, you also had that 3 card limit raise as well. Not that they're going to need to, you just place the contract for them. All right, so it should be pretty straightforward here. He's certainly going to start drawing some trump, and he's just going to have to figure out diamonds at some point. The spade suit is not going to provide him with much here, but he's going to have a lot of cards to play, right? So he may, in fact, get a little bit of a... Doesn't look like there's any squeeze possibility here just because lefty has spades and righty has the ace queen of diamonds, so he's just going to have to guess diamonds. And maybe he can work on a little end play or something at the end. But the other table made 12 tricks, so this could be a chop, could be equal. Hey, Don. Hello from Naples, Florida. Welcome, welcome. I'm on the other side. I live in West Palm and Palm Beach Gardens area where Gavin and some of my other buddies live. We'll have to schedule some sort of bridge, a cross Florida bridge event. I know that you guys get the sunsets, we get the sunrises. And if my geography's wrong. All right. So 4 hearts, Wooldridge playing. Again, he's going to take his time, and I recommend this for everybody. We talked about it last night as well. When the dummy comes down, folks, take a moment. If you see an automatic play, I mean, if the dummy has a singleton honor, sure, play the honor, win it, and then take your time. But take your time, make a plan, right? And sometimes your plan is not going to work or be bad, but if you have a plan going in, you can adjust more quickly, right? So take your time, look at your losers. And right now, Joel is essentially doing what we did here. He's saying, okay, I probably am not going to lose anything in those black suits. The heart suit's going to depend on where the queen is. The crux of this hand is that diamond suit, right? So he's just trying to determine how to play it. He doesn't have any sort of idea from the auction. It's helpful sometimes if the opponents have entered, because now he's going to have more information to draw on, and the placement of the cards is a little bit easier. Here, the only piece of information he has is this club lead that they've chosen from left-hand opponents, right? So when they don't bid, it's going to take a little more time to derive the information necessary to make your best decisions. And at the other table, let's just flash over. They are now on board 6 at this point, so they are quite far ahead. We'll circle back to that. There we go. We took the ace of clubs here. Yeah, Florida Bridge is pretty great. Both sides of the coast have a lot of bridge players, and honestly, a lot of very good bridge players as well. That's the New York and Florida share that really nice distinction. When you go to a tournament down there, or even to the club, sometimes you can find some of the best players in the country just sitting down playing bridge. Best thing about bridge, anybody that wants to can pay the same amount of money and play against the best players in the world. One of the only sports you can do that with. And it is a sport. Bridge is definitely a sport. Because I can tell. I think I know how you can tell something's a sport. You can tell something's a sport when the participants are exceptionally exhausted after participating in it for a reasonable amount of time. And all you have to do is walk around the Nationals after one day, and especially after 9 days, and you will see a bunch of very kind of normally upbeat and energized people just sapped of everything. And it's because it's a grind, right? Mind sports are really tough on your entire body, but especially just your brain. I see marathon running. I feel like that would destroy me. I have the body. I have a body built for speed, not for endurance. I think. I like tennis. That's my jam there, and paddleboarding. Running a marathon feels like it would kill me. But exactly, yeah. Marathon running is another sport where yes, you can line up and run against the best, and kind of see how you measure up. And also, the best thing about the sports as well is you don't necessarily have to be amazing or great. It's your personal journey to improve yourself, whether it's a time or whether it's your percentage result in a match point game or your team event, right? That's what makes a good activity a great activity, right? Something that you can continue to improve on and enjoy no matter who you are or what level you find yourself at. Great stuff. Yeah. I didn't even think about marathon running because I would never run a marathon. And there's two bridge players, actually, John Kraniak and David Bakshi, who run marathons kind of all over the world together. They've become running buddies, and I think that's amazing. And they're in amazing shape, and I don't know how they do it. Yeah, thanks for the comments. I'm rolling solo until someone gets here, so I'm rolling with my YouTube chat. So be active, folks, and ask questions and make your comments, and we will make sure to include everyone in today's session here. All right, there it is. Two. They only made plus 420 there, so two back. Again, very very negligible number here. You're not too concerned about over tricks in these situations. You just want to make your contract. And we have a real tasty hand here. This was another north-south game at the other table. Four spades making an over trick. And that's the limit of this hand, it looks like. I think, yeah, we're okay on almost any lead. The diamond lead will hold it to 5. If you don't get a diamond lead, you're probably still making 5. You can't shake enough cards. You can pitch a heart, and you can pitch two cards on the clubs, basically. What's up, Bronya? Welcome.
So I got news for you.
Where are you sitting?
No, I'm sitting here for 1 second because I'm actually in the middle of the regional open pair game with Maya Jones Silver as a half table, so that
Oh, you're playing?
I'm playing bridge.
Nice.
So that there wouldn't be a sit out. So I'm playing this morning, and then somebody else is, so I'm playing in a 1 session pair game.
Oh, you got to report on that.
Therefore, I will be back with all my mistakes of what I did.
I like
and we'll commentate the last session together.
Bring a hand record. I love it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome. Enjoy.
Maya with me, and we can talk about.
Is she one of the new directors in New York City? Is that?
Is she a director? She's a young.
She creates Instagram stuff.
She definitely does.
I love it. Bring her for sure. Good luck, Bronya. All right, we have bridge players. Okay, so Joel is going to find a spade fit here and bid 4 spades. Right, Johnny is. I mean, that's a 2-no bid. Pretty much anywhere you look, if you had a major shoot there, you probably still would open 2-no. To be fair, but this is going to be an easy run. And notice, if you decided to do something differently with the north hand, and this is for you advancing players out there, I'm pretty sure most experts would ship in 2-no with this hand. But if you were going to do something differently, you bring in East's possibility of preempting, right? If you open a club here, maybe it goes a club 2 hearts. Now, you can see it's not going to necessarily make a big difference here. Well, it might, actually. But you're going to reopen, partner's going to show spades, and you're probably going to try to bid a game anyway. But opening 2-no just clears out and at least shows your hand the best way possible, and it clears out the possibility of the opponents interfering in any meaningful way. Oh, this is just a click of an alert. They were probably asking something about puppet stamen, which, in my opinion, is talked about conventions we hate the most. I can't stand puppet stamen over 2-no. I think El Dodd said the same thing last night. Agreed. I like it over 1-no. 1-no, 3 clubs. I think that's fine, but over 2-no, I just like to keep it pretty simple. In fact, I recommend that for any advancing player out there, folks. If you're new to the game, or honestly, if you're experienced and you're a reasonable card player, or even if you're not, focus on card play and not bidding. You'll get the more you improve your card play, the more the bidding will honestly make sense to you, but also the more you'll be able to sidestep bad bids, which is important, right? You're so welcome for the commentary, Rose. I'm here all week. So I'm going to put more of a detailed schedule on the YouTube channel for everybody to look at. We are live today. We are going to be live starting on Wednesday, and we're going to kind of go through the weekend. Maybe Wednesday evening we'll start, maybe not Wednesday morning, but what we have going on this weekend is the Spin Gold, one of the premier team events, one of the 3 premier team events in the States every year. And you'll see teams like this and some of the international teams. This is the Grand National Team, so only American players or players that reside in America can play. So in the Spin Gold, we'll see all of the international flair, kind of like a World Championship event. So we're going to bring all that action to you, as well as the College Bowl. We have pair events, we have individual events, and we have a team event for all of the college players from universities around the country. That's going to be a whole bunch of fun, and we're going to create hopefully a good highlight video for that as well. Here we see it's probably going to start with, I don't know, what is Santi Open? 1-no Trump. There you go, stiff king of diamonds. Notice that's not as scary as some of you may think. You frequently will score that diamond when you are playing 1-no Trump, because when the opponents have a reasonable diamond suit to lead, they'll be leading 4th best right into your stiff king. So not the worst holding. Singleton Queen also, again, spots where you may think it's terrible, but when the lead comes to you, you're frequently scoring that trick. And what else would Sontag open? Certainly a club is in the mix, but now if it goes, I mean, I don't know. He figures he might have rebid problems that he doesn't love too much. 2-no Trump is, I don't know what that is. Usually it's diamonds, but it looks like East has it pretty classical invitational hand as well. It's possible this is something else. I can't see anything alerted down here. Let's see. I don't see anything from the table hooking us up with a description there just yet, but it looks like it was some sort of invitational bid. I don't know. Usually it's 2 spades, which is, hey, partner, do you have a minimum or a maximum? Maybe that was a view graph error. Remember, that was 2 spades and 3 clubs showed a maximum, and he bid 3-no. I don't know, folks. The other table played 2 clubs on this hand, and their auction went a spade by North, which I'm surprised Johnny Hurd didn't choose to open a spade here, but it was vulnerable first chair, so he chose not to bring it in there. So when a spade pass a no trump by South, which is pretty standard there, 2 clubs by West, and they got to play in 2 clubs. So now this is an opportunity for a gain for East-West or North-South, depending on what happens here. Hurd trying to keep communication in the spade suit, and now he's going to cash 3 spades, and this is going to be a pickup for the Minotaur team. East-West went plus 90 with Minotaur playing 2 clubs at the other table. And at this table, it looks like 3-no Trump is going to go down, I think, 1 now, right? He has 5, 6, 8. He can take 7 more tricks when he gets in. So Johnny's going to take his 3 spades right now, and that will be down 1. There it is. 4 to Minotaur, 11-2 now, opening up a 9-point margin. Early stages, but trending in a good direction for Minotaur so far. But lots of bridge left. 55 boards left, folks. Live, Philadelphia North American Bridge Championships, rolling solo in the morning. Our commentators are playing bridge, and also we saw Bronya, who's usually our good commentator here in the morning, got sucked into a bridge game with honestly one of the younger bridge personalities from New York, who they're going to bring us a debrief later on, and we'll talk some bridge with them. But here we see 3 passes. North is going to open 2-0 again. This is an easy game for Herdman. South has a weird hand. You might have game if you have a heart fit. If you don't, it's unlucky, but it's imps, right? You likely expect Stamen and then 4 hearts here. That's what they played at the other table. And I would guess it's the similar auction. I don't think anyone is playing anything weird here. Yeah, it was 2-0, 3 clubs, 3 hearts, 4 hearts. So Joel has to continue to convert here. And it's interesting. It's 3 high card points, folks, but it's possible ways to be successful. If you find a heart fit, your hand skyrockets in value. If you don't, though, you still have a source of tricks and clubs that might prove useful in a 3-0 trump contract, and we're playing in an imp event, right? It is a non-vulnerable game, though. That has something on the downside of things here. But these are the hands that are difficult, right? The tweeners. And these are the hardest questions to answer as a bridge teacher. Like, what do you do with these sorts of hands? And it's an experience thing, right? The more you get to play these sorts of hands in these situations, the more you kind of get a feel for what is good and what is bad about these things. And we just talked about them, right? The trick-taking potential, the shortness in spades. You're not going to find a heart fit always, right? In fact, you're rarely going to find one, but you have a little bit of juice with your length and certainly your source of tricks outside of that heart suit. And this is going to be a 3 heart bid and then a 4 heart bid. And Joel's going to breathe a nice sigh of relief when it's 3 hearts because now he has his bid for sure. So some of you think of this and it's like, man, partner has 20 to 21. I only have 3. How could we have game? This might be in the mix way more often, right? But in imps, first of all, that game bonus is way worth it, right? That 300 extra points you get even for a non-vulnerable game is worth a risk of, let's say, minus 50, right? Or minus 100 if things go really bad for you. So that's the calculation that we're making in these sorts of things. And also, remember, all of the players in these events are in these same sorts of scoring parameters. So at the other table, Joel is quite rightly assuming that the other player is going to be quite aggressive in this spot as well, right? So we want to make sure we're not losing ground in these tight spots to people that are being, more aggressive. Yeah, I don't think the were we playing? Did we have a beer card possibility? Not on this hand, for sure. Beer card, 7 of diamonds. You're not taking that trick. Well, miraculous things need to happen to take the last trick with the 7 of diamonds on this hand. All right. Joel puts down the dummy and says, there you go, partner. You're welcome. Such a nice hand when partner has hearts. And it's going to play quite well. The clubs are now good. Hearts are breaking. Easy bridge. They'll be on to the next board shortly. And yeah, these guys started. They give leeway to these team events and these bigger events. They started at 9:30 this morning, and last night you saw I was here till like past 8 p.m. And that's a long day for bridge for sure. But at the highest levels, they do definitely give a little more generous of a clock, especially towards the end of these events, because there's a lot of high-level decision-making to come, and they need a little bit of time to do it. So looks like we're going to lose a couple diamonds here, and that will be the ball game. Or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Or some spades and a diamond. Who knows? Whatever way you want to chop it up. You had 11 tricks there. All right, board 7 awaits. The beer board. Okay. Ooh, so the other table was in 5 hearts, ripped down 1. And that's interesting because spades is not going to make with the north-south cards, and neither is diamonds at any sort of game level. So it looks like a phantom sacrifice by east and west. Let's see how that happened at the other table. I'll just tell you what happened. So yeah, so when a spade by sorry, I'm in the wrong level here. So yeah, diamond by south, a spade by north, And then they bid 2-0 here. At the other table, Joe Grew chose to just bid 2 hearts. It went 3 spades, 4 hearts by West, 4 spades by North, 5 hearts by Grew. Hard to blame him with this monster of a hand. Pass double by the North player, minus 200. Unfortunately, look at the possibilities for North-South, folks. Can you play spades and make game? Now with King Jack third offside, that's 2 spade losers, a club, and a heart. Can you play, and a diamond, really? And, oh my God, and diamond roughs. Ouch. It's all over. Spades is bad. Spades is bad. So let's see. It's a rough result for the miniature team here to try to recoup here. They need to convince their opponents to bid more. It's probably not terribly hard to convince East to bid more, especially if West raises aggressively here. Now, this is a spot where we would likely have some sort of unusual over unusual situation, knowing that right-hand opponent with their 2-no trumpet is showing hearts and clubs, right? It's the 2 lowest unbid suits. In fact, when there's only 2 suits, it's just the 2 other suits, right? Unless you have some sort of agreement otherwise. So here, they, being an experienced partnership, should have a recollection of what 3 clubs versus 3 hearts is here. And you see he just hops up to 4 diamonds, which is something. And I'm sure it's something that shows spades. Okay, folks? They know their stuff here. So 4 diamonds is probably long diamonds and a spade fit. And this is the most frustrating thing about living. These 2 gentlemen sitting north-south were my former roommates in New York. And you'd come back with this really interesting hand from the club. And you'd say, you have 6 diamonds, you have 3 spades, you have 4 spades, something like that, and your partner does this, and it's very complicated for you as a normal system player. And they say, oh, yeah, we have a bid for that. It's 3 diamonds. We have to show 6 diamonds and 4 spades. I'm like, yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for your system lesson. What does a normal human being do with these things when they haven't talked system for 40 years? So I would guess that Herdman knows this is. I mean, I don't know, but I would guess they know. Yeah, okay, they know what this is. And there is 4 spades. Now, here's the question. Will Gill continue? He has not heard partner do anything, so unlikely. But will he bid 5 clubs and give it a go again? Nope. And Sontag is probably happy to defend with this flat hand and King Jack third of spades. So this is going to be a good, tasty swing back to the Robinson team. And we're going to have ourselves a ball game here, folks. Early on, first segment of 4, 60 boards to play. If you're wondering why I'm using this bottle, folks, I have a very expensive piece of equipment to my right, and I don't want to spill anything on it. So we're being safe here. Safety first. In fact, I'll leave it over on that side. Magic. Ace of Hearts ends up being a lovely lead once he sees that dummy there. It is going to create possibilities for club pitches in dummy, so Gill is going to have to probably get out a club here. A spade would probably work as well, because it can go spade through, club through, right? Or it has some challenges here. Super interesting spot. As it turns out, I think a spade lead is probably slightly better for Gill. Initially, right? But, lots of things could go wrong if he does lead a spade here for Herdman and he decides to take a finesse because it'll go over to the spade. And either a club through, a club through is great. A diamond isn't terrible. He'll scoop up a rough with his tiny spade, and the king of diamonds will still be a winner. But Sontag also just has 2 diamonds naturally, so that's a bit of a trade-off there. Just unlucky position, but kind of a known unlucky position for the North player, right? They saw their left-hand opponent make a 2-suited bid. And now they are declaring a hand, so they have to assume the spades are just not amazing for them. He's just hoping that East has like Jack Doubleton or King Doubleton on a good day, or even Singleton Jack, something like that, something that's gonna promote tricks. But as we can see, no good news for the North player here. Taking their time, making sure they get this right. They need to beat it. And let's take a look. I think it's down. Yeah, it's down 2. It's down 4 on a spade lead. Look at that. Yeah, because what does he do if he hops ace of spades? He can't get back to his hand. Right, so it's just devastating if he leads a spade right now. It probably would have been devastating at trick 1 as well. Because no matter what, he has to take a finesse, and now it's just open season. Yeah, this could go really, really wrong in a quick way. It could be like an 11 imper if he goes for 4 down. 200 was the score for North South at the other table. And not quite halfway through the event. Is there a Rocky impersonator today at the Nationals? I got to see that. And I hear from the chat and YouTube, is there a pro bridge player that would be able to be Rocky? And I think so. Yeah, I think I could picture like Vince DeMay as a Rocky impersonator, maybe because he's a bulky guy that you look like you don't want to mess with. But maybe I'm thinking about bridge players that are like underdog bridge players, and there's a lot of them, right? There's a lot of that people don't necessarily know about that are amazing. So I would say there's a lot of Rockies out there in the bridge world for sure. I think maybe I used to be Rocky-esque only because I did not play very much, but I got to learn from a lot of really amazing players, so my game improved more than I thought it would. Let's put it that way. There's ace of clubs here. So that's likely going to take a trick away from their possibility here. And okay, club is probably not their best. Let's take a look at our double dummy here. And I think that's going to be, oh, so, okay, so still down 3. How could he have done better there? Interesting. They've already shown a 5-5 hand at least. So here, just clutching the diamonds, knowing he's going to scoop 2 unless he gets end played. Which he might. No. Not anymore. I don't know if ever, but the interesting thing would be if he could just cash a heart, lead a diamond, and surrender, and now maybe he gets to shake something. But I guess that this card wouldn't even matter, possibly. So, whatever. He's in trouble. Slough rough will not matter. Just pitching a kind of a random winner, essentially. His long diamond is technically a winner. And his heart is a winner, so here he knows he's just going to take a diamond finesse, and it's going to be a loser because he knows that his player has nothing to the left. Right? Already showed out. There was a band the other day here at the Nationals, and I think we had some pictures of that. It was a bunch of people dressed up like cards, like the Jack, the Queen, the King, and they were like a Renaissance fair band greeting the players as they came down the escalator. I thought that was very funny. 11. It's 11 to Robinson, and they now surge ahead early, 13-11, and that is the first misstep or kind of rough board for the miniature team there. But close match, obviously, early. 43 comparisons left to go. Sorry, 53. Whoa, don't run too quickly there. 53, and this is almost halfway through that first segment here. Sontag's going to open a club. And what bid will we see from Gil? We'll probably just see one diamond, and they'll figure out after one spade that 3-0 is the spot they're going to play. And that's exactly what happened at the other table. 3-0 was played by the West player. I guess it could go a club, a diamond, and no trump as well. That's pretty normal in today's bridge. The West player, frequently with this sort of shape, will forego their 4-card spade suit and bid one no trump. And for that, the reason they do that is now when they do choose to bid one spade, their partner and they will be with the knowledge that they have an unbalanced hand. Okay. And that's excellent, right? When you have an unbalanced hand, when you bid one no trump, especially, your partner knows you're not unbalanced. So if you find a spade fit later, partner will have an idea of your shape. But also, when you do bid one spade now, partner has the full knowledge that you are in fact unbalanced. So that can improve their decision making as well. So it's a nice agreement. Those agreements that have strong kind of negative inferences are excellent. Sport doubles, very common example of a very powerful negative inference. Excellent stuff. They might just be kind of tidying up at the table, doing some stuff here when you see this kind of weird action. Oh, interesting. He chose a diamond. This is possibly a no trump strategy for Sontag. He doesn't want a diamond lead, so he flip-flops his 3-3 in the minors. Could be that. Could just be some sort of partnership understanding with these sorts of weird holdings. But my guess is a diamond kind of keeps a diamond lead at bay, possibly. And he doesn't mind a club lead, essentially. 2 diamonds is the inverted minor suit raise. I think Sontag will now just bid 2 no trump, having all the unbid suits stopped, and we will find our way to 3-0. At the other table, we just bid 2 hearts. All right, that's alerted, so I'm not sure what that could be. That could certainly be something as well. So at the other table, it went a club, a diamond, and it did go a no trump by Minotaur. Again, that kind of normal expert standard strategy these days of just bidding a no trump when you're flat or balanced with your 4-card major. And then it went 3-0 by Joe Grew, and they made 9 tricks. On a spade lead, 9 or 10 is certainly in the offing. So if East does, it's interesting. If East decides to bid no trump, which they can't here unless 2 hearts shows some sort of stoppers in both majors, right? The East has a fear of spades at this point, folks. At least if, again, I'm not sure what the 2 heart bid is, and let's see, did they alert it at the table? They did not. Okay. Again, different auction because of Sontag's choice of the diamond opening other than the normal 1 club. What I would tell my students and any advancing players out there is when you're 3-3 in the minors, always open clubs. And when you're 4-4 or better, always open diamonds. That's how we make sure we have a 4-card diamond suit the most often, which is almost always. But again, there are certain things you can do as an expert player that sometimes are going to be a little tricky. And this is one of those things, right? You don't mind a club lead. You would probably have trouble with a diamond lead from West's perspective. So you open a diamond. And leading opponent's suit is less desirable usually. That's the common theme there. Okay, he just shipped 3 no trump. So 2 hearts probably showed some sort of bid that kind of showed fully stopped, or maybe they have some system here that just shows shape and abilities to do certain things. Who knows? if we were on a different program, we would see all of the alerts and what they mean. But I think we can derive that East was pretty confident that West had stoppers in spades, or they would not have done this. A heart lead will be nice for East here. You would guess that's the lead from Wooldridge, unless he chooses a spade, which would actually be very good for the Jack of Spades. Would be pretty stellar for his side. You can see the spots over there. Partner has King 8-7 fourth, and Declare has 9 doubleton. But I don't know if he'll figure this out. Partner didn't double 2 hearts, which if 2 hearts was artificial, maybe there's some sort of stuff there. But there you go. Not that you're going to beat it, but you're definitely going to hold it by leading the Jack of Spades. And again, at the other table, no trump was played by the West player, so we're going to get a variance of lead here. And I would guess at that table, their North player would have led the 3 of spades, and they did. Okay, yeah, because again, West never bid spades. They rebid no trump after a club a diamond. How's everybody doing out there? If you're watching live on YouTube, welcome. We are here in Philadelphia at the North American Bridge Championships. I'm rolling solo for the first set because everybody else is either sleeping or playing bridge. So we're here rolling solo, but I'm here with you guys on the YouTube channel. Pop in your questions. Thanks for all the comments and questions so far. And we're watching the finals of the Grand National teams. The New York team, Minotaur, versus the Robinson team, which is District 26. I can't remember exactly where that is. If we had our staff here, we would know. But I think it's New Jersey-ish, something like that. I don't know. I don't know where Sontag is from. I just remember playing against him a lot. Oh, he found the Jack of Spades lead. Look at you, Joel. Nice. That's stellar. He's going to smush that 9 of spades. Partner spades are going to develop. It is fantastic. In fact, it'll probably go queen, king, and then 3 of spade return, present count. The 10 will clear out the ace, or maybe they dock it, and then the deuce will clear it out, and we'll set up a trick in North's hand. And then when they get in with the king of clubs, they have a trick to cash, and that's your pathway to a push. And this puts us exactly halfway through the set, folks. 7.5 boards. We've reached the play portion. Sontag doing his best to catch up this table. One of the fastest players in history, sitting west. One of the more deliberate players in today's game, sitting south. And we'll see what they're thinking. Let's take a quick little peek at how far we're looking at the other table. Looks like they are on board 11. No, sorry, board 10. All right, so they're not terribly far ahead. Oh, let's not do that. There we go. And so excellent lead by the South player here on this auction. We went a diamond by West. 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, which was, we believe, some sort of conventional agreement that suggested spade stoppers, I would guess. And then the Jack of Spades lead through that position. And it's unorthodox, but excellent here. Not a lead you see too often from 2 touching Jack 10 versus no trump, but he knows that East is a minor suit raiser when a diamond, 2 diamonds. So he knows they do not have major suit length. And 2 hearts, again, we're deprived of the alert of that. In fact, let me, they hopped ace. Interesting. Let me see if they did alert that thing. They did not. Nope. Oh wait, normal after inverted is to show stuff. No, so they never showed us exactly what it meant, folks. Too bad. All right, so it looks like they just hopped ace of diamonds. Oops, let's not get on this here. There we go. And they're just going to start playing some diamonds and see what the opponents do. And, so it's going to have to go club to the king, heart over, and then 10 of spades. And that's your ball game, folks. That's 1, 2. Actually, they're going to clip this, I think. Right? That's a club. We're going to get the heart. That's 2 tricks. And they're going to get 3 spades. Boom and sauce. That is going to be a pickup for Minotaur. As long as we see this 10 of spades. Joel tempting us here. There it is. Dagger. Dagger. Well done by Wooldridge Hurd. Clipping 3-0 Trump by one trick, and that will be a tasty pickup after a big loss. And that's bridge for you, folks. This north-south pair just has what appears to be a disaster on the board before. Could have been worse, obviously, but they just put that right behind them and get back to work. That's the difference between really great players and the garden variety player. Right? They have a very, very short memory, and they do not go on tilt. Right? They put it behind them. They may go on tilt later when they talk to you privately away from their partner, but but at the table, it's business as usual. Lots of time to continue to do well, and lots of opportunity to get things wrong in the future. This is a beautiful major suit hand, but looks like the other table was in 4 hearts down one, and you can see what's happening here. Double major suit fit, but cards aren't amazing for you in this situation. You have a lot of handling to do here, but you expect north-south to find game on this for sure, because it'll go a club depending on what Sontag does. I'm interested to see what he does. It's a quacky diamond suit, king, and then garbage diamonds 6 times. You're red-white. Do you bid 2 diamonds? If you do, maybe Joel can go for blood, but yeah, that's the more judicious choice, I think. West, white, red. I think you would be more inclined to be acting with the West hand, but red, white. I'm not a bidder. Is it 3 or 4 hearts? That's the question by Joel here. I think 4 hearts. Just with this monster of a hand. Maybe he splinters. Maybe he bids 4 diamonds, which will not excite Hurd, right? That's a bad diamond suit to have. It's at least, it's not a terrible one, but it's not ideal if partner has a singleton, and it's really bad if partner has a void. And essentially just because those 6 points would be way more useful outside of that suit. We'll find out what Joel chooses here. I would guess he bids a game. This is like a 20 count at this point. Right, so the question is he bidding a game? I mean, I would honestly, if I could wager with somebody, I would wager 4 diamonds or the equivalent. Like they could, yeah, okay. So here's 4 diamonds. This might be a time where they have certain pieces of understanding of what different sorts of raises would be. But here, it's fast 4 hearts, right? Forget you, partner. Thanks for your diamond shortness. I have 6 points in that suit. Ace of clubs or king of clubs, depending on your style here, will be the lead from east. When you're dealt that against a suit contract, you don't question much. You just lead it. You know you're doing okay. Again, good show by east here before you make an opening lead. Take a look at the auction, and honestly, Gil at this point could be talking to his screen mate, asking about the options of raises and what this might be, and what the other options might be. So take your time, make your plan essentially, and then make your lead. But again, I think if it's not a club, I would be shocked. I suppose it could be a heart away from Queen Fourth, but that seems like a bad idea, having the long trump and a very crucial card. Well, this is going to be interesting. Let's click on some double dummy action and see what they're saying. So they're saying you can potentially make this, but we're a long way away from that at this point. So 7 of spades lead. Interesting. They did not choose the club. This is going to give timing to declare. Right? They duck this. Now they basically have their spades set up. And now they just need to navigate the rest of the hand. They only have 8 top tricks, so they have to take some roughs in one of the hands. And I would guess they would like to take club roughs in the north hand, which kind of shows you how maybe that club lead Yeah, maybe the ace of clubs lead was kind of playing into Declare's hand in some way. They have a lot to do, though. He has to take heart finesses. He has to rough some clubs, maybe rough a diamond and dummy as well. It's if he does any of that, I mean, he really wants to only rough on one side because he also has to draw a bunch of trumps. So this is, even though a double dummy, it says, yeah, you can make it. I mean, I would say, I don't want to doubt my friend Johnny Hurd, but I would say he's not a huge favorite to make this hand, considering all the things that have to go right for him and that he has to kind of navigate. So I hope I'm wrong. I like to see success. But, I mean, I guess you see success on both sides of the bridge table. And I hope it's no shock to, or I don't want to, I have a rooting interest here, obviously. I used to live with most of the miniature team, basically. They're some of my best friends in the bridge world. And Miniature Gillian is also a friend of mine as well. So it's hard not to root against my New York team, but I want to see good bridge by everybody. And this is a terrific matchup. We're going to see a lot of great stuff for the rest of today. And then we're going to do it all over again later on in the week. Going from strength to strength. The GNTs, the grassroots United States event for the true national champion, and then the Spin Gold, which is one of the more sought after events in the world of bridge, not just in America. Every top team in the world is here to try to take that down. And if they can't, there's plenty of other events to play. You don't make it through the big one. And only one team can win. The North-South pair have played this event, I don't know, the finals of this event an exceptionally high number of times. I think we gauge it as like 6 at least, but it's a lot. And they've never won. So this is their opportunity once again this year. Can they do it? Interesting. He gains a little here, I suppose, if he plays the queen. There, nice. An extra little burden off of his chest. He doesn't have to rough now and dummy. He doesn't want to. Definitely doesn't want to do that. Do it enough times to make. Right? I wonder, is it a club here, or does he take a heart finesse, or does he play a heart to the ace and club? We're about to find out. This is Hurd playing. There's a heart. Okay, yeah, it's pretty standard to make that play, folks. Heart to the ace, just to guard against singleton queen. You cash that ace first, and then you can fall back on a typical finesse for the queen later. So this is an interesting spot. He's probably going to put the king of clubs in West's hand because of the lack of the club lead, right? And also, Gil is doing a good job of winning the ace of clubs. Typically with ace king, you would win the king, but he wants to continue the ruse here that he doesn't contain, his hand doesn't contain the king of clubs. It's going to be interesting. Now, does Herdman take a club finesse? The roughing finesse may appear to be onto him at this point if he pops that jack of clubs on the table. Interesting stuff. Doesn't know about hearts yet. If East leads a spade here, he's going to deprive Hurd of a little communication back to his hand if he needs it. He's going to have to rough a club rather than lead a low spade to the jack. I would guess Gil is most likely to return a spade here. Seems like his best option. Certainly doesn't want to lead away. He doesn't want to lead a diamond towards Declare with a void to his left, and a club is disastrous here. So spade seems super easy. But again, this game is super easy when you can see all 52 cards. I'm the best player. I'm the best player in the Nationals right now. Because I can see them all. And I probably would still get outplayed by some of these guys. Ah, there you go. Yeah, this is you have a deuce to seven triple draw player in the YouTube chat. That's one of my favorite games in poker. It's a classic ball game, and that is 3, 5, 6, 7. Just give me the deuce. That's a pretty darn good deuce to seven. In fact, almost the nuts. Wow, Diamondback. It's not gonna hurt, but it does give a little bit of flexibility to the declarer here. Well, in fact, yeah. Watch this. Let's take a look at the double dummy. He should still be in Make Town here. Yeah, Ace of Diamonds, and he is going to make it. But Willie, everything leads to equal. He has 3 winners in the bank so far. He needs 7 more. He can lose only 1. And again, Gil has made this interesting. He didn't lead a club from Ace King originally, and then when a club was led to him, he won the Ace. So he's done a fair job of placing the King of Clubs in his partner's hand, or at least from declarer's perspective. And again, at the other table, folks, 4 hearts was down 1. So this is, again, for a sizable chunk, another 10 probably, if Herd can figure this out. So, and as we talked about, and as you saw some of the pros talking about last night, these are the thoughts going through his head, right? Is my extra trick, or is there a possible extra trick going to come if if the Ace of Clubs is in fact to my west? Can I just run that Jack of Clubs? Should I ruff a diamond in dummy? Can I afford to do that, right? Should I draw trump? What's going to be the result of me drawing trump? And these guys are playing the tricks out. If you ever saw like X-Men, you see Doctor Strange, sitting there going through a million permutations. That's what it feels like as a bridge player, right? Maybe not millions of them, but as many as you need to be confident in the line you're about to execute. And that's exactly what Johnny Hurd is doing here. He's taking every piece of information. And when we talk about table feel, not in these events necessarily. These players are excellent, and you're not going to gain too much from a read from your opponent. But maybe against a garden variety player, there are things that you can find from nonverbal communication. Usually, the bridge players that have played the most poker are the best at that. Because as poker players, we are observers of human behavior. It's not about the cards necessarily, and it's not as much about the cards in poker as it is in bridge. Definitely knows this matters for sure because it's a very difficult hand. He knows he's in a reasonable contract also, and that's likely to be duplicated. So he wants to make sure he goes through every single option. And again, he's thinking about how things are going badly. So he's certainly considered that the hearts are bad for him, right? It's telling me, you can't see this thing, but it's telling me there's a slow connection detected. Yeah, we're watching it. Oh, there it is. I switched at the wrong time. What am I doing? Go back. Back. Nine of Hearts was the lead there. So, okay, there is the finesse. Now he gets the bad news in Hearts. And again, he's still live for the make. He has way more clarity now, knowing what's going on in that heart suit. And now he just needs to avoid one loser. How does he do that? He plays the Jack of Clubs and shakes a diamond. He's going to take the roughing finesse, or he's just going to rough this. There's his 10th trick if he does, right? 6, yeah. He's going to rough this and lead a spade to the ace and draw trump and claim. That is well met, Mr. Hurd. I take back everything I've said about you. Gil is, this is probably just a view graph operator negotiating a claim, folks. It's going to be very fast. There it is. Boom. I picked it. I've watched enough bridge to know this. Yeah, there it is, plus 420, and that's 10 to Minotaur. So after a little bit of a misstep, they reel off 20 imps in 2 boards, and it's 31 to 13. How you doing, Minotaur? Up 18. This looks like a ho-hum result from the other table. They were in 2 clubs making 2 over tricks. And this is 9 opposites. What is that? 14? Looks like 2 clubs / 1 no trump. Or some hearts here. Actually, East-West can find a heart fit. But 2 diamonds is the opening bid by South for sure. It's probably going to go double. 3 diamonds, 3 hearts? How did they play 2 clubs on this hand? South chose not to open in second chair red. Interesting. I mean, look at that hand, folks. I can understand maybe being timid with this hand. You're 2, 3, 6, 2 with ace queen 8, 7, 6 the diamonds. Yeah, I can understand why you wouldn't want to preempt in second chair vulnerable, but I understand that preempting is just good for your bridge game. So so this is a spot where I think is he going to bid 3 hearts or 4 hearts? This is a tough spot for East. And honestly, 4 hearts, what do they lose? If they get clubs right, they're going to lose 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 spade. The Jack Doubleton of spades is onside. Yikes. East-West get to game. They may have an opportunity to do something. And wow, I can't wait for the next board, folks. I'm just going to tell you the result from the other table. It's 7 hearts doubled down 5 in the South. So the next board coming up, North-South is going. There's 4 hearts. Okay, no, this is a very good bid by East in this sort of highly competitive auction. He has to take the pressure off his partner, who's the doubler, because the partner's not going to necessarily know how good 3 hearts is if they choose to make that bid. So they took into consideration not just the event they're playing in, the Imps event, that this is a vulnerable game possibility, but also when partner makes this takeout double, they have no wasted value in diamonds, at least from East perspective. They're saying, all my 9 points are probably working well. We have an 8-card heart fit, but possibly a 9-card or heart fit as well. And it's just a hand that has very good intermediate values and certainly wants to say, okay, partner, I don't want to give you a weird kind of choice if I bid just 3 hearts, because I feel like, at least this player is saying, I feel like a little too good for that. So they hop to 4. Jack of spades is okay. That still gives North 1 spade trick. It's going to Jack, Queen, King, Ace. And they still, East-West has to get clubs right, but I think we're going to see that this is makeable. Yeah, as long as you just play normally here. In fact, it looks like you're destined to make an over trick if you play the queen. Again, double dummy is obviously 52 cards are able to be seen at all times. So I can't wait for the next hand. That is a crazy, crazy hand. And it's going to be interesting. 7 hearts, doubled down 5 in the North-South chair at the next table. East-West has a possible, in fact, it's a sacrifice of a small slam, but I love when you see fireworks like that in the middle of the card. Jack, Queen, King, Ace. 100 honors. Let's dance. And folks, if you're watching live, thank you for joining. We are here at the North American Bridge Championships live in Philadelphia, and we're bringing you the finals of the Grand National Teams event. This is the quintessential grassroots event for the ACBL, basically. You have 2 of them. You have the Grand National Teams, which are 4 or more players, 4 to 6. And these teams have been playing since Wednesday. They didn't play a full round robin, excuse me. They played a Swiss to determine the top 16 teams, and then they've been playing knockouts ever since. And we're at the final day, folks, the last 2 teams. We are going to play 60 boards, 4 segments of 15. We're going to crown a champion. And the North-South pair has played in countless finals in this event. and has never won. Amazing. They've won almost every. This pair especially has won every major pair event and a lot of great team events together and separately. But they never won this one. At least not together. And thank you all for joining. Hop into the chat if you're not already. Say hi, ask questions, ask comments. Thanks for all the comments so far. I'm rolling solo for the first segment here, maybe the second, but for the final 2 segments, we will have our pick of the litter of great expert commentators. So do not despair. As you can see, we've created a spade trick in the North player's chair. So they've taken 1 heart. They have 1 spade to take. They're going to take 1 diamond, and we think maybe. And the question is, will East get clubs right? They did have the luxury of hearing their opponent open 2 diamonds, right? And that means that in this particular situation, they do have a little bit of a read on the fact that, South has a whole bunch of diamonds. They're trying to figure out their shape, and you would guess that they would place the Queen of Clubs in the North hand, given what they will find out about the rest of this hand. All these players thinking about these things. It's like a symphony going off in your head when you're playing bridge. You're just hearing. I don't know. I don't hear voices necessarily, but I'm talking to myself, and I maybe hear my voice saying, "Okay, if I play this, this, and this, where am I going? Who's going to do what? What's the downside? What's the upside? What's the disaster?" And then you're there. I remember I was watching one of my favorite, and one of the people that was literally the kindest to me in the bridge world ever. His name was Bjorn Felenius. He was a terrific Swedish pro, and I saw him at a money game, and I watched. I was sitting right behind him, and I looked at the hand, and it was an easy make of 4 hearts. Basically, it just looked super easy, and he sat there for like 6 minutes, and it was like 6 full minutes. And I just thought he was asleep or something, and I didn't say anything. And afterwards, I said, "What were you thinking about?" And he goes, "Oh, I was just thinking about what happens if either of my opponents have 5-0 trumps, right?" So he literally spent an ungodly amount of time to make sure that he was making the right play to cover the most possible options, and that fascinated me, and that kind of really changed my perspective on the game, especially. You got to think about these things. And East looks like they've thought their way through some good stuff here. And that's an over trick possibility for sure. And that's because they're just going to get clubs right. They're going to win this heart. They're going to play a diamond to the king. Maybe they play a spade, to be honest. They could probably afford that to see if spades are 3-3. Unlikely based on the high-low lead, but you never know. And then they can just get cracking on clubs. They just need to take the winning finesse. They're likely to get it right. And even if they don't, it looks like they're going to make 4, which is going to be some imps shifted back to the Robinson side. We're going to get a little tighter. Minotaur up 18 at this point. Early stages, though, folks. After we complete this board, 50 boards left to go. But only 2 teams fighting it out for the championship. Hurd just making sure he doesn't pitch the wrong thing. And he can't pitch a spade. Right? So he kind of knows he has to protect against that 6 of spades there. He doesn't necessarily love pitching diamonds because he's going to give Declare maybe a slight read on what's happening, but Declare should kind of know what's going on most of the time after a 2-diamond opening. I would guess a low diamond or some diamond gets played here. Because he certainly doesn't want to shorten his clubs or give Declare any read. But I don't know, maybe he shakes a club to kind of throw Declare off the Queen of Clubs scent as well. That could be possible. I don't know. We'll find out. Taking their time, though. Next board I know is going to be exciting because we're going to be opposite minus 1100 at the other table. Who's gone minus 1100? Raise your hand. This guy. In many of the dumbest ways possible, folks. But But the one we're about to see, I think, is a calculated sacrifice, right? It didn't work out well for the team, but it was certainly not a willy nilly minus 1100. All right, so trumps are gone. It's all about the clubs at this point. Does he make 5? Does he make 4? They're making for sure, right? You're either going to lose a club and a diamond, or you're going to lose a diamond, and that will be all she wrote. Sorry, you have to lose a spade too. Whoa. Well, I see. You can really go for it and try to shake your spade and really play clubs for 4 tricks, but now you risk your contract. It looks like. What does he do? Yeah, I think a spade is too risky here to try to, and it's honestly not likely to be successful. Your left-hand opponent who preempted led high-low in spades, and they have 6 diamonds and 2 hearts. Or sorry, 3 hearts. So now they kind of have the shape of this player down pretty well. They probably know they have 2 clubs. They led a doubleton spade, and they had 3 hearts. So that's 6 diamonds, 2 spades, 3 hearts, and 2 clubs. And if he knows that, he knows there's 4 clubs in the north hand. And if he says, just based on that mathematical proposition, the player more likely to have the queen of clubs is the north player. Now, I'm sure he's thinking about this, but I'm sure he's also, well, what if Joel has queen doubleton of clubs, right? Which is definitely in the mix, right? Joel has kind of a crummy preemptive hand. And now let's go a step deeper. Here's what East is also thinking about. Well, Joel probably has ace queen or ace jack 6 the diamonds, and he's flattish. He's 6-3, 2-2. And he jumped to 2 diamonds, red. Excuse me. He opened 2 diamonds, red, in second chair, right? So will he do this with only ace queen of diamonds and out, basically? Or will he have a side card? Right, and let me show you all the play cards. That's what his hand looks like. So he knows it's ace, queen of diamonds, jack of spades, but he also knows it's kind of, sorry, pressing the wrong button here. Kind of a light opening, red on the 2 level, right? So maybe, I think he has to know what the ace of diamonds is there. Joel's not going to be crazy. Queen jack empty 6th, and the jack of spades, and the queen of clubs, right? So again, here's what I'm doing, folks. I'm kind of trying to give you what East is doing, right? That's the thought. Like, who's my lefty, right? What do they have? What did they do? And what does that mean for my play? I think I would be beyond confident the ace of diamonds was to my left. But again, that's kind of the benefit of preempting aggressively. If you're known as an aggressive player, you're harder to pin down as a preemptor, right? If you are prone to kind of bidding with wider ranging hands, you're going to get penalized more often than others, probably, but you're also going to make the very good players more unsure about what's happening in situations like this. I think that's what we're seeing from Gil here. A little uncertainty as about what's going on. I think he should be pretty confident that he's going to make most of the time here. But what's he going to do? In fact, let's head to the other table for now, and I'll come back after this. But here we see they're on board 14 already, and this is second to last board of the segment, and it looks like we have some exciting boards coming up. There's 2 slams, it looks like, and a vulnerable game in the north-south chairs. So the next few boards are going to be pretty exciting. And here you see 4 spades is going to be played in the east-west chairs, and that looks like it's going to be okay. You're not going to lose more than 3 tricks there, and it looks like a ho-hummer. All right, let's get back to the other table, see if they've made a play yet. They still have not. So I think I've given you all the options I can think of that Gil is thinking about. But again, trying to determine what's going on, who has what, and when the opponents have bid, and as you will see here, the south player opened 2 diamonds and north raised to 3. So we have a very reasonable chance of understanding what's going on. The question is, do you get clubs right or not? That's the only question here. Diamonds, you're just going to get right. You have one chance. Low to the king. That's all. I'm not sure what's taking so long, but I will tell you this. I'm here alone. And I need a 2-minute break. So if you guys give me, I'm going to leave it. Oh, wait. Let's wait till the end of this hand. There's the 10 of diamonds. All right. So it's going to go duck-a-doodle-doo to the king. And now does it go club to the 10? Now does he try to scoop up all of the tricks and shake a spade or a diamond? It's in the mix. Can't do it here because Herdman has held on to all 4 clubs. But he can certainly play low to the 10 and try here. But no, he's just going to end play his opponent. Ish. His opponent has an easy diamond switch if they need it. There's the 9 of spades, clearing out spades. And now he's saving the club till the very end. And notice, look at Wooldridge. He's not pitching clubs, folks. He's pitching the suit that his opponent knows he has. Now, obviously, I think the Declare can figure this out no matter what. But, in fact, I think Declare can figure it out for sure because he's seen the whole diamond position play out. I guess, I mean, unless Joel's crazy with a 5-card diamond suit. But here, it's going to go. There you go, 620. Actually, that means he took the finesse the other way. Interesting. Or he just played for the drop. Funny. Still, big win for the Robinson team. That is a 10 imp swing. And I'm going to leave you with this hand for a moment, folks. And I'm going to tell you, look at the result, folks. 7 hearts doubled, down 5 with the north-south players share. And look at why. Oh, my gosh. The south player is 7-6 in 2 suits. Put that in your memory banks, folks. That ain't happening again for like 10 years. If you get dealt this hand, you're not going to see it again. I think Joel probably opens 1 heart here and then bids like 5 clubs. But I'm gonna be back in 2 moments, folks. Duty calls or dude, that's a terrible thing to say. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, folks. Okay, how did it go? Okay, a heart, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 3 spades, 4 clubs. Fireworks, folks. Sick hand. I mean, you just don't see these hands. Right? You have 13 cards and 2 suits. West has just a monster. How do you know what the heck to do here? How do you get more than 1100 if you're east-west? North-south is minus 1100 at the other room. And it's because east-west did, in fact, arrive at a 6-spade game, or excuse me, slam. They bid to 6 spades, and north-south, I'm assuming the south player chose to sacrifice, right? And that's what they're doing. They're hoping that 7 hearts goes down less than what 6 spades makes. And let me give you the math, folks. 6 spades, 980 or 1010 if you're making 7. And 100 is just more than that, right? So you need to go 800 or less to be successful. And and the other table wasn't. But honestly, how do you stop bidding with the south end? It's crazy. Pretty gross how bad the clubs are for you, as from the south player's perspective. But still, I have no entry to the north end until and if the Jack of Hearts becomes an entry, and it might not, or until they lead the King of Diamonds. King of Diamonds would be a brutal lead, because it gives the entry and it also gives the ability to play hearts from dummy, which will be a little bit of a win, but you can't get away from losing a bunch of clubs on this hand because you're just leading from your hand the entire time. I mean, East has heard West overcall 2 diamonds and then bid 4 hearts after 3 spades, which 3 spades is, did they pump in some info here? Support for diamonds. Interesting. So 4 hearts could be key card for diamonds, actually, but it could also just be a control bid. No, sorry. It's probably just I don't know what it is. But there's no alert coming through here, so I'm guessing it's just some sort of forward-going bid for diamonds. I'm wondering if it's 3 spades is support for diamonds, but does it also show spades? I don't know what's happening here, folks. Let's find out. North-South will be very happy. Or, excuse me, North-South will be okay with letting the opponents play 6 diamonds. They don't know they're going to be okay, right? Their score is going to be excellent if they defend 6 diamonds, but like, what is South going to do here with 5 clubs? Looks like control here, so they're on their way to 6 diamonds. Does Joel just bid 6 clubs here? Not beyond the realm of possibility. Yeah, golf. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if 5 clubs, or sorry, if 3 spades is fit jump. It doesn't say fit jump. That's why. In fact, I just mouse over it here. But again, this is the view graph operator, so they're saying diamond support. We'll find out. If they bid 6 spades, we'll know it was some sort of fit jump. And if they bid 6 diamonds, we know they just kind of committed to diamonds. And honestly, East, look at East's hand. It is not beyond the realm of possibility to kind of shelve that in an imp game. My goodness, I have to have a pretty darn good hand for diamonds, even if we have a spade fit. But I mean, what the heck does Joel do? I think the fact that his partner raised hearts, he's going to bid more, right? I don't think you can possibly not bid again as the South player, especially when partner raised your hearts. You know you have a 10-card heart fit. But you probably can figure out what 4 hearts is to your left, right? That sounds like, as if it's not alerted as key card, that sounds like you're getting a bad heartbreak, but it's on your right and partner raised. So, but again, you can definitely interpret this as a bad problem because how the heck do you get a dummy? Partner has a king of clubs. They're the greatest partner in history. You might make 6 on this hand, even without the ace queen of hearts. What does Joel do? He's going to take his time. Can't blame him. But again, take a picture. 7-3 ain't happening. Thanks. I have been on a tear for a year. I saw my picture in the Bridge Bulletin, and I couldn't believe what I looked like. So I started working out the day after, and here I am. A lot of work. Takes a long time to lose weight when you get older, but it's rewarding, and I feel amazing. And I saw a lot of bridge players in the gym this morning. In fact, I think I'm gonna later on in the next week. I'm gonna shoot a little a gym trip for our YouTube subscribers on the ACBL channel. Thank you so much, Golfer Carol. Carol, Carol with a K, I believe, is who I'm talking to here, right? I don't want to give your full name unless you want to. I saw you walking up the stairs. You're directing people at the Nationals. Who is at the NABC right now? If you're here, you might be playing. And if you're here and you're one of my friends from the World Class Bridge World, stop down to the YouTube studio and join me. Thanks for the shout out, Carol. It's nice. It's nice when people notice the hard work. All right. I think they're probably done with the Board 15. Oh, wow. Another slam is coming at us. 6 diamonds with the north-south card. What a finish to this set. So we have fireworks awaiting us in these next few boards here, folks. Let's get to it. Joel, make a bid. There it is. There's 6 hearts. Okay. So now, East has to bid 6 spades. Ooh. 7 Ds. Double is on the way, folks. That's rip-a-doodle-doo. And that should end the action. Joel should know, okay, partner, I trust you. And the question is, does East clip off 7 spades? I don't think he can, considering if you really didn't show diamonds, and this appears to be a diamond conversation, folks, because notice West did not bid 6 spades. If West knew about spades, they would have attempted at least that here. So East is in a spot where, my gosh, this is going to be plus 300 for me. This is going to be a massive trove of imps for the miniature team. It's going to be 1,100 opposite 300, right? Because they are going to lose 2 diamonds on this hand. They cannot avoid it. And the rest is fine, but they're going to lose 2 diamonds if they do not correct a spades. And if they correct a spades, they're going to get doubled and go down 1. So it's going to be 1,200 or 1,400. Whatever imps that is, it's going to the miniature team. And this has been a barn burner of a segment. I can't believe I'm the only one here. I get to watch this alone? This is amazing. I love my job. Gil is just saying, oh man, what did I do? Can I bid spades? What's happening, right? The 6 heart bid ends up being super good for Joel because he parks them out of 6 diamonds and they haven't figured out that they can play 6 spades, or at least West never considered that as an option, or at least. And that's Sontag. He knows what he's doing, folks. But I will tell you, as the East player, I would maybe I don't know if 2 spades wouldn't be forcing for them, but I don't know, man. I want to play spades, or at least I want to make sure my partner knows I want to play spades. And you can see a hyper aggressive auction like this makes it really difficult to recover when you haven't been able to show the shape of your hand or your desires appropriately. Crazy. Crazy hand. Unbelievable. Love it. I'm glad I'm not playing it. Glad I'm not watching anybody I'm rooting for play it either. What I mean by that is, like, I don't love watching bridge that I'm involved in. So if it's teammates or anybody like that, it's too stressful. If I had children, or if my niece and nephew started playing and I had to watch them play, I would be tortured. Now I know what Gavin and Jenny feel like when they watch their kids play bridge, I think. All right, make your bid, Gil. This is the longest auction I've seen in a long time. And, I mean, this double is very fortuitous for Hurd as well, because it just puts the brakes on his partner, right? That south hand just kind of wants to play declare always. They want to be declare kind of no matter what happens, unless something rolls out like this. And Hurd gets to communicate his strong preference / the fact that they're not making 7 diamonds. Okay? I'm not sure what Gil's doing. Other than just, flogging himself here. This is a brutal spot. You have a sexy 7-card spade suit and you're wondering whether you should bid 7 spades, but you've already dug yourself a deep, deep hole that you cannot recover from, unfortunately. You're going to swing wildly here. Notice if he bids 7 spades, there's just 0 chance, right? Got to play diamonds no matter how many spades you play. You got to play those diamonds, and you got to rough some hearts too, really. Well, sorry. You can ruff some hearts if you want. You got to play diamonds. You got to play diamonds. Come on. Come on, Gil. Make your bid. I'm not sure why we're taking so long. You're in trouble. That's one of my favorite sports quotes of all time was from the original Dream Team. It was Charles Barkley. I think they were playing like Angola or something, and Charles, in his usual fashion, they say, "What do you think about Angola?" He goes, "I don't know anything about Angola other than they're in trouble," and they certainly were, and that's kind of what's happening here. I don't know what you're thinking about, but you're in trouble, right? You're in a lot of trouble, and I think that just is announced as the ace of diamonds there, right? You got to figure you're losing that trick in any contract you play in. He's trying to figure out, what am I shaking my 3 diamonds on if I expect to make 7 spades? And the answer is not a yay. All right. Make your choice. Call the director. All right, so they are done. And the last board, look at that. Last board is 1390 for the other table. So North-South does successfully pop in a slam on that board. And that's all we have now. We're just waiting for East. I mean, maybe, I suppose what could be happening here, and again, I didn't consider this. This is a very long wait. It's perhaps there's a director call or something of that nature. Perhaps like I don't know really, but that's the only thing I can think of as to, oh no, okay, he really was just thinking about it. It's going to go double, I'll pass, or pass double, I'll pass. You don't have to double here, but it'll work. But I think once Hurd doubles 7 diamonds, he's committing himself to doubling 7 spades. Exactly. All right, so there you go. That is saving 200 as far as a raw score, right? It saves minus 300 because it looks like this is only going to go down 1, right? You're going to lose a diamond, and that's it. You can rough a heart / pitch hearts on diamonds. So, and you can do that safely because South has no diamonds or spades. That's pretty sick. So huge win for Minotaur here. And that is a good start to this first set of 4 of the GNTs. And again, we are live, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Fattening Philly, I'm calling it. I had 2 days in a row, okay? Turkey, gravy, stuffing, mashed potatoes. Unbelievable. And yesterday, just a roast pork sandwich that was out of this world. Just unbelievably amazing. So 9 of hearts. This is probably some sort of standard choice for them. And with this holding. Okay, maybe it was the 10 of hearts then. Yeah, Reading Market is spectacular. Look for the sign that says "Get your turkey here." That's the best turkey. All right, not the best lead, but doesn't matter, right? The most they can get is a diamond pitch on that king of clubs, and they still have to lose the ace of diamonds. So all North-South needs is 1 trick, and they certainly have it. And here, Hurd in the North chair, he knows they have a diamond fit, right? All they've talked about is diamonds this entire hand. It's a great switch to spades by Gil. He took a lot of time, but he ended up certainly coming up with the right choice there. And there's that heart rough and dummy that they need to take. And there is King of Clubs shaking a heart. And now he's going to draw trump and surrender a diamond. This will be a quick claim, folks. Get rid of your hearts. There it is. 15 big boys to Minotaur. And that is Michael Jordan as the range here. It's 23, doubling up the Robinson team. 46 to 23. 23 is the lead. Doubling up that total from Robinson. And Michael Jordan, the best basketball player ever. Thank you very much. I don't want to hear any. If I see LeBron in the chat, I'm deleting it. Wow, this is awesome. Wow, 4 spades in the North making. That sounds about right, folks. Yeah, North has no heart losers because they get the shake on the ace of clubs and 2 diamond losers and a spade. So what is Santi open here? Just a club. And the question is, what does Hurd do? Does he just hop to 4 spades? Does he walk the dog a bit here? What I mean by that is he can start 1 spade. Interesting. So they have some sort of systemic thing here. 2 clubs is probably okay. It's 1 club. I was gonna say I don't think they're playing precision in the East-West chairs, but I could be wrong. I haven't seen much of this yet. What you doing, Santi? It's probably 1 club. If it's 2 clubs, they might be playing precision. 2 clubs is classic kind of opening bid for showing long clubs and probably shortness. Oh, it is precision. Okay. Yeah, so that's kind of Santi's hand there. He's showing this. So we probably will see 4 spades now. So 2 clubs just shows this kind of probably like 11 to 15 or 16, whatever their 1 club starts as. And shortness and 6 cards in the club suit, something like that. Interesting that he has 4 hearts here. But I'm guessing he was allowed to do that, obviously. Oh, okay, just 2 spades. the view graph operator is anticipating the final contract here, maybe. South has a nice hand here. I don't think he's going to chime in with much, but he's going to see 4 spades in his face in a moment. Again, we got to see a little of the hands as they came through the other tables, so we have many exciting boards left, and we know that the North-South pair on the final board of the set bid a diamond slam, so we have another slam coming at least, or at least another slam swing. Minotaur has been on the right side of most of it today. Couple of boards where we had a 10 and 11 swing towards Robinson, but then the rest has been on the Minotaur side, including the big coup of 15 imps on the last board. That is always a very nice win to see. Massive numbers. All right, Queen of Clubs, Ace of Clubs, pitch a heart, spade, spade, diamond, 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 quick and dirty. Easy bridge. And as far as underrated players, I would classify the North player, even as good as he is, as underrated. I don't want to play any game against Johnny Hurd, and unfortunately, I have been forced to play way too many games against Johnny Hurd, and I do not have a good record. Except in poker. I own that kid's soul in poker. Print it. No, I'm kidding. All right. Easy game. Guessing a claim is coming here. That's what's happening. They're not going to play more cards. He's just going to surrender the 2 diamond tricks that he has to, and that will be all she wrote. And that's usually what's happening here, folks. They're not thinking about anything. Oh, sorry, there's a slam on the next board as well. 6 spades was bid by the North-South pair on the next board here. Santi's not thinking, folks. They're claiming. In 3, 2, 1.5. Oh, he is thinking. What are we doing here, boys? I guess he could mess around with some squeeze possibilities, but he has to surrender a diamond trick first. So maybe he is. Maybe he's trying to take an over trick here, and all I can think of is if he ducks a trick at some point, he'll be in a position where now there might be a squeeze, where he can try to squeeze his opponents out of either a heart or a diamond card. But I think we can see that that's not going to work. They can guard everything if they need to here. believe it's just going to say equals. Yeah. The only card that is going to be bad is the Queen of Diamonds for sure. And now a diamond will just end any squeeze possibility as well because they'll clear off the diamond entry to dummy. But it doesn't really matter. There it is. Hand over. No possibility, no. Game over. All right, there's no entry in the other hand. There's no possibility of anything. I'm not sure what we're doing here. Yeah, maybe he's hoping that his heart position isn't clear. All right, so it's this is what we would call a pseudo squeeze. He's hoping one player kind of thinks that they have to pitch a diamond rather than guard a heart. And as you can see on the screen, okay, they just pushed it. I think probably Gil just leaned over and said, "I'm holding on to the Queen of Diamonds." And you can see that if like the King of Hearts and the Queen of Diamonds in the same hand, maybe there's a possibility of that. But here, now here's that 6 spades in the north making at the other table. And that does look like it's a pretty good slam with the clubs behaving nicely like they are. Question is, what does he think about his hand here? He opens a club. Yeah. Notice, folks, a lot of you out there were expecting a spade bid, and we bid our longer suit first. And we plan. Oh, yeah, that's going to be tasty for Herdman now. All right, so club, a spade. I mean, my gosh. Yeah, okay, that makes it even better. He might bid 5 diamonds here, which is exclusion. Or maybe they have even better agreements. But honestly, Herdman just wants to know about key cards outside of diamonds, right? He has no diamonds. The 2 diamond bid is a big, amazing, bright, shining light for John Hurd right now. The fact that his right-hand opponent is over. Yeah, there's exclusion, folks. We get to see exclusion. So here it is, folks. This is awesome. 5 diamonds says, look, partner, I want you to tell me the number of key cards you have, but I want you to exclude the diamond suit. Okay, so we're trying to actually find if you can play 7 here. So 5 diamonds is just, partner, I have no diamonds, so you're only doing this with a void. Tell me how many key cards you have outside of diamonds. And they have specific responses here. There it is. 5 hearts is 0. And you probably have one with, and now Johnny just kicks into 6 spades, and bridge is easy, folks, when you just understand how hands play. And that 2 diamond bid is just such a nice bid to see because it suggests that partner has very unlikely wasted values in diamonds, right? When we saw that earlier, folks, remember we saw South was void in diamonds and North had ace queen fourth. That's wasted values. It's not that you're not going to take a trick with that ace or even the queen as they did on that hand, but you have 6 points that would just be better served outside of that suit. All right, here it looks mildly scary at the very beginning, but the club spots are excellent. So even if clubs don't break evenly, if you get a lucky jack, you're going to have an easier time. But as you can see, clubs are super friendly here. 3-3. Spades are friendly-ish. 3-1. Not too much to see here. And this is just a very well-played set by the North-South pair at this table. They've matched the action at the other table so far. We still have a few boards left. But they have gotten to their slams. They've stayed away from their bad spots. In fact, both tables incorrectly bid a grand slam. And for the miniature team, that was very good because it wasn't them. It was only them. All right, that was our Gary Kohler is going to stop by for the next segment for us. So we have at least one more commentator for our broadcast, which would be nice. I don't mind being here alone, folks, but it's always nice to have someone else doing the chattering while I'm doing the switching around. So, good, Adam Kaplan, welcome to the stream here. Yeah, even I bid one club with this one. Nice. I just I'm a fan whenever we get to see one of those exotic bids live, and especially when we get to kind of see it coming. It's super cool. And what Wes Sontag's like, what? They just bid a slam against me. I have like a sick 14 count with 6 solid diamonds, but that's what shaped us for you folks. So Hurd doing what he does and doing what we've been talking about all morning, right? Just thinking about what he knows from the auction, and also going through potential lines and coming up with the best one. And Adam Kaplan certainly knows how good Johnny Hurd is, because he will be playing with him in Denmark. It's part of the USA 1 team that just had one of the best trials runs ever. Just came in and took care of business in emphatic fashion, and I'm excited to see that team play. All right, there is their one trick. And if you want to see a fun conversation, you can dip into last night's commentary where Adam suggested at some point, to the horror of Eldad and Chris Walenkin, that with certain hands he might open one of his 5-card suit. But here, obviously, that north hand is not just stellar shape wise, but it has a boatload of extra value. So certainly the one club is on that. And actually, I know my friend Kevin Bathurst. And Kata, if you're watching, I know he's free today. So we're going to see if we can get him into this room. He's honestly, I got to say, out of the Hurd Bathurst partnership, Kevin might be my favorite. Don't tell Johnny, though. All right, so a little uncomfortable to get a little tappy in your hand here before you've done all your work, but again, taking his time, making sure he gets it right, and unfortunately, for this particular event, especially, this pair sitting north south has seen all versions of success, and unfortunately, all of the success, getting to finals, semifinals, and all this, they've never won, and they have been far ahead. As you heard the story that Gary Kohler, the eventual champion of this event, was against this team. They had only one chance to win, to bid a Grand Slam to make it, and they actually did it on the last board against these guys. So lots of pain in this event for the north-south pair. And that's why, not just for Gillian, the Gillian Minotaur, but for everybody else, I think there's a lot of people rooting for this team to come through. Everyone except Robinson. And they will have a lot to say about that. Okay. Claim City. Interesting. Yep. See you later. Push. All that for a push. 1430 on the side. Boom shakalaka. You did fine. So I think we dipped in when the first table was playing this board. This was looks like a reasonably clean 4 spades here. You're going to lose a diamond and a club, it looks like, for 11 tricks. You have a slow club loser there that you can shake on one of those good hearts. You can rough some diamonds. The spades are breaking evenly. This is easy peasy. And then we'll see the last board, which was another slam bid by North-South. It was a North-South. It was a North-South set here. North-South had most of the big hands, and that means that at least for this set, if we can, I will reserve judgment for this set. There's a strong club here. It's the first one we've seen by East West, and another reason, very North-South hand. We saw no strong club auctions, which are the East and West system. So club, diamond, overcall, a heart's just probably game forcing and natural in these competitive auctions. The West would still have an option to show a bad hand, which, and if you're playing against precision, folks, it's reasonable to be competitive against it, right? When you have a bid you can make, if you're wondering whether you should make it, making it is usually better than not making it, especially if you have an opportunity to preempt the club opener. Because not this pair. This pair knows their system, I'm sure, 8 ways from Sunday. But for other maybe people that aren't super experienced precision players, which are most of those people that are new to precision, it takes a little bit of time to deal with. Competitive auctions are the hardest one to deal with, right? There's a lot of things that change and or modify. So a way to test their understanding of their own system is just to compete aggressively. You rarely get penalized severely, and you can really effectively, with very minimal bids, interfere with their process, especially if they're new to it. All right, so East is now just showing their spades naturally, and they will now find 4 spades pretty easily. East showed, I think, 17 plus or 16 plus, depending on their range, and now has shown likely 5 plus spades, and that will be an easy game bid by West. Well, South just shipping it, 4 diamonds. But again, once East gets to pattern their hand out, not difficult for the East-West pairs to find their spot. Diamond lead looks reasonably good. It'll probably go diamond to the ace, club through. And that will be a very quick claim, especially once they realize that the spade suit's dividing evenly. So penultimate board, this one will be pretty quick here. And then we'll see the last board, which is a slam that they bid at the other table. So it's a minor suit slam. And we will take a look at that result in a moment. And there's their second loser. And now this is just going to pump through an extra trick. They're going to hop 10 and claim, basically. Now they know they can pitch, as long as they just draw 1 round of trump and know they're not breaking terribly. They're going to pitch and be super happy to rough once and pitch once. Boom, boom. And once he draws 1 round of trump, he'll claim. And if he doesn't, shame on you. He needs to make sure they're not 4-0. In fact, that the pause right now might in fact be a claim that is being boom, boom, boom. I'm picking those claims like crazy, folks. All right, last chance to excel, and excel they must. 6 diamonds is the result they're opposite of, and that's 1390, folks. They made 7. And honestly, that's a chance for a pickup. 70s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are you roughing? You're roughing a club and a diamond. Yeah. Yeah, 13 tricks is in it, right? So if they have a chance to gain, actually, this is sick. They have a chance to lose as well if they underbid. I mean, North has a hand that's going to attempt to play slam, right? We kind of can see that coming. And South has, it's going to be interesting. What South does will determine what kind of system they're dealing with. So now that's 1-no trump. They'll have some sort of game forcing bid here by Herdman, probably 2 diamonds, I'm guessing. And although, they haven't played together in a long time, but they have talked system forever. So that's a game forcing kind of new minorish type thing. Joel will bid 2 hearts. Johnny will probably offer up some diamonds at that point, and maybe we get to some key card. 6-no trump only has 11 rippers, right? 5 diamonds, 3 clubs is 8, 2 hearts is 10, and the ace of spades is 11. And you don't really have a 12th trick option, so diamonds is your own. There it is. Now we're steering it towards a diamond strain. Joel will have some options here. And we should find our way to some sort of key card auction in diamonds. Look out for 4 hearts from the North player. That will probably be key card in diamonds. Not right now. Obviously, South has to do something. North gets those nice, interesting spots. They're not just going to get to talk about the key card they're missing, the ace of hearts. They're going to get to investigate the queen of trumps, and that could lead them to the promised land. Super interesting. Wooldridge and Hurd have been really playing well throughout the whole event, and honestly, watching Joe Grube last night and Max, obviously, but Joe just seems like he's on a mission. There's key card, folks. Boom. So 1 over key card essentially for those minor suits, and this allows partnerships that agree to play it this way to bail out at 5 of a minor when they might need to, right? This doesn't get it too high, and sometimes even 4-0 in certain situations when you're able to get to responses this low. It just saves room. There's 1 or 4 key cards. 5 clubs will ask for the queen. And 6 clubs will be, hey, partner, I have the queen of trump and the king of clubs. And now maybe we get a grand slam in there. That is not, yeah, there it is. It's past 5 clubs, Mr. Viewgraph operator or Miss. Thank you for your service. Bridge is fun. 6 clubs by Joel. King of club. Queen of diamonds. 7 diamonds by Johnny. That will be a pickup, and a really extraordinary one at that. There it is. King of clubs, queen of diamonds, folks. What's he missing? He might picture partner having a doubleton spade, right? Because he did rebid 1-no trump. So it probably will be 6 diamonds, but if he bids 7, it's hero Herdman. Are you a hero? Or just a great bridge player? He's thinking. What? Yeah, and I think the no Trump rebid might give him a little pause here, because he can see that he can rough a heart in his hand. He knows that partner showed some hearts. He can probably rough clubs in his hand, or he can rough 2 hearts in his hand, right? And he just doesn't know what's happening in spades. If partner has 2 spades, they might have a slow spade loser, right? Picture a hand. Yeah, okay. I think that's the fairest thing. But my gosh, what a good chop of this 1390. That's pro bridge, folks. Yeah, congratulations. You bid slam and you made an overtrick at the other table. Push. Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, if Johnny had a way to determine that his partner was in fact short in spades, 1 or 0, he probably has a chance to bid Grand Slam on this auction. But the one no Trump rebid probably has him thinking, okay, you know, it's it's not for sure, but it's very likely partner has 2 spades, so we're not going to play 7. Which, yeah, how can you blame him? 6 is probably going to be pretty good. And as we can tell, it will be an average result. So that's all she wrote. I'm just going to show you the double dummy just so you guys can see what I'm seeing. They're making 7. they're going to do fine. The diamonds are breaking evenly. They're going to rough 2 cards in the north end, and that's 13 rippers, folks. And that's it for me for now. I will be back. Actually, it's like 12:30 right now. Let's go like 12:45. We will be back live. 12:45. We'll be back live. I will be here with more than just me. I think I can't promise that for sure, but I'm like 98%. So we'll see you here shortly, folks, and thanks for joining. Be back in a bit. All right, people. We're back, and I am no longer alone. We have Gavin Wolpert, Gary Kohler. We are 2 boards in, or 1.5 boards in right now. We're watching Minotaur versus Robinson, and Minotaur is adding to their lead up 27 now, 50-23. And we're currently playing 2-0 Trump in the South. And I'm going to hide those cards real quick. A little easier to see on our screen. What's up, Gavin? Welcome to the Nationals. You just got here today?
I got here yesterday, and I was expecting to spend the day with my family, but then Ryan and Jenny qualified for the second day of the NABC pairs, and so I'm just kind of hanging out.
What do you mean you were expecting? You didn't expect them to qualify?
I didn't expect them to play the national pairs. I thought they'd play a one-day event, and we'd do something in Philadelphia, but then they decided to enter, and then
And once they played, you knew they would qualify.
He's 9 years old. He's 9 years old. Qualifying is
Didn't the last time I see him, he won a regional event?
That is true. That is true. He's definitely
Way ahead of my schedule.
Yeah.
You got to have more faith. You got to have more
a
faith.
regional event until much later.
I don't know. Jenny felt like yesterday that might have been one of the best achievements of her career was qualifying with her.
Oh,
So not obviously meaningful as well, but just achievements.
Well, I heard he said that was one of his best.
He said, man, I had to pull Jenny across that finish line, man.
He is so funny. He really is a character.
David Devine says hello, and
Hello.
hello to you, David. Welcome. Thanks for joining us, and welcome to all of you joining us live from the North American Bridge Championships here in Philadelphia. It's the finals of the Grand National teams, and as I think Gavin does know, the North-South pair at the other table, Hurd and Wooldridge, have had horrendously bad luck in this event. They have played, I think, Kevin and I were talking last night, I think they've played like 6 finals at least that I know of, and have never won this event.
So it's funny. We come back. We've been in this hotel in Philadelphia many times, and I have a vivid memory where maybe you were on the team that they were playing against.
Oh, yeah.
Here they were in the finals, and they lost basically on the last hand when their opponents bid a grand slam.
We talked about it yesterday.
But that was in Washington. That was in Washington.
That wasn't here? Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was in
I could have sworn
Washington.
I can picture where I was standing upstairs when it happened.
Well, we beat them in the finals back-to-back
but
years.
I think that happened here. But maybe look, it was you were on the team.
And it was
maybe
only
you know
2
better.
we were only off 2 aces, okay? We would never bid a grand off 3 aces.
That's ridiculous.
But as I told, it was all Sam Lev's fault, his teammate, because after the second to last board, he was in the bar watching with Jared, their captain, and he stood up, shook Jared's hand, and says, "We can't lose anymore."
Until
All right, so here it starts a heart pass, and you see how Joe Grew didn't bid a spade with 4-card spades too. This is a really, really important concept that you want to get the game force set as quickly as possible. If you respond to spade with that north hand, then it's going to get much more difficult to tell partner we're going to game. But now we know we're going to game after 2 clubs, and then you can always find a 4-4 spade fit after starting your 2/1. So
she's going to bid hearts again.
yeah, Joe decided to bid 2-0, which is a little bit of a misdescription of his hand. The thing is, he could have bid 2 spades. That would have would have showed clubs and spades, but it would have maybe sounded like diamonds were a problem. And I think he just, but with his nice source of tricks and clubs and stoppers in the 2 other suits, he figured I'm going to just bid 2-0 and try to get to 3-0. And now I can only imagine he's going to bid 3-0 again over 3 hearts.
Not that it's a good contract, but 6 clubs does make.
Interesting.
6 clubs needs.
Yeah, you lose.
Clubs 3-2 and nothing.
Yep, you just need to handle spades.
Terrible
Pitch a spade on a heart.
Rough a diamond.
Mm-hmm.
The last set, by the way, was, as you can see, there's only 4 imps that exchanged here. So it was 46-23, so 69 and 15 boards. Lots of stuff going on last set. There was a 15 imp swing, Gavin. 7 diamonds doubled down 5 at one table, and then 7 the other way down 1.
Oh, wow.
It's brutal.
Was it 7 clubs or was
No,
somebody? They both sacrificed and one of them.
well, no, one of them sacrificed. One of them kind of got preempted on and didn't find their best strain, which was the major.
6 spades was cold.
Yeah, but 7 diamonds was down 1. 2, sorry, and 7 spades down 1. But yeah, that's the biggest swing we've seen so far. 15 Minotaur out strong. And honestly, if they have a if they have a very good set here, that is obviously quite good for the team, because now they actually substitute in another player who is quite strong on their team. So
3-0 isn't even that much better of a contract than 6 clubs in this
Agreed.
end. If the clubs are 4-1, it
You
gets
need clubs to behave no matter what, right?
Well, you might still make 3-0 trump with clubs breaking badly. You're definitely going to go down in 6 clubs if clubs break badly. But in 3-0
Well, 3-0, if the 10 of spades falls, you have 9 tricks anyway. So it is. You just win the ace of diamonds.
I was just going to ask, is he going to duck this? And there it is.
You win the diamond, play spades.
Yeah, right.
He will play spades now,
yes,
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
This is just he's combining his chances and also just building his tricks.
Right.
And if there's king, queen, doubleton of hearts.
Now he has to decide whether to take
Cashes
the ace of
or
hearts.
not.
I think to his giving himself the best chance to make it, he is probably supposed to play the ace of hearts because he can't go down. The ace of hearts isn't going to make him go down.
Right.
So to give himself the best chance. Oh, he did not.
Well, he can cash it now.
Well, they can win this though.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And they will.
But I guess he figures he'll always get the heart at the end of the hand, maybe.
Yeah, meaning both opponents can't void themselves in hearts if clubs aren't breaking evenly.
Well, they'd be able to take maybe 2 spades,
And
a diamond,
two diamonds,
a club, and a heart. Well, no, they wouldn't get the heart.
They could. The East-West could take 2 spades,
And-
2 diamonds, and a club if he tries to cash the clubs out.
Right.
We're talking about hypotheticals of what if the clubs are breaking badly. With the clubs breaking like they are, this is going to be. It's not a very interesting hand.
Right.
It's still interesting to the players because they
Sure.
don't know, or to Joe as a declarer because he doesn't know that the clubs are breaking well, and it's also interesting to the defense because they don't know he has solid clubs. But here we can see all 4 hands and know that at some point he's just going to get a bunch of club tricks.
Eventually, this hand will go very fast.
Yes, and as I talked about that a little bit in the first segment, like just giving the viewer a little bit of an idea of what these guys are thinking about, right? They're looking at ways it's going badly and trying to cover as much as
Right.
the line they're taking.
And as I said yesterday, a lot of times people wonder, what are they thinking about? They have a zillion trick. They're
know
thinking
they
about
do.
what could go wrong and what can they do about it.
Exactly.
Well, this spot on defense, it's a lot harder. It's not just what can go wrong. He has no idea what declarer's clubs do. The north hand is hidden, so he doesn't know how many tricks declarer has. He doesn't know what the heart situation is, whether his partner's got 2 heart stoppers, or he's trying to figure out the hand and try to basically build a hand for declarer that he can beat it. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to come up with something that fits the parameters of the auction. That he 2 over 1 in clubs, and then he bid 2-0, and then he bid 3-0. So what hand fits that auction that he also can beat the hand? So he's trying to decide right now whether to win or duck the ace of spades, and he's thinking, can it hurt me to duck or can it hurt me to win? Just going through both processes.
Now, I was thinking from the declarer, you're looking at the hand where he's got 9 top tricks. They're always thinking, well, what can they do if clubs don't split? What can they do?
Well, it's funny. Yesterday after the game, Brandon, my older son, was saying to me, "This guy he just took forever when there was nothing he could do." And I said to him, actually, I think that happens more often than you'd think because like I'll find that I'll start to think when I can't see a solution, and that's when I dig in even harder because I can't find something that fits the puzzle. So sometimes when I'm taking my longest, there's nothing I can do, and that's actually the problem is I can't find the solution.
Well, and also like there's nothing they can do, and they may not know that, right? Yeah.
Right.
The holding you have can kind of solve it for them, but they can't possibly know that in certain spots. So. Again, that's what, and Gil has been, it's amazing. Like, this is the table I would picture would be, is going to be pretty brisk because you have Sontag and Gru at it, but Gil is a pretty deliberate player, it appears to be, at least after the first set.
Can we check the bidding on the other table, see what they get to?
Yeah. In fact, no result yet, but let's jump over there. They're probably playing it right now because we do have a result here. They got to 4 hearts, and it went a heart, 2 clubs, 4 hearts.
All right.
Interesting.
Right. And this one's it's just 3 top losers and 4 hearts. With everything else breaking, they're going to
2
lose
hearts
the
and a
king queen
spade.
of hearts, and they're already done. They made it. So
Yep.
we can stay here.
Yeah, let's stay here. Let's see what the next board has for us, and we can switch back and forth. I can tell you that we have one ViewGraph commentator that is the person that wants to switch the most. Can you guess who it is? Literally, let's see the next table.
Give me a multiple choice of
I will
5
give
people.
you 5 people.
Yeah.
Bronya, Chris Walenkin, Eldad, Jay Whipple, and the person to your right.
Bronya.
It is Eldad.
Eldad, really?
Super impatient.
Okay.
I was amazed at
He was low on my list.
exactly.
Yeah.
It was low on my list too. But I'll see the other table. I'm done with this. He solves it, and then he's like, let's go.
All right, so this one starts first chair with an 11 count in South. First chair white red.
Are you
this,
in?
This is an 11 count that I would definitely open. You know, we open all 12 counts now, and 11 you kind of need an excuse to open. But when you're first seat non-vol against vol, there's just such an incentive to open. And also, this is a pretty good 11 count. You've got like a lot. Jack 10-9 of clubs is substance. Look how well the Jack 10-9 fits
nice
with
and
the
preemptive.
clubs.
I'm in the other camp.
gonna
Old
go a
school.
diamond
I don't
pass
open these here.
You would not open this first
I
chair
would.
white?
No, I wouldn't. All my points are. I just my philosophy in imps. I want to get the games, and these are hands that I don't really want to get the games on.
Yeah, I'm with you on getting the games, but when you're white red, you're getting in front of the opponents and blocking them from.
I know I'm in a minority here.
So it's gonna go a no Trump here. Right?
He's a little too strong for a no Trump. I mean, okay, 11 highs and a 5-card suit.
2 is also. Yeah.
I would open if you
think
gave me
they
another
have some-
diamond. By the way, if I was 5-4.
What's that?
If I was 5-4, I would open. If you gave me another diamond,
Okay.
that's.
For me, it's not about the strength of the hand. Although I think the strength of that hand is perfectly like any other 12 to 14 balance. That because of the Jack 10-9 and the Jack 8. But it's more about starting the auction before the opponents and blocking them out. Like you can catch them with an awkward 13-14 count on your left with too many diamonds to bid, and but by the time it's gone, a diamond, a heart, 2 hearts, there's nothing that they can do.
And here we go, 2 spades. And
Interesting how passive North was on this hand. I would
Yeah,
really
well,
feel like they
one
didn't
no
do
is-
this hand justice.
Yeah, 1 no is a little light for sure, and then the pass of 2 spades seems interesting. They've seen.
I think
partners
I would
double
double
two
two
spades.
spades,
right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
What do you care if partner bids clubs or diamonds? You know,
Mhm.
Or passes. So they're both,
or passes, right? Which you wouldn't do. It's a good question. What partner would do?
So they just have 5 top winners, and they can't quite stop Declare from being able to rough that 4th diamond. He's going to lose all 3 hearts. He's going to lose the ace of clubs, and he's going to lose the ace of spades. But they can't clear Dummy's trumps away. That 1-point dummy was just that one trick that East needed to make the contract. But
Janice is calling. You better answer that. You're live.
Graph. What's up?
So
we could all hear Janice
All right.
probably.
Janice,
I'm just waiting for what Janice was going to say on the fly. I feel like we got to put an end to this
honestly,
conversation now.
why are you?
That's what I was thinking.
Why did you put an end to the conversation?
You-
Kevin? That's just against our.
The YouTube channel was in jeopardy.
No, we want controversy. We're changing the move.
Okay. So
This
so
is
what's
a
going to
little
happen?
tricky though.
Well,
You
the
play
one-
3 rounds of hearts, right?
You play 3 rounds of hearts. North throws away a diamond.
Right.
I see
Now
what you're
you play and you have no entry back to your hand.
4 rounds of hearts. Throw diamond.
Yep.
No, but that
Yeah.
doesn't matter because it's diamond. Yeah. Once
Yeah.
you play diamond, the hand is over. Right. I
you get
didn't
to
quite
rough.
see that for sure. He throws 1 diamond away on the king of hearts,
Yep.
and then another diamond away on the 9 of hearts,
Now you rough
and now you
that.
can't rough that diamond.
Yep.
Yeah. Good call.
Fantastic. As long as you convince partner to play a heart, and it's not going to take much convincing.
Yeah, it's
here.
pretty straightforward to play a heart.
It's super easy exit.
Yeah, looking at that dummy, what else? Yeah.
Yeah, just
It's only a heart or a trump to stop them from roughing a diamond, but you can see now what's happening because partner just threw a diamond.
Yep.
You kind of can see that if you just play the 9 of hearts, they're not going to be able to rough a
shake
diamond.
another diamond, and you're holding 4 diamonds as well in your hand. So
Now, on the other hand, South is trying to think what it could have to beat, and it's hard to picture his partner having that good of a hand, right?
He needs partner to have the ace of clubs
Ace of spades,
or the king of spades.
well, a spade trick,
yeah.
a spade trick.
nice. But this is also like, what are North South gonna do at the other table? Is this gonna be like a 110 opposite 50, like win 2 for Minotaur here? Because North was quite timid.
Well, they could get to 3-0, which is on a hook.
Yeah.
Do you know the north-south pairs well, gentlemen, at all? Not too familiar.
No.
What district is Sontag in, by the way? It's 20.
This is Washington.
This is what. That's it.
Washington D.C. or
Washington D.C.
Yeah.
Got it.
And he was added onto the team because Peter Boyd couldn't play.
Gotcha. So D.C. area versus New York City.
And him making the finals has put a cramp. I'm playing with him tomorrow, and we've been for the last 3 nights saying as soon as we both lose, we'll go over the notes. Obviously, we haven't done that.
See you at 10 p.m., Santi. You playing the spin gold with him?
I'm playing in the seniors. First time I've ever
cool.
been eligible.
You're old enough for that? Check the logs.
Okay, let's this end. There's really nothing Hurd can do. His best chance is to go to dummy and lead towards his king of clubs, and hope that they play second hand low.
Well,
They won't do that with it.
How's
He's
he
got
get the
he's
dummy?
dummy with
The
the spade trick.
Yep. And then overtake the 10.
Well, he could cash the ace of diamonds, play a spade, and lead a diamond.
They rough though, and that's
I
that's
know.
their fifth trick. So let's go to the other table.
Okay, Eldad.
Mm-hmm.
Relax.
Okay, let's see.
So how'd it go at the other table when diamond passed 2-0 invite? No. Okay. Pass.
Yeah, pass. That we had a pass in the first year, and then a club of spade double, a no trump 2 times.
Well, you might make this. You duck 2 spades, and you take a safety play and play the ace of clubs.
This is group.
Well, no, that's not a safety play. You off the ace king of diamonds. Never mind.
Nah.
I forgot the guy is an entry. So
Yeah, you can't even make it if you know you're.
He's going to go down many.
King. Yep.
He's going to.
he's gonna.
4 diamonds.
What's he
club,
gonna-
and 2 spades.
He's going to throw away the diamond.
Yeah,
and,
there's minus
down
150.
down 3.
Yeah.
So that'll be a 5 imps.
Back to Robinson. Yep. Early on, folks, we are live. GNT Finals, Grand National Teams Championship Flight. Finals of the event. We're on board 19 of 60. So plenty of stuff to go. And look at Sontag's hand here, boys.
But he buys a 4-3-3 1 count from partner.
It's brutal. He has a 19 banger with ace, queen, jack, 6 the hearts, and his partner has almost a Yarborough with flat shape. Well, the worst hand you could have.
Yeah.
He is a useful jack.
It's true. It does have a trick over there.
So it's going to go a heart pass, and South's going to have to decide what to do. It seems pretty straightforward to make a takeout double, yeah. And West has a really good hand. Can't really expect to make game after partner passes a heart.
Just 2 hearts.
So they'll probably just...
No, they play a strong
sorry,
club.
I forgot.
Okay,
Strong
got it.
club. Yeah, duh. Well, it was a very north-south slanted set, the first segment, so we didn't see much strong club, and then the first 3 hands have been north-south slated here. Certainly, if you could go super negative, you would want to bid between 1 club and 1 diamond.
I would have bid 2
I would have also bid 2 diamonds because one of the keys to playing against a strong club, and one of the big negatives of playing a strong club, is that you do show your points to start the hand, but you don't say anything about what your long suit is. And so anytime you can eat up a whole level of bidding safely, and with ace king queen fifth, it is completely safe to overcall 2 diamonds. You're not going to get doubled in 2 diamonds, and you're going to get a diamond lead. You're just making it that much harder for West. Instead of bidding 1 heart, they have to bid 2 hearts. It's just making their life more difficult. And
The goal is against precision, I think, if you can get to the 3 level quickly.
3 Fs. For sure.
You guys are preaching to the choir. This is exactly, if you watch the first segment, folks, I had this conversation with you. This is how you want to approach the strong club with interference in mind, safely. But it's
But if you can get to the 3 level before they've started showing their hand,
It's
they're at a
amazing.
huge disadvantage.
You're ahead of the field, basically, because the rest of the people have opened their natural
Right.
bid and have the ability to find your fit. Great stuff, gents. 2 spades is okay. Something to do with strong hand and hearts, I'm guessing.
I guess he's just game forcing it. Must be.
And game is bad. You have all the king's men in the wrong hand there. All the kings.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't matter. You can't get to dummy.
That's true, exactly.
Well, you
But
could force an
spades
entry to
can-
dummy. You could give them 2 heart tricks.
That's So technically, you can get to dummy if you're willing to take under tricks on top of your already down. Let's maybe take a look at the standard auction. Oh, they're still playing two spades. But we'll get to see this auction in the more standard light. This one is going to go quickly here. They're going to rough and cash the ace of clubs. And in fact, this delay is probably them negotiating the claim with the view graph operator. And we're about to see board 20, folks. Just game over. Do you like the light, Gavin? Take a look.
Do I like the light?
Yeah.
This fancy light?
Isn't that sweet?
That was a bright idea.
I have maybe one more hand in me before I'm in charge of feeding
Lunch.
children between sessions.
Bring him back to commentator. All right, that's 6 for Robinson. So it is 50-30. Minotaur up by 20. Here's a look at a standard auction with the same hand, and this is the one that Gavin was talking about. It's probably going to go a heart pass double, and we'll see what happens from there. Strong club at the
West might jump to 3 hearts. They might just bid 2 hearts.
Whatever happens, it will take a little bit of time because it's just
With the opponents, I like that psych. I've used it definitely a couple times at the club.
be on the lookout.
Well, you're going to redouble and you're going to bid again.
This time it wouldn't be a psych. This time
Right.
you have a
Yeah,
hand, but this is
right.
a good spot to psych just because, again, it's kind of free. Your partner, like, what does it matter if your 0-point partner thinks you have 18 points but you only have
Not-
12?
Right.
It's not always
It's
free
for the
because
opponent.
I've had the auction redouble their float.
Yeah. You win some, you lose some.
If you're not going minus 800 at some point.
I think we collected like 1,600 on that auction. So
Yeah, I went minus 2,000 something at some point, letting them play a redoubled one spade for many over tricks. There's the double, and we'll see what Joel chooses.
5 minutes later,
All right, he's not going to take
Oh,
five.
quick redouble. Yeah, there we go. And we'll just probably choose clubs here.
I think one no. might be
Oh, sorry,
possible.
I'm looking at the 10-7 of hearts, not the king 10-7 of hearts. So.
But this is kind of the point now. The redouble, like if you think about this, the redouble has put them in a spot where they bid a kind of light one no. I guess that would be what they would bid anyway over the double, right? Just because their partner's balancing double as opposed to making a direct takeout double. So they would have bid one no anyway. But you could see it happening that they bid one no over the redouble with 12 or even 13, thinking, well, okay, if they have 18 points, we don't have a game. I don't need to jump to 2-0, and that's kind of how it works.
Well, we see here also that the other table now has shipped that result in for 4 hearts down 1, and you expect Minotaur to gain here because you can't expect East West to find game.
They're not going to
this
bid 4
auction.
hearts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to go.
you got out for
hearts.
down 1. That was good.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be worse, right?
See that this auction now sounds like a power double.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if North now bids
It's
game.
2-0.
Yeah.
2-0. That's what I was
I
going to
think
say.
I-
It's alerted as does not show extras.
So they play equal level.
Equal
conversion.
level conversion here. Yeah.
Okay.
So they're a little spooked about the hearts, and their spookiness is confirmed when Lefty just undauntedly bids 2 hearts, and wow, they ship it for 3 Ds.
I mean, so John's got a fit, but yeah, you see, he's
And
not
they make
even
a lot of diamonds.
producing a trick here.
Yeah.
They make a lot of diamonds. They're off 4 tricks, just 3, assuming they can get to spades reasonably quickly.
And Joel's got to figure.
Yeah, well, they have to get
shown
the
his
spades
hand
quickly.
here.
Quickly. Yeah, I guess they'll make 4. In practice, they will make 4. As soon as that King of Hearts is set up. Oh no, the King of Hearts doesn't help.
There you go. 3
They've
down.
got time.
I'm surprised that he bid sold out.
Well, that's what I was trying to say there. He's got to be confident he's shown his hand, right? He redoubled and then he rebid hearts.
Well, he's certainly
on this.
at the top of whatever range he's shown.
Right.
I mean, look how close he was for going for a huge number. If North had a 4th heart,
I know.
he's got all losers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
No, I'm saying
he bought the Jack of Spades, which saves
And
him
a third
trick
heart.
and a heart
And
fit.
a 3rd heart.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so he did not really have safety. Did 3.
no.
So that trick, this Ace of Hearts alone is not enough. That King of Hearts can only throw the 2 of Spades from the south end. The only way he's going to make 4 is if he can get a club pitch as well. I don't think he can really. I don't think realistically that will happen. I think that he might get tapped out in the process. He will get tapped out in the process. So he goes Ace of Hearts and then Queen of Hearts.
He wins
And then
the game.
eventually he gets in. West gets in with one of his aces and makes South rough. It's you can probably get around it. But
Well, he's got to duck the club
10 of clubs, he's going to have to cover with the queen.
or cover right. He can't go up ace.
Yeah. A low club, he would play low. So ace of hearts, queen of hearts is what I expect the defense will go. And you'll see Johnny will play relatively quickly at trick 1. He's not going to take a long time and flip between his spot cards and decide what to do. This is a spot where, especially after declares taking quite a bit of time, it's really, really important. It's really important that the other because if you have a singleton heart, it's not going to take you more than 1 second to play a singleton heart. And so once declare's taken a long time in this spot, it's really important from an ethical perspective that East is ready to play their card like it would be a singleton heart. And that way they're not giving their opponent or their partner any extra information about whether they have multiple hearts to choose from or just that one heart. And so you'll see as soon as the North card's played, East card will be played.
And this particular hand, though, it's extremely unlikely that South has 3 hearts.
Well, no, but they made an equal level conversion. So if they were 4-3-5-1, then I think their whole system is
Now
designed
they
for
have
them
it
to make that big
in
of
their range now.
Or sometimes with 3, you don't run though.
Oh, maybe.
Fair. But what Gavin's talking about is it's
Right. No,
important as
absolutely.
declarer to also, when you're declaring, you should refrain from calling a card from dummy, just so that you kind of and there's the very quick play by Herdman, like you said, ethical player there.
I actually disagree with that. Declarer is allowed to play in his own tempo, and
But
and if you play immediately,
now
right, he's allowed to take
exactly now they allow
a fair amount of time at trick 1 to.
That's not what he didn't
Yeah.
say that declare is not allowed to.
No, I'm
No,
saying
no,
that
I'm-
if you play quickly, East is now kind of
You're giving them an opportunity.
exactly
Yeah, I mean,
to protect yourself. You should kind of take your time. That's all. At least.
All right, I have to take off. I will see you guys later.
Gavin, thank you for dropping in.
Broadcast.
You have carte blanche for any moment you want to hop in here
If I have more time, I will definitely
and
pop
bring
in.
Raj with you next time, or more importantly, bring Jenny and the kids with you next time. That would be amazing.
I will let them do the view grab.
Yeah, exactly. Take care, Gavin. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Wolpert, for hopping in, and we will take it from here. Again, first half of this GNT finals, we're watching Miniter versus Robinson. Miniter 50, Robinson 30, 20-point lead, but 40-plus boards to go.
This is either going to be a push or win one for Cole.
Yeah, I tell you what, let's flip over. They should be on the next board here. In fact, they just started board. There looks like popping in a wow. Look at the last hand, Gary. We'll circle back. In fact, let me show it to the audience. This is what we missed, folks. Joe grew with a 7-5 hand, another sick hand that's dealt today. Just opens 4 spades and gets to play it there and makes 4. So we'll keep an eye on that when the other table gets to it. But there's some fireworks in this hand as well.
It looks like they could have beat it, right?
Yeah, it looks like they have a spade,
And 3 diamonds.
diamond, and a diamond.
Spade and 3 diamonds.
Yeah,
But it depends on what's lead. If you lead
ace of hearts or something.
the ace of hearts or you lead a club and now they play the king of diamonds, you got to shift to ace of spades and a spade.
That's in fact, we'll keep. I'm going to keep.
You might look and see how the play went there.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's look at this hand, and I tell you what, let's look at this hand and see how it went at this table, and then let's cycle into the other table. So here it is, and as you see, the auction is just, what do you do with the north hand? This is one of those questions you get to ask yourself once every millennia.
I think 4 spades is. Oh, he led the ace
Agreed.
of diamonds.
So there's the ace of diamonds lead, and now it went club, rough a heart, rough a diamond, rough a heart, rough a diamond, and now it's just about making sure trumps aren't a disaster, and there it is. Interesting. Well done by Mr. Groove there in the north chair. Buys a great hand from partner, but again, with this hand, you're not trying to buy a great hand, folks. You're trying to preempt the opponent's likely stuff. It just so happens that in this hand, partner has quite a bit of the goods, and you're able to make it. It's down 1 on any lead but a low diamond, basically. So even the ace of diamonds, you could have survived there, Gary, it looks like.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if the other table is on this board just yet. In fact, before I get you over there, we can see. And they're still playing 3 diamonds, folks. So let's go back to our table and take a look at this hand. And we'll circle back and see what the opening bid is at the other table. John Hurd, I think, is... Oh, sorry, no. It's not going to be Hurd. It's going to be the other team there. Grew is north at this table. The one there.
Here's an interesting hand. You know, it's dangerous to play the king of spades, but you have no entry to dummy if you don't.
Club of spade, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 3 clubs, 3 no.
So, if somehow you...
Gonna...
He should have cast the ace of hearts.
Yeah, what's...
Because they have spades to run once...
I think this might be a Viewgraph issue here. Unless he's... Yeah, there it is. There it is. Undo accepted. There it is. Okay. Joe's a good enough player to know what to do with this. That's why we know it's a Viewgraph error. Joe's not going to do it that way. But honestly, I see my students do this all the time, right? You play quickly. You get really kind of infatuated with the club suit. You want to play it quickly, and you forget.
Yes.
This is the last time you're going to be in your hand.
When you're playing a hand, take a few seconds to trick one, count your tricks, especially in 3-0, and make a plan, even if it's a bad plan.
Exactly.
And you can always change the plan, but have some plan.
Yep. And now when things go right or wrong, you're properly prepared to take advantage.
Too many contracts are doomed to trick one by a quick play.
Oh. And in fact, that would be one of those ones. You would win a quick spade and play a quick club, and then after you got through 5 or 6 clubs, you would realize, oh,
never getting my ace of hearts.
I am in trouble. Yeah, you're not getting it before they take their tricks, unfortunately. 3 diamonds taking forever. I'm not sure why they haven't shown us another board at this table yet, but this should be winding down at this point. It's still lots of stuff to handle here. And this is 3 diamonds in the south opposite north-south going plus 100 at the other table. They played 4 hearts with the west guys.
Yeah, he can still make this. He just rustle with the 7 of diamonds and leads a club. And then if he plays another heart, right, he rusts with the 10 of diamonds, this time in dummy, and pitches his club, all right? And then he can just high cross rough.
Yep.
But it's tricky.
And if he pitches here, East will pitch, right? East will just shake a club.
Oh, his spade's good. So he could just rough with the jack of diamonds, pitch a club,
and
right? And draw trumps and claim.
Oh, that's very true. Yeah.
That's easier.
Yep, that's much easier. And there's... maybe he's thinking of some sort of way diamonds can go badly for him, but that looks pretty good. Let's take a sneak preview of another board over here. Again, certainly a very fast 2 players at this table.
Yeah, the bidding's already over. 3 diamonds. They've got to 3 diamonds on a
4-3.
Let's see. It went 1 club, which is
they were balancing
1 spade pass, 2 spades, double pass,
pre-balanced by West, and they found their worst spot.
Well, they were into. Let's see what happens to spades. They lose 3 spade tricks.
A heart,
a diamond, and a heart.
2 clubs.
Yeah, they get killed.
Goodness, yeah. So, 3 diamonds, possibly a...
well, let's see.
There you go. He got it right here, it looks like.
No.
Oh, wait, no. This was
but
not,
he's still cold.
He's still okay, yeah. But he's just going to do the same thing you suggested here.
Now he just leads the club.
Yep. Yep. Can't go wrong from this spot.
Now he's got his only chance is to return another heart, but he's cold.
Actually, would a diamond pip it here? Doesn't he?
No.
No. Now doesn't he lose a diamond?
No, he just wins the diamond. He wins the diamond with the queen, cashes the king of clubs, and
no, it's still high cross. Sorry. So That's it.
Now he just rusts with the jack of diamonds.
And then,
Pitches his club.
yep. And now he just
Roughs
has
the
that
club.
same high cross
Yeah.
rough. Yep. There you go. Claim. That's why I'm glad you're here, Gary. Flying solo is fun, but it's nice to have a fresh set of eyes that are much better looking at bridge hands than mine.
And again, it's easy. He's
Seeing all the cards. But this one looks pretty straightforward. I mean,
Yeah.
the only thing that, nothing's really going to fear. Oh,
that's going to work also.
because now he
He
either
over roughs.
he either has to over rough
And
or he has
plays
to
the
pitch a
king of
club,
clubs.
and he can always behave correctly the other way.
Yeah.
Yep. Interesting. And that this might be them organizing a claim as well here. When you see, I mean, Hurd has something to think about for sure, but again, we're not sure what the pauses are. Sometimes it's people asking about bids, talking to a director, taking a bathroom break. But here it's
Now
like
he just pitches his 10 of clubs.
Yep. And now Declare pitches a club and says, "This looks like a pretty good high cross rough to me." There it is. Game over. Notice no trumps being drawn, just a plan of roughing a club, roughing a spade, and the rest are winners. There it is. Push. All right, now let's see those fireworks. We waited long enough for it, Gary, and here it is. What will North do as a dealer? Joe Grew opened four spades.
It's just a normal opening bid.
I agree. I like four spades a lot. Also, it's weird. Red white. You fear it with this bad of a hand, but your shape is so ridiculous.
Hurd made double.
Yeah, he has a. Do you think it's?
I think it's close.
Really, it is at four spades, even with this kind of like 13-ish.
Especially you're at favorable. You could
White,
easily,
red, yeah.
Yeah. I would predict that if it goes four spades, it's going to go double. He only opened three.
Whoa,
spades.
he only opened three.
Doesn't matter. I would raise with the other.
Yeah,
hand.
South has a kind of an.
Now it's going to go double four spades.
Yeah, this is.
But it's going to go double flow pass because he's going to see what he bids.
Right. He might want to take a piece out of hearts or clubs or something.
Yeah.
Hearts would be the dream scenario.
You could say redouble here.
This is one of the few times that it's right when you're the North player to bid again after you preempt, I would say. That's usually the cardinal sin.
Well,
but.
I don't like preempting and bidding again.
Me either. But when you're 7-5 and partner might want to try to make a penalty double, you might.
You've opted to preempt because of your distribution and you made them guess. Oh, so just win a quick four spade bid.
Should end it here, you would guess.
Yeah.
And then what do you lead as Mr. Hurd over there? Probably a club, maybe a spade. I guess anything's in the mix here with righty being a preemptor. What would be your thought process here, Gary?
I would tend to lead a club.
Gotcha. Again, the aggression part of it is a little easier when you know righty's weak.
It's
right?
easy to beat it, I think, with the club lead, the king of diamonds, and shift to a spade.
Yeah, now they can't rough diamonds and dummy, and now they have just losers.
And we'll see what he leads.
And again, you see the difference in action here. At the other table, Guru sitting North started with four spades, and it just went all float. Here, three spades, double four spades, so a little more information passed through. And you can see 620 achieved at the other table. So if Hurd Wooldridge can beat this, this will be another big gain for the Minotaur team, who's already up 20. 50 to 30 is the score right now.
Let a club.
Yeah, very nice. And now they see it all. And we saw at the other table they led the ace of diamonds, right, Gary?
Yes.
I think that's right. And then they didn't get a spade on the table, so it allowed him to rough 2 diamonds and elope with 10 tricks. Here, Schwartz is going to show them the way by playing a diamond right here, and back comes a spade. And back comes about 11 imps. 12? 7 hundo? 720? Is that 12?
Yeah, 12.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shows how much I play. That's why they get paid the big bucks, folks. Boom and sauce. Thank you very much. 2 diamond losers to be had here. And nothing they can do about it.
By the way, it wasn't going to matter, but you could run a couple extra spades just to give somebody a chance of pitching a diamond.
Sure. In fact, against weaker players, that will frequently work.
Yes.
Yes.
But there was no harm with
Right.
spades 2-2. He could run 2 and save 3,
Yep. So 12 to Miniter, and now we have a bigger lead, 32 now, 62 to 30. Again, still very early. Lots of things can happen, but back with this exciting hand that we clipped a little bit off of at the other table, board 22 now. And we have Hurd starting with a pass, and South going to be opening the Monster Club hand here.
Yeah, it's going to be a normal 3-0.
Yep. And that's what they played at the other table, making an over trick, and we saw that portion of that play there. In fact, let's make sure they get to 3-0 here, and then let's maybe take a...
I'm going to go take a smoking break.
You take it. Enjoy. In fact, bring back in some of that lovely cigar fume.
Will do.
But sorry, still no ashtrays, Gary. I apologize.
All right.
We're going to work on that.
I'll see you in the third quarter.
You got it, bud. Thank you so much. All right, folks. So here we have it. Pass a club. West is going to get in there with a spade overcall for sure, you expect. And think of that, folks, when you're on that side of the table there, even vulnerable. You're the left-hand opponent here, West. You have a good suit, and that is mainly the reason you're overcalling. You have reasonable shape, too. Your hand is kind of gross, right? 3 jacks, but your suit's reasonable. It's a reason, the best reason to get in frequently is lead direction, right? Frequently your opponents are playing the contract when they've opened the bidding. He chooses to pass, though. Interesting. That is interesting. Wow. Let me see what they did at the other table. I would guess, yeah, club of spade. That was Sontag. So Joel's interesting here. Chooses not to get in there with his... And who knows what he's thinking, but possibly he's just thinking, hey, I don't want to give any extra information here, at least at this time, but I would have a real tough time not bidding 1 spade with this hand. 1 level overcalls are fertile ground for getting in there. And just ask yourselves, folks, if you're an advancing player or an intermediate player, is it easier for you to bid when they're bidding or when they're silent? I think we can all agree it's much easier to bid when they're silent. So getting in there with anything can prove to be challenging for the opponents. So don't be afraid. Joel is not afraid. Don't worry. Joel just made a strategic decision not to bid with this hand. And I do not doubt his... he is so good. There's little to doubt, but just style-wise, I feel like 1 spade's pretty normal. And Sontag felt like it was as well. It was a club of spade at their table. All roads are leading to 3-0, especially now on this auction. When South rebids 3 clubs, North just has no reason to bid anything but 3-0, unless they have the ability to bid 3 hearts and see partner bid 3 spades and then bid 3-0, right? Or whatever this is. The South player should not go past 3-0 trump here, right? So you probably will see 3 spades by them. Kind of last training for 3-0 trump. And give me a second, folks. I'm going to adjust the camera while we don't have our commentators. It's so quaint in here, so quiet. All right, there it was. And what did I miss? Let me see. Did it go 3? Oh, so it just went 3 diamonds, 3 no. Okay, so undaunted here. 3 no trump from this side. 3 diamonds was potentially some sort of bid that, because it is kind of weird that it went. Oh, sorry. I forget what I'm saying. They never bid spades on the left. I forgot. Joel did not bid spades. So South just said, okay, I'll take my chances. And you're going to see a low spade from dummy. All right, this is kind of a guaranteed trick if he plays low, right? No matter where the ace is, because think about it, folks. If you play low, what's the option for East? Well, it's win or not. And if they win, they're now leading from that side of the table and have to lead towards the king. And there's no way they can communicate with partner outside of that suit because we have all the winners there, right? Clubs, hearts, and diamonds. So in this case, declares guarantee a stopper by just playing low, right? If you play the king, you're 50% of the time going to win. 50% of the time you're going to lose. And that means the times you lost, you have no tricks, right? So being a careful declarer and taking your time before you make your decision. And now it's just all systems go. They have their spade trick in the mix. They're going to take 7 clubs for 8. The ace of diamonds and the ace of hearts for 10. And that's all she wrote. And that did not happen also. I don't think it happened. I'm pretty sure if that happened, they're down. Oh, sorry, they're not down. They're just making 9. But they left a trick on the table, folks. I want you to notice the ace of hearts is in the dummy over there, folks, and they're never getting it. Everybody see that now? So when it went 10 of spades, this player could have just won the king in dummy, cashed the ace of hearts, and done everything they're about to do. But when they win in their hand, they now have no way to take that ace of hearts. Right? So this is one trick left on the table for the north-south pair. And they can't love that at this point. They need every imp they can because they're down 32 early. Now we have lots of time left and things can go quite differently as we proceed through this final of the Grand National teams, but you don't want to be throwing an imp here and there. And there it is, 1 imp to miniature because we just got a slight bit sloppy with our play there. Ace of hearts was your 10th trick, and it's left in the table there. But lots of bridge left. In fact, we're entering board 23 at this table, which means there are 37 boards to go. We are not quite halfway through, but we will be after this segment. And then we'll take a more expansive break for lunch/dinner, or dinner as the time will probably suggest. And then we'll come back for the finale. And as you heard, we will probably have Kevin. We'll probably have, I think we might have my friend Kevin Bathurst. And if we don't, well, then maybe he's not our friend. I'm kidding. And of course, Gary will be milling. Everyone getting ready to play the Spin Gold tomorrow, which starts early and will continue for the remainder of the tournament, which is 7 days basically. It's a long event and it is super prestigious. If you're not a bridge fan and or bridge player, picture it like the Masters / the U.S. Open or the PGA Championship if you're a golfer, or the U.S. Open if you're a tennis player. Yes, those types of things. These are those events, right? The big team events. World Championship, world-class teams from all over descend on Philadelphia to play that event and others. That's the best thing about these bridge tournaments. If your event is not to your liking skill-wise and or results-wise, if you get bounced out early, you have many other pair games / team games to keep you competitive and also give you chances at other national titles. So it's not just one national championship. It's a whole bunch of them being awarded, and we're awarding 4, 5, 6 of them today. 4 GNT champions and 2 national pair champions, the Life Master pairs and the NABC Plus pairs. Okay, back at it, folks. I switched us back to the slower table. In fact, I'm going to switch it. Let's zoom ahead a moment. Not that button. Relax there. Let's zoom ahead to the other table. Let's watch Gru Minitor and Sontag Gill They just had a quick auction, 1-0, 3-0. And this is Gillian Minotaur playing 3-0 trump here. And let's take a look. That is not enough tricks to start with. It's 3 diamonds, 2 clubs for 5, a heart for 6, and a spade for 7. Where are extra tricks going to come from? Well, unfortunately, nowhere. Hearts are a possibility, but that's going to go badly. And the opponents have gotten off to a nice lead to set up their spade suit. And as you can see, the clubs are brutal on this hand. However, it is the most normal auction you're going to see. You're going to see the other table go pass a no trump 3-0, and it's going to be the same exact ball game. So, honestly, not too much to see here, to be fair. There's very little going on this hand because we are simply going to get wrecked in no trump at this point. Nothing Gillian can do about it, and she wouldn't have it any other way. You're not going to bid it, or you're not going to bid it any differently for sure. We'll see how many tricks they go down over there. Let's flash back. Whoa, interesting. So the other table played 3 diamonds, and here the auction was a club all pass. This is the way the hand was constructed. And North never bid. Interesting. They went a club, check, and Hurd in that balancing seat with this hand said, no, thank you. And 3 diamonds was made in the east of the other table, which is plus 110. If they get this 2 tricks or more, it'll be a win for Minotaur. And at this point, Double Dummy slates it as down 3 on a heart lead. And that is not good news for the Robinson team, but we'll see what happens here, folks. And Joel is just, there's only one thing that could make him love his partner more here, and that's if partner balanced with a double. And then Joel would have passed that for penalty. However, playing one club undoubled vulnerable at the one level, with these clubs, it is pretty tasty from his perspective, so he'll take it. And the lead is going to be, there we go. That's going to create some tricks for the East-West players. All right. So South in trouble. And no roughs to take in the north hand, no roughs to take in the south hand. I mean, unless you can try to take a diamond rough, but once East wins a diamond trick, a club will be on the table pretty quickly, and they will just draw trump, and now they will be playing clubs with the East-West cards. So not a pretty situation. And when you're playing these contracts through no fault of your own as the Cole player here, nothing you can do, right? You opened a club like you should. With your 14 count, my gosh. And you're going to play one club with no chance at success. Yuck. Interesting. Joel's going to have to exit something here after he wins a heart, if that's the way this is going to go. It looks like Declarer might just be playing another heart here. There's all sorts of bad news for Declarer, though. East is going to get in before they ever get to mess with diamonds. Because if they try to rough a heart at some point in dummy, East over roughs and draws trump. If they try to get rid of the diamonds, East is going to win one of their honors, and West will allow him to win so that he can get a trump through Declarer as well. So it is all systems bad for North-South. All systems go for West and East. And systems nominal for the Minotaur team. 33 is their lead at this point, and they're up 10 in this segment after a big 12 swing on board 21. And there's the Diamond Duck, and here should be a club, and it's boom and sauce here. I mean, of course, we can see the hands. Johnny might be considering other things, but no, there it is. That's why I know how good these guys are. I've unfortunately had to play a lot of bridge. I had not too much bridge against them, although a fair amount against these two for sure. But also every other game, like I talked about earlier. Any game you're playing, these guys are amazing. Right? If you're not a bridge player, folks, which not too many of you watching this are non-bridge players, but if you know any non-bridge players, just keep reminding them that if you are a bridge player and anyone wants to play a card game with you, you're probably a better card player than they are. Right? Even if you're a terrible bridge player, trust me, You have played enough bridge. If you've played any sort of duplicate bridge, you are so much better than the average card player. And the best part is you think you're so bad at bridge, and you're not, first of all. But secondarily, you being bad at bridge means you've played a lot of cards and thought a lot about cards and know how mechanics work, and you know at least somewhat how to count and remember cards. That puts you ahead of 99% of the rest of the world, right? So congratulations. Even bad bridge players are great card players in the grand scheme of things. And here you go, folks. Thank you. We drew some Trump. Now we're in control, and we have trips. Tricks. Rob is the Howard Cosella Bridge. Give me one of those CBS jackets. I like that. The Wide World, the sports jackets. I'll take it. Man, Howard Cosell, a legend. I love all of the Ali interviews. Anytime Cosell talked to Muhammad Ali is just the greatest clip of all time. I think he said, "You're being truculent, Muhammad Ali," and Ali goes, "I don't know what truculent means, but if that's good, I like it." It's just like amazing stuff. And Cosell just knew how to get the best out of Ali. Great stuff. Thanks for the comparison, Jay Frizz. That's the highest praise I've gotten in a long time. All right. This was 4 hearts doubled in the north, down 1. You can see why. North south have a 10 card heart fit, so it's very likely going to go pass a heart, 4 hearts, right? And then east is going to say, well, I have 3 tricks. If partner has 1, we're probably going to be okay. But again, you're not going to have to double this to get a reasonable result, right? Even if you play 4 hearts undoubled, you're going to go -2 imps as the east-west players. I don't think Hurd's going to act here. He doesn't have the right shape. He does have a good hand, but he has just too many hearts. And 4 hearts or some equivalent bid by south. Some people play certain types of ways to show varying hands. I think this is just a normal 4-heart bid, though. Although West is a passed hand, so maybe they choose something differently here. Maybe they don't pick off a game after pass or heart pass. Possible. Suppose you could start with some sort of Bergen raise if you play it. Okay, well, they're keeping it simple. Thank you very much. And let me tell you what happened at the other table on this board. I don't think we got to see it other than the result here. Oh, yeah, here it was. So it went pass a heart, pass 3 hearts, which was alerted as weak. Interesting. And then it went double 4 hearts by north, double by east, right? So east did have a little bit more on the information side when they doubled 4 hearts. Because partner did make a double of 1 heart pass 3 hearts at the other table. In fact, I tell you what, folks, while they're waiting, now that I feel comfortable with our setup, I can change screens. So here was their action at the other table, folks. And I will bring us back to our live action in a moment. West Wooldridge is still considering something here. But here it was. It went pass a heart, pass 3 hearts. Sontag doubled, and now, of course, Gill's double makes even more sense now that Sontag has shown some ability to play the hand after a 1 heart, 3 heart bid. You can't blame Sontag. Look at the shape of that West hand. Magic. All right. So Joel's still thinking here. There it is. 1 heart, pass 4 hearts. What? I mean, again, he knows this is a preemptive bid as well. Sontag had a much more comfortable position to be doubling after 1 heart, 3 hearts preemptive, right? 1 heart, 4 hearts is a different animal. Right? We're at this level. Partner's a passed hand, right? Partner did not act over the 1 heart opening, which is why Joel is likely just saying thank you very much. And Hurd, I guess, needs to double to chop this, but he's also not going to take that amount of risk here. If he's beating it, it's probably going to be okay. And that's exactly what's happening here. The question is, what are we leading? Diamond or a heart seems safe. Everything else is kind of questionable. Club, I would just disregard almost always. Right? That's a card that frequently will take tricks. Right? You don't want to be leading a trick. And I always ask yourself when you have like singleton queen, singleton king, queen doubleton, right? What's the player going to do when they don't know who has that card? Right? They're going to finesse for those cards pretty frequently, and that's where you score those tricks. So don't be in a rush to lead your short honors. And there's just a trump lead. Safe, right? Gets to see the dummy, gets to kind of see what partner wants and or needs. And I'm not sure what Joel will signal here. He has two needs, right? He wants a spade, he wants a diamond. He's in a good position with the diamond and the spades. What does he signal? This should be some sort of attitude signal here. So, okay. I don't know if it's attitude or not, but this looks like it's a middle club. So if it's suit preference, it's kind of like, hey, I kind of have many places you can be good. But if not, we'll see. And they know what this is. We may not. They know exactly what's going on here. They have played thousands of hands together. They've probably played more hands together than you have in your life. Me too. Been playing since they were kids, and they may not have been playing together the last few years, but my goodness, I think 20 plus years of playing together. Joel and a new world champion sitting in the West. Yeah, he and Kent McNaughey won the world pair competition in the last world championships. Multi-time national champion, but now a world champion. And Hurd trying to accomplish that with his partner Bathurst on the USA 1 team this year in the World Championships in Herning, Denmark. Should be a fun and hopefully rewarding time for the U.S. teams. Let's hope. All right, so that's lose 2, and that gives a break in the streak of 18 in a row that were reeled off by Minotaur, and now we're 22-9 in this set. And we are 68-32 in the overall match, which is a 36 imp lead for Minotaur. And my goodness, we have a monster distribution hand by West over here. At the other table, however, we just played 4 spades, and it's probably, it's probably going to go pass. And does East bid? Probably not. Red, white. In second chair. So pass. What does South do? Just a diamond, very likely. And how many hearts does Joel bid? Knowing his partner's a passed hand, he could preempt with this hand. And now it gets a little bit interesting. But I suppose they always have an answer here. Let's say it goes a diamond, 3 hearts, right? Or maybe even a diamond, 4 hearts. It's probably going to go pass, double in either of those scenarios. And North is going to bid 4 spades. And I tell you what, while they're starting this out, let's take a look at what they did at the other table, folks. They played 4 spades, making +1. Oh, it was just 1 heart. Interesting. So, yeah, Sontag chose just a heart, which is fine. I mean, obviously, you would never preempt with this hand. You would never consider preempting with the West hand unless partner was, in fact, a passed hand, right? And the 1 heart bid is just, the slower approach here. Let's see what Joel chooses now. Here's Sontag's choice, and that was the way they found 4 spades there. So, again, regardless of Joel's action, I think they're going to find their way into spades. But if it goes 3 hearts, pass, double, pass 3 spades, maybe they bail out low, right? Thinking they have too many losers in clubs, possibly. But I don't know. This is very interesting. Again, Joel's hand way too good to preempt unless you're doing that, and now it gets interesting. Does Cole reopen double? North is going to pass, right? Hurd has no bid in the East player's chair. Now, do you feel like it's time to get in there with the South hand? And you don't know it, but you kind of need to. And if you double, let's see, how is right, and this should be takeout, folks, ish, right? This should certainly say, partner, I want you to be bidding. And that's also for the reason that partner can't make a penalty double themselves, right? If partner were to double in the North player's chair after 1 diamond, 4 hearts, even as a passed hand, they would be saying they have spades most likely, which would be weird on an auction like this as a past hand, but hope you get what I'm trying to say. So that is well met by the North-South players, and that was also putting maximum pressure on the opponents, right? Joel also, with the fact that he bid 4 hearts, just kind of covers all bases, right? If he is a bit too heavy for the preempt, at least he bid a game, right? And he's unlikely to get punished severely down. Down 3 is your worst case if partner has like the worst position in hearts, but here you can see they'll probably, if they were to have played hearts, they probably would have been down 2 doubled, which was 500. Unless they could negotiate a diamond rough, but a heart lead would probably, well, actually, yeah. They probably could get a diamond rough. Because look at the South player, they have all the diamond entries and they have only 1 heart to lead, so drawing 1 round of trump could prove to be successful for a single diamond rough in hearts. All right. What you leading, Herdman? I'm guessing not that. So this is the time, folks, when you have doubleton queen, that it's okay to lead it. Okay. The last time we talked about, and again, look at her's not even doing it here, right? But here, this is the time where when you do have a short honor, leading it is fine, right? You're not worried. You're not worried. So if partner jumps to 4 hearts, that's the time you're allowed to lead queen from queen doubleton here. But Herd knows there's very little future in hearts because of the action that he saw. Not only that partner jumped to 4 hearts and he has 2, but he saw South reopen with double, with a opposite a passed hand by partner. So here he should expect 1 or 0 heart tricks coming their way. And Joel's going to put the ace of hearts on the table. Notice you can see the diamond position and the stiff heart and the spades. So he's not going to risk anything here. And that should be all she wrote, folks. Schwartz is going to determine the spade position quickly, and then the game is over. You pitch 1 heart on the diamond, rough 1 heart after drawing trump. And you all good. In fact, they might be, like as we're speaking, they might be negotiating their claim possibilities with our trusty view graph operator. But as we know, Joel's going to take a little bit of time here to think. And welcome, if you're watching on YouTube, welcome to the broadcast. We are live all day here from Philadelphia and the North American Bridge Championships. We're watching the finals of the championship flight of the Grand National teams, and we are going to crown so many champions today. Championship flight, Flight A, Flight B, Flight C, all Grand National teams. So your district may be up for a national championship today, and you will welcome them with parties and big award ceremonies for their titanic victory here in Philly at the Nationals. And we're going to have 2 pair champions. The Life Master Pairs, the 3-day Life Master Pairs, super prestigious event. And I'll share the leaders of that event with you after the first session. So we'll get a peek in on that. We'll also look at the NABC Plus pair event. So there's another national pair event going concurrently with that. And that's all opportunity, folks. Ooh, look at Joel getting his rough in. Yeah. Under leading the ace of hearts to get the club rough. Wow. Nicely done. That's why you lead a club, folks. Birdman found a possibility of a rough, got Joel. And look at Joel's like, this is my only chance to beat it if it's beating. And it ends up just being 1 imp to Minotaur just by that. And notice he's not worried too much about giving up an extra imp by losing an extra working for him. Oh, well, that's 1 imp pitch to the other side. But if partner had an extra card there, they were beating it on that line. So well met. Not even something I was looking at. And that's because I am a lower form of bridge player than these fine gentlemen that we're watching today. And ladies, excuse me. Again, I don't know if the Howard Cosell of bridge would have a rooting interest, but I've already admitted that the Minotaur team is comprised of some of my closest friends. So I'm calling an event down the middle. I hope you guys can realize I definitely don't want to show too much of a rooting interest, but It's nice to see some good bridge being played by both sides. And here, this is the hand we dropped in on that was a hopeless 3-0 trump contract. And honestly, looks like Gillian Minotaur did well to go only down 1 and 3-0 trump on this hand, because it is not going well, and it's not going to go well for Cole and Schwartz either, but it is the most normal 1-0, 3-0. And here comes a spade lead by Wooldridge, very likely. Even a heart won't be terrible for this either, right? This is just the spot where you're not going to have fun playing 3-0 trump. But if this were a match point game, 3-0 trump down would be a normal 50-50 or 49% or something like that, right? So, oh, sorry, guys, I did not mean to do that. Don't do that. Okay, sorry, guys. Back to normal. Let me look at the result from the other table. So, yeah, Queen of Spades was the lead at the other table, and here it is here. Again, a lot of the expert pairs will, when they have touching honors, and this is an interesting one because fourth best would also be a possibility because you don't have the 10 or the jack, right? But here, this is lower of 2 touching honors. And remember, when the auction goes 1-0, 3-0, folks, you really want to go out of your way to lead a major suit card. And Joel has chosen the Queen of Spades, and that was pretty standard in this match, at least. Sontag, sitting west at the other table, chose the same. And it's going to work out swimmingly because partner has the jack and the 10 of spades. This is one of those kind of leads that's kind of like an inter-finesse here. You have lots of ways to win when you lead the queen. 10 being in dummy, partner having an honor. And honestly, jack and 10 being in declare's hand, or 10 or jack alone in their hand. Ways to surround certain cards when you start with one of these honors. And the reason it's the queen is when they're holding these cards, they agree to play the queen when they're touching, lower of touching. Right? He's not doing something like super out of the ordinary as it pertains to their partnership agreement. All right. And as we've been harping on all morning, and I loved it when Gary and Gavin came in and they started talking about the same stuff I was talking about in the first set. That makes me feel good, right? Because we're all kind of on the same page here. Take your time, plan out your play, count your tricks, ask yourself where your extra tricks are going to come from. And I'm just going to do that right now for everybody. I have 1 spade trick. I have 2 clubs for 3. I have 3 diamonds for 6, and I have the ace of hearts for 7. So starting with 7, second question is, where are my extra tricks going to come from? And if I'm looking, in fact, let's sit as we're playing the hand as south. So now we can't see the opponent's hand. So now where are my extra tricks going to come from? Well, we know they're not coming in diamonds or spades for sure, right? We have maximum 3 tricks in diamonds and 1 in spades. That's their seat. Clubs has a possibility of 1 extra trick, and hearts has a possibility of extra tricks as well, but not a great possibility. So it's really, it's bad for us, at least initially, right? Could it be amazing? Yeah, there's a lot of things that could happen here luck-wise that would prove to be amazing. Queen, jack, tight of clubs in one person's hand. Now you have 9 tricks, right? Now all your clubs are coming home. Or like a short king, queen position in hearts, or just someone leading a heart, right? That could produce extra tricks as well. But notice when the opponents lead a spade, it is the worst case scenario because they're going to set up their suit before you ever get to trying to set up any of your suits. And as I can show you, once I take this kibitz button away, you're in trouble, right? The club suit's not breaking remotely favorably for you in any way. In fact, it's the worst case. The heart suit is certainly not working. The spots are against you. Queen 9 to your left. And honor split, I suppose, is some good news, but you can't really take advantage of it when you're leading the jack first and then they get to cover the 10 the next time, right? So, tough spot. Spade setting it up, and I guess the question for, and Hurd can play the 10 here just to give himself some options, but may want to be on lead anyway. Now what do they do? All right. I guess you maybe duck a club or play ace of clubs, duck a club, which is not going to work well. See, the problem with the heart position is you don't have the 9 of hearts, right? So when you try to play hearts yourself, you kind of can't do it successfully, right? Because your jack can get, it just spins around to the king, as you can see here, and now you don't have another finesse to take, right? And if you play low, West can just kind of cover whatever you play, right? And now you can't duck and dummy because now you're going to surrender a trick to something other than the king or the queen, and that's not good. And you don't love when you made this play as Cole and lefty starts thinking. That means that the clubs are dead to you, right? And it also means you're going to probably have to let them in right now. They're going to take some spades. And honestly, I guess Hurd's probably going to want to engineer the spade trick to be one in his hand at the end so he can just fire another club when he gets back in. So what's he going to do here? And again, as these defenders, they're looking for safeguards to throw away, first of all. And Joel's trying to consider whether he needs to hold on to his diamond, I'm guessing. He probably wants to hold on to his heart. So he's choosing between for sure. I suppose if he knew everything about spades, he could pitch the king of spades here and be safe. But again, we can see all the info here. Joel is Joel is an amazing player, so he can probably see most of it at this point, but we have all the goods here. And again, 37 is the number now. Miniter above Robinson here in segment 2 of 4 in the Grand National Teams Championship Finals. And we have 44 boards left. There it is. Nice job. So Joel wasn't sure about whether he could safely pitch hearts or diamonds. So he pitched the king of spades, right? Assuming partner just has his winners to take over there. Now, maybe John can play spades in a way that will suggest what partner can safely pitch. I don't know. Because notice Hurd has his pick of the spade suit. He can play the jack, and partner will know he played jack from jack 10. He can play the 10, and partner will know he played 10 from jack 10. So 2 tricks to cash now, and then an exit to find. And Joel's going to have to find a pitch on the next spade. And just so we are aware, at this table we have Schwartz and Cole north and south from the Robinson team. And from the Miniter team, we have Wooldridge west, Hurd east. At the other table, we have Joe Grew north and Gillian Miniter as the south player, and Sontag and Gill as west and east, respectively. We're 26 boards in almost. And we have a 37 imp lead for Miniter, which is probably going to stay around 37 unless Hurd Wooldridge can find down 2 here. Down 1 was the other table. Let's see. Down 2 is in the mix now. For sure. And that's because DeClaire has opened up a club trick for them. And notice if we DeClaire counts their winners once again, they still have 3 diamonds and a heart, and that's only 4 more tricks on top, and a club, sorry. So that's 5 more for 7. And here, let's create that club trick. And now John has an entry with the king of hearts, and Joel has no problems pitching here. Not that he knows that, but he will after. Nothing he does will matter, really. Johnny has the tricks. And I think I can see, yes, the other table has finished the segment. And that means that this table has 4 more boards left. And I got to tell you, it doesn't look like there's too much that is going to swing wildly again. As I say that, who knows? It could be like the most exciting last 3 boards, but it looks like some kind of pedestrian results compared to the stuff we've seen so far. And I just want to get you guys the right time that we're going to return. So give me 1 second here while I research our schedule. There it is. And if anyone knows who won the Formula One race today in Belgium, you can type that into the chat. I haven't seen that one yet. All right, there we go. All right, so they are starting today at, there it is. Yeah, so they're going to start again at 3:30 p.m. So we will start at about 4:15. That seems to be the sweet spot because there's a 30-minute delay, and then there seems to be some technical gremlins that we need to kind of grind out before we start. So we might start earlier. I'm going to say 4:15, folks. But if I hop on right when the view graph starts, I hope you'll forgive me if I'm 15 minutes early. I'll try not to be late. So what I'm going to do here is just to be able to get a good lunch break is I'm going to sign off after this board. And I'm going to show you the results from the other tables just to see what we're looking at. And then I will be back live for the totality of the remainder. 30 more boards to go. And looking like Minotaur is still going to maintain their lead here. In fact, they're going to increase it by probably 2 points. Looks like they're going to get one extra trick here for 200 versus 100 at the other table. And then it looks like we have 3 part scores and then a ho-hum game at the end. So this is an exciting start to our North American Bridge Championships. The GNTs, and again, I think the North American pairs get played in the Spring Nationals, I believe. And that's another great event, right? So this is the team version of your grassroots event, and the pair version is just as good. Usually you qualify 3 pairs. The top 2 get some sort of stipend to go to the Nationals, and the third just gets to attend. But it's amazing, right? And you represent your local clan of bridge players, and that's super exciting. You're planting the flag for your district, and everybody has a chance to win. And especially those lower flights A, B, C, it's fantastic, right? And no matter what level you are, you can compete at the highest level in your bracket, and this is where we do it. And Joel's still struggling with which red suit he can throw. And we will wait for the results here just to make sure they clip it too, and we get a little bit. I don't know if there's any slow play penalties in this event. But and again, folks, we're 30 minutes behind the actual action. So when you start seeing stuff on Bridge Base pump out, that essentially has happened 30 minutes prior to the moment you're watching it. So here, all the pauses are real, right? This, for the most part, like sometimes we discuss there could be a director call going on. Someone could have to have stepped away from the table briefly. A lot of things could be happening that cause these pauses, but in my experience at this point, this is just Joel trying to make sure he pitches the right red card. He may think he needs to hold on to the 9 of diamonds, and to be fair, I don't know if he's been given too much information other than a little bit of shape understanding of what's going on with the hand. You wish his partner just led like a diamond instead of trying to set up a club, but Johnny knows best, right? Sometimes you're defending, you know where your tricks are coming from, your partner might not. And here, Johnny probably also knows that Joel can't get this wrong. So let's dance, Joel. This will be 3-0 trump down 2. Right, and you can see Declare just what can Declare do, right? Even if Joel pitches a heart, they win the king of clubs, they run diamonds. No one has a problem pitching there, and they have to give up a heart, and there goes the club, right? And if he pitches a diamond, the same thing happens, except he's more excited when he sees them partner follow to 3 rounds of diamonds. All right, don't worry, folks. I won't be alone all day. We will be back for the afternoon session, which starts for them at a little bit after 3:30. So we are going to start at 4:15 p.m. And we will be back with I mean, I'm always possibly going to be alone sometimes, but we will certainly have more commentators. And in fact, all of those pair games are starting at 3 o'clock. So we may even be able to interview maybe a national champion or two if we get some of the pair victors in this room. So we will stay tuned for that. Don't let me forget, I'm going to share with you guys the actual leaders of the pair events. Once we get those in, we should see who's leading with 1 round to go. Come on, Joel. Make your play, buddy. There's a lot of there's some fun stories about Joel maybe being more deliberate. One of them is essentially in one of the national pair events. It was the last board, and Johnny had to go use the bathroom, so he left the playing room, and Joel is kind of playing an interesting like 1-no trump contract, and he finds out like as he takes a trip to the restroom that they're leading by like 4 boards or something. They're just killing the event, right? So and he can't do anything about it because once you leave the national playing area, you can't re-enter until the round, or in this case, the event is over. So he's just sitting out there, just going crazy, going, I wish I could just go in there and tell him, you can't lose, stop torturing yourself. We won, but again, you have to abide by the rules at all time. But Joel will, and that's a credit to Joel. He will take his time at every moment he needs it, and that's why his results are quite spectacular. He takes his time and gets it right. And they'll take 2 more diamonds and surrender the last 2 tricks. In fact, Johnny is probably at this point showing his hand. There it is, minus 200. That's 3 for Minotaur, and that's a solid even 40 imp lead for Minotaur. So here, as you see on the result, North-South played 2 clubs on this hand, and let me share with you the rest of the results here. In fact, let's go to the other table, and I'll give you everything that happened. And here it is, folks. This is the end of the match here. 2 clubs making a couple over tricks. Board 28 was 1-no trump making 2 over tricks with the East-West cards, and that looks normal, folks. Nothing really weird is happening there if you look. This isn't a hand that might get the game. However, I guess the South player at this table, Cole, may enter the auction, and we'll see a little something different. So that's a possibility. And this one, 1 diamond by North, pass, 1-no trump. That seems pretty normal as well. But again, could have a little bit of variance here. This is the game I thought looked pretty tasty. All right, this looks like it's just going to be 4 spades. So that's what's coming up at these tables, folks. I am going to take my break now so that I can be fully refueled for the afternoon session. I'll be back live for the entirety of the 30 boards we're going to see. And maybe we'll have the champions here afterwards for a little bit of an interview and maybe a celebration or 2. So thanks a lot for joining, folks. I will see you very shortly, about 2 hours from now, 4:15, for the crowning of the first championship at these Philadelphia North American Bridge Championships. The Grand National Team's championship flight. Stay tuned, folks. 4:15 to whenever we finish. We will see who wins. Thanks a lot, folks. audio check.
Or check.
Gary, give me a little audio there, buddy.
Testing 236.
Get in front of that mic. Make sure everybody.
Testing 678.
All right. Okay, folks. I guess that means we're live. Let's dance. We are looking. We are about to be looking at the right players here, I believe. And why don't we hop into Joe Gru's table right now? And there we are. One board in, folks. Number 2, 44 is the margin. No score posted yet for this set. The other table is finishing board 1 as we speak. But we're back at it, folks, here with Gary Kohler and Bronya Jenkins, who
Hello,
you can't
everybody.
see yet.
Oh, we can't see us?
Because I forgot that one small detail. So I was left solo before, so let me adjust this camera. But, guys, go ahead and bring us the action on board 2 here.
Doesn't look like much action on this side. Who's the... No?
Yeah, heart, pass, and no trump.
Yeah. 2 diamonds.
2 diamonds, pass 3 diamonds.
Yep.
And then we play 3 diamonds.
And let's see, you got none, 1.
So we have a heart loser.
Well, it's nothing. Let's see.
You got to rough some clubs.
Yeah, but you're going to get over. I mean, if they lead a trump.
They got to lead the ace of diamonds. Actually, they lead trump from the king 4th side, more likely. You also could pass a no trump.
Yeah, that was good.
I like a heart, pass, a no trump, pass. So now what happens? Now he's going to lead a club?
He's going to lead a spade, and he's going to duck it, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Going to win the queen of spades. And
Play back another spade.
2 spades, and you're going to play diamonds.
Well, he led the 9 of spades.
9 of spades, Rusino. Does not deny the queen.
Is there an echo in here?
There could be an echo.
All right, folks. You see the score there. 44 to the good side for Minotaur. Robinson, some catching up to do, but 30 comparisons left to go here, folks. So we are just halfway through. And as you've seen before in the game of bridge, it is truly anybody's ball game at these points.
It's hard to find, but if you won the queen of spades and chipped it to a low heart and went ace of hearts and a heart, there wouldn't be a lot of tricks for. They'd get 2 club tricks and 2 spade tricks and a heart.
Well, that's 5 tricks. It's not so bad.
Well, I'm saying it'd be down 2.
Well, yeah, it's minus 100. If you win the queen of spades, let's see. What if you win the queen of spades, return a spade?
So he wins the spade, and now he's going to lead a diamond.
Okay, so he did duck the spade.
That gives him a chance to set up diamonds, though. The defense will get 3 spade tricks and 2 diamonds and a heart. Well, they'll get 3 diamonds, 2 clubs is 5, and 2 spades. They'll make a no trump with a spade back.
And they go down with a heart back?
Yeah.
Just going to take.
I mean, they could still beat it.
The other table.
When he knocks out the first diamond, if he played ace of hearts and a heart, but I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. He's looking at 2 entries. He's like, we can set up my suit.
So you see the result in the
Also, he's already come back a spade.
result on board 1 was 3 clubs north, making 3, and they are playing 1 no trump at the other table right now. We'll have a result there. About 6, 7 tricks left there. So we'll see our first swing or no swing of the match here. Now we have Rotaru in for Minotaur. Gillian is done for the day. She has played well. Right? They left up 40. Definitely had some good declare play contracts and also some good defense on her part. So she is now sitting back and doing the worst thing in bridge.
Just waiting.
Watching your
watching
your team play. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Do you like watching, Gary? If like,
I don't like sitting out, period.
good, perfect. I want to play on your team. I'll sit out all you want, and then I will
I
not
expand
watch.
more energy. I try not to watch, but sometimes you can't help. And
Sure. You can't resist.
for those of you on six-man teams, if you're playing in a big knockout, the worst thing you could do is watch your teammates play.
Yes, agreed. And there we go. 3 imps in there.
3 imps for...
Those were 3 imps for Robinson. Right, so at the other table on board 1, they made 4 over tricks and 1 no trump by the North. So it was 210 opposite 110. That's an amazing difference there. And I'll be right back.
So actually, they don't. If he just pitches all his hearts here, and he just exits the club, I think he doesn't make it.
Yes, he does. He's at 7 tricks.
He has 7 tricks.
3 diamonds, 2 clubs.
How does he have 3 diamonds?
Because they're all good now.
Yeah, they look
No,
good.
his diamonds are all good. Yes, sorry. He had the 9 of diamonds. Okay. Yeah, he just makes it.
And if he returns a heart, he makes
An
makes it
extra.
all. No, he doesn't. They've taken their 6 tricks after the spade.
Once again, folks, live
Oh,
from
right. So if
Philadelphia.
he plays a heart, he pitches his.
Another club. He's got the rest of the tricks. He could claim 1 now.
Yeah.
North American Bridge Championships.
In my mind, the
Grand
8 of
National
diamonds was
teams.
bigger than the 9 of diamonds, which is kind of a thing.
We are not live, and now we are.
We're not live?
We are now, I think. We had a little drop there. Sorry, folks, if we dropped for a moment. We think we're back. And we're live from the North American Bridge Championships here in Philadelphia. We have Minotaur up 41 imps, but Robinson drawing blood first in this segment. 15 more boards in this segment, a little break, and then 15 more boards. So we're just over the halfway point here. Lots of bridge left, but all the A players in the game here. And here we are at board 3. Crew, Rotaro, north-south, Cole, Schwartz, east-west at this table. At the other table, you have Hurd, Wooldridge in the east-west chairs. And you have Robinson, Shaw in the north-south chairs. All these guys have played a lot of bridge this week. They got here Wednesday, played a Swiss, and then they're playing knockout bridge ever since. And both teams had super tight matches on their pathway here. Survived a close semifinal in both of these teams. Here we are. The club of diamond, a spade. What's your pleasure with the south hand?
I would cube it.
You'd cube it rather than bid 3 diamonds mixed?
Yeah.
You're too good for 3 diamonds mixed?
What? No, that's an undo. That can't be.
Yeah, he didn't pass there, did he? Yeah, there it is.
I would bid 2 spades. Double. He's trying to get hearts back in the picture,
Flexible,
but
yeah.
He's going to compete to 3 diamonds. I like 2 spades because it's got preemptive value, and if partner has a good hand and is not going to sign off on 3 diamonds, you could bid 3 hearts next.
2 spades wouldn't be construed as natural here sometimes?
No,
Never after partner overcalls?
no.
Okay.
If it went 1 club past a spade,
Now 2 spades now. I see.
Natural.
Gotcha. And what's your distinction, Gary, between 2 clubs and 2 spades there then?
generally the higher one is the 4-card raise.
Got it. Learning something new every day out there,
Yeah,
folks.
seriously.
Gary Kohler giving it to you.
What? You did not bid 2 hearts.
Exactly. That's 2. It's either 2 diamonds or pass, probably.
Yes. And most people play, well, actually, probably, he could bid 2 clubs, but not 2 hearts. Now it's going to go 4 hearts. What is 2 hearts?
Yeah, the current score here is 74, folks. I don't know how that chat could have been there for a bit of time, but yeah.
Maybe
you can
2
see
hearts
it
doesn't
on
mean
your-
2
on
hearts.
your screen there.
It means I have 2 hearts.
It means I have 2 hearts.
I
The
can't
king.
believe he bid 2 hearts.
The king and the 4.
The good thing is we get to decode because we can see.
He
it.
didn't. Something's wrong.
Yeah, that's just true. Sometimes it can be operator error on the view graph, folks. Again,
Yeah. Maybe he didn't even double the one spade. Maybe he actually bid.
well,
This is
that
what
seems
happened.
more
I'm going to tell
likely.
you what happened. It went, he bid,
no, because the redouble's
No,
there. That makes
no, I take it back. I don't know what happened.
Well, maybe Joe liked his 2-card holding in hearts and just gave it a little 2 hearts.
But now he's going to bid 5 die.
Now it's going to get doubled.
Yeah, for sure. Ace Jack 4th.
Oh, wow.
This is like a Twilight Zone hand, guys. It's weird. Again, this north-south pair has not played a ton of bridge. The pair at the other table for this team, though, has played way more bridge than almost any other partnership
I don't
that still
understand not
exists.
doubling. Your partner took 2 bids.
Yeah, we mean with the West hand here.
Yes.
Right? They let a little bit of the extra cheddar get away here, it looks like, with Ace Jack 4th and an Ace of Spades.
I mean, still, it rates to be a losing board for North-South. Since they make 3 diamonds, the
Right.
opponents don't make anything.
And folks, I can bring you some news from the pair events, and I'll share that with my ViewGraph commentators as well. Right now in the Life Master pairs, Andrew Rosenthal and Zachary Grossack leading, and Owen Lean and Harrison Luba are second. So lots of players still up there. David Berkowitz and Jeff Mextroth, a legendary pair there, and a bunch of players here, the Rome Balls. So lots of opportunity to climb the leaderboard in the final set there. And then in the NABC Plus, you have Sam Lev and Fred Chang. Are we rooting hard, Gary? Or
Yeah, let the old timers.
and Signe and is that say that name, please?
I have no idea.
Okay.
That name.
A person with
Choice. Troyes and Signe.
very good players. I know Signe and Ravani Gellis and Erez Hendelman. Good job there. This is an ABC Plus. Those are 3 of the championships we're going to give away, and 3 more in the GNTs, A, B, and C. But this is likely going to be, unless something super weird happens at the other table, going to be a bad result for the Minotaur team, unless. in
No, it's
fact,
not that bad.
Let's find out. There we go. Who do you think the most impatient commentator thus far in the?
You asked that before.
I know, but Bronya hasn't. Bronya wasn't here.
Can I guess?
No, I already.
The most impatient commentator?
Yeah, the one that wants to switch to the other table like constantly. Just come on, get to the other
Eldad.
table. Oh, you saw that? Oh, okay. Surprising. But honestly, he and Chris were such good at the analysis. They figured it out so quickly. Like, yeah, let's get to the other table. Give me another hand.
Yeah, I know. They are pretty sharp.
Yeah. All right. So Club of Diamond of Spades, same start. Let's see what Shaw chooses with this south hand. Gary just likes a cubed diamond.
I feel like
raise.
I would bid 3 diamonds. I'm just saying. But maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I would bid 2 spades.
I mean, I understand double to get the hearts in, but
Well, it seemed like it's weird. It was compounding it, but it was double, and then it was 2 hearts with the north hand. That
yeah, they got the hearts in. The and as long as they don't find their 5-2 hard fit, rates to be a plus score for now. Okay, he made a mixed
there it is.
raise.
There's the mixed raise that you were talking about, Bronya. That's their mixed raise, most likely.
And the reason why I think 2 spades is better is because you do have hearts, and if partner has hearts in a decent hand, he can bid again.
I get it. No, I
Three
get
clubs,
it.
he's not going to come again.
And also, in this hand, you see partner has a little club wastage over there. Give them some other values elsewhere, and it's a little bit better.
The advantage of 3 clubs, it took away a support double, and you're going to get to buy 3 diamonds.
Mm-hmm. Other table is still playing 4 hearts, so it's going to be good for the Robinson team on this board, but it's not going to be earth-shattering at this point.
They're going to
But
win
every
about
little bit
5
helps
of
when
us.
you're down 41.
Every imp matters.
Absolutely.
They made it. They made 4 hearts.
Shut the front
No
door.
way. No,
He made 4 hearts.
I don't believe that.
He made 4 hearts.
Everything seemed wrong about that. Let's go back. Let's see.
No, he did not. That's impossible.
All right, you ready?
You're off 2 hearts and 2 spades.
Are you ready?
You
And
are
a
ready.
club. They did not make 4 hearts.
Let's give it to the audience too. Make sure everybody can see. All right, here we go. Let's run through it, guys. 2 of spades.
All right, we got a
There's one
trick.
spade. There's a diamond to the queen and ace. Heart to the king. Heart to that. Diamond. Heart.
What did he claim?
So there's
No.
3, right?
And they have another.
That's just a mistake. Now it's
No.
4 hearts down 2. Yeah, they just.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it was
so,
not
so
possible.
they just misclaimed it.
I was
Yeah.
like,
I'm just
not
looking like,
possible.
is there any way they could have
Says
like
he made
the fact
4
that they
hearts.
led something else?
And Joe Blue is the best player in the history of the world. He doesn't have to take.
Wait, whoa! Is that a hot take there? Joe Grew, the best player in the history of the world.
If he's making 4 hearts on
Oh,
the
you're right.
card.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
No one,
Now, yeah, that.
no
crowns
one
him. That
except for
crowns
Joe Grew could make 4 hearts on these cards.
him. Joe, by the way, I'm
Magician.
on Joe Grew's birthday. I'm gonna clip out just that portion
Yeah,
before I got you
yeah,
to
exactly.
and send it to Joe.
That's why we film
This
stuff
did
like
not
this.
go 3 clubs double.
No, I agree with you that.
Well,
it
yeah, it went
likely
past
did not.
3 clubs double, obviously.
They
so.
really are
No, it didn't.
unbelievable.
The viewgraph operator compounds their mistake on the first board by
It went-
being nervous and then getting this one wrong. So we forgive you.
Oh, I went 3 clubs.
There we go. That makes much more sense. And they're gonna play 4 hearts.
Well, they might. Yeah. Well, it's going to go double
Or 3
past
no.
3 hearts.
3 no,
Past
4
3
hearts.
no, 4 hearts.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. 3 no would make also. Oh no, the ace.
No, the ace of hearts is with the club hand. Yeah.
It
So they have to
matters
play
only
hearts.
by several tricks. It's the difference between making
So like a Yogi Berra. It doesn't matter only for
4
several
or
tricks.
down 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
small
Where
diff.
the ace of hearts
Only
is.
by-
I think Joe's going to bid 4 hearts.
I hope so.
Ooh,
Down.
another.
Can't make it any other way, right?
No.
Oh, I mean, whatever. He has transportation and hearts. So any losing trick is over.
Another potential big pickup for.
Yeah, but they're going to have the same problem at the other table. Actually, let's wait until we see a result on board 3 over there, and then let's snap back to that auction, guys. I'm going Eldad full right now. I like my.
I'm going
teammates.
up there. First of all, I have to say that I really like going back and forth.
Me too. Me too. I'm just messing around. I like that Eldad likes to go back. I would be doing the same if I were watching by myself.
Yeah, it's funny when Dad was in the room. You said Bronya was the most impatient.
Never said that. But I gave Bronya as an
I heard
option.
that. I
No,
heard that.
wait. I gave Bronya as an option because Gavin wanted 5 options because he didn't know. And he said Bronya, and I said, why would you say that?
Why would you say that? Okay, let's.
And that, go to the tape.
Don't shift.
He's throwing down the red flag.
Let's go to the tape.
I pointed to the camera. I'm like, go to the tape.
Go to the tape.
I think it's a much better story with Bronya being the most impatient.
Well, I think it's a better story at the.
Don't let the facts get in
Wait,
the way of a
Ken-
good story.
Can on the last day of the tournament we just have like a cigar fest in this room with Gary? Just,
Yes,
Just alone with an ashtray.
we can, and we should.
That'll be the closing ceremony. Just a quiet room.
It's the ACBL has a budget
some
for
quiet jazz music, and Gary just sitting
unanticipated
there with a cigar.
expenses like smoking. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to go down quickly.
Yeah, now it's over.
He's going down quickly. He's just obviously playing for the Ace of Hearts to not be with the 3 club bidder.
I mean, what's he supposed to do on the sand, though? He kind of bid it like we would.
Well, if the guy has the Ace of Hearts, he's down, so he might as well
Yeah.
just.
And
well, if
honestly,
he ducks
doesn't-
the heart, they might take a diamond for an extra trick and go down an extra.
He doesn't rate to have the heart, though, in most of these scenarios. If you kind of figure you're a favorite.
You
when
don't
the
think
dummy
he's
comes
ducking the
in.
heart. I just
No
don't see
chance.
that happening.
Yeah, they're claiming 5, 4,
Down
3, 2, 1, 200 minus.
Well, wait a second.
Two.
How did they pick up?
There it is.
300.
There it is.
How did they pick up 4 M's?
Who?
Yeah, they.
Well, this was the 4 hearts down 2, and then
No, I thought that was a 4. It was an arrow.
yeah,
5
no,
and it's the other way. Yeah.
there it is.
Right.
Yeah. So that is another result for this table. But let's snap to the other table actually and see how they handle that, because that is
Well, it's very easy. They open 2 hearts.
We haven't played that one.
no. This table. Let's see what
The new
happens. Let's
board.
see if they can find their way to 4 hearts or 3 no here. 'Cause
Yeah, this board.
Oh,
you
yeah.
expected to go check 3 clubs pretty much
Yeah.
hundo, right? Unless Johnny opens a club, which now it's going to be much easier to find your hearts. Well, no, it's actually not that easy to find your hearts in that spot. I suppose it could be the
I
same
think when
situation.
partner bids a delayed 3-0, all right? You,
Double and then 3 no.
right, all right? He was interested in playing it somewhere else. King, queen, 10, 9, 5th.
Because he could have just
Somewhere
bid
else.
3 no.
Yes.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's
And
a
king.
very good point.
Yeah.
That's why we bring the big guns here.
You have no entry to your king, queen, 10, 9, 5th. You have 2 little clubs, which is
I was
bad.
just gonna say I would bet 100%. I would bet a lot of money that this would be 3 clubs. Like, can't see any reason not to preempt here.
And double's pretty automatic.
Yeah.
There's no reason to bid 3-0 trump because if partner jumps to 4 of a major, you're fine with that.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. And you don't love ace doubleton when you don't have like a clear source of tricks that rates to get you 9.
Yeah.
This is a choppy hand here. And I think we'll see the same start. Will we see Robinson bid 4 hearts? Or will we see Shaw take a stab at it? I don't know. 3 no seems like a double, and 3 no
seems like automatic.
pretty good.
And yet,
It's pretty bad.
yet we sit.
Well, earlier there's a similar hand where Gillian opened a no trump with a very balanced 15, and Joe kicked it into game with a balanced 10, and they went down 2. And I remarked on that it's going to be a absolute claim, exact same result. You know,
And then it wasn't?
No, it was. I mean, because some hands just are kind of, this isn't one of those super straightforward ones, but those ones that are just straightforward, you expect to go that way. As long as there's no like systemic differences between the partnerships.
No.
Okay. There's what we
Now it'll go
expected.
3-0.
Now we see.
I think Robinson Mall's bidding 4 hearts.
That would be big.
You look at your heart sheet. It's a very good heart sheet. You want to bid 4. You look at the rest of your hand.
Yeah,
You
that's
say,
a
well,
dumpster
I don't
fire.
see how we make 3, you know?
Exactly. A bag of hammers outside of that gorgeous heart suit. Okay. Now,
know,
is it?
I think he's going to pull it.
I think he's going to pull it too. I think he's going to pull it too. But
The other side of it is, man, I have a pretty decent source of tricks if my partner does have some sort of hand with like
Look at if partner doubles.
ace and 1 and 4 spades and
If partner doubles and he was intending to bid 3-0 trump, he's not 4-2 in the majors. Because what would he do over 4 hearts?
understood.
So he's got to be.
He's got to have some
4-3 in
tolerance
the
for
majors.
hearts. Yep. Gary makes an awful lot of sense, folks. And there is the bid.
Yeah.
4 hearts. And this is going to be a pretty sizable chunk of imps going to Robinson, and they are on a tear.
so he
As of
can't
now.
duck the diamond. He's got to go up ace of diamonds.
Going to go up.
That's going to be an easy one easy read on this one, right? If he does lead it, the preemptor leading their side suit.
Yeah, because you're going to lose a club, a heart. Well, yeah, you just got to.
I mean,
They're going to win some imps.
he might he might
As long
misplace
as
the
he
ace of
doesn't
hearts.
duck the diamond.
Yeah, if he ducks the diamond, thinking maybe
Well, you-
West has the ace of hearts anyway, then it's
You should duck the you should win the ace of diamonds because if the ace of hearts is in the West hand, there's nothing you can do about it.
right. That's what I was
Win
just
the
trying
ace,
to say.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I said as long as he doesn't duck the diamond.
You know, the only time it's wrong to
Why won't you listen to me?
Isn't that what I just said?
It's right to duck the diamond if he let a doubleton diamond and East has the ace of hearts.
Right, that's right.
That's my point. Was that this is the tricky part of the hand.
Right. This
But-
was the crux.
But you can afford to go up ace of diamonds because even if they get the rough, they're not going to get their club trick now.
Right. They
Yeah,
can't
'cause
get
you
everything
shake-
if you
you
don't
shake
duck
on
the
the club.
diamond.
Right. It's pretty automatic play to go up the ace. You have 10 tricks, all right? No matter if they get their diamond rough.
He did not duck the diamond. He did good.
No, he did not play the Jack of Diamonds. He played the Jack of Hearts.
Correcto.
He actually played the 3 of hearts.
I think a good gambling game would be number of undue accepted seen.
It's unbelievable how many undos there are.
I'm just saying that's.
And now he's going to make 5.
Yeah. Because he has the long spade.
Going to pick up 14 imps on this board. And it's going to be 22-0 in the third quarter.
Yep. Which is exactly
God, it
what
goes so
Robinson
quickly,
needed.
doesn't it?
Yeah, that's
Goes so
bridge
quickly,
runs,
those imps.
right?
When Big Mo changes,
Big Mo. You play poker at all, Gary?
it moves too slow for me.
I'm going to watch one more hand, then I'm going to go.
I used to play little when you could smoke where you play, right?
Yeah.
But once they say I can't smoke at the
Yeah,
poker
no,
table,
no
they
chance.
lose me.
So there's 14 right there, and yeah,
Wow,
22-0, and
God,
now
just so quickly.
we got ourselves a ball game, folks. 22 imps is the lead now. It has gone from 44 to 22, halved here basically.
When they first started to allow poker in casinos in Florida, the people were terrible. So I figured this was easy money.
They were terrible.
So I went and I would play, and I'd play all day. And I played for like a week straight. I won every day. And then I did the calculations. I was making $6.50 an hour.
You were playing limit?
I said this was not worth it.
Yeah. The bets aren't big enough in those casinos for sure.
2 hearts in the north minus 3. Okay.
Sounds like it could go 2 hearts all check, right? Seems pretty fair. If North chooses to open that in first chair red, which seems not unreasonable,
It will go.
all pass. Right?
Yeah, I don't think that's a vol versus not.
And he resists the urge here. Wow, it's good decisions all around for the Robinson team here.
Well, it's not done yet. We don't know what's going to
Well, of course.
This guy's going to open a
sorry.
spade.
It's going to be a spade,
He's going to open a spade.
pass, a no
Oh
trump.
yeah, a spade.
You don't think he's going to open a spade?
Yeah, spade.
Yeah.
Pass. No, it's going to go spade. Pass. Probably 2 hearts.
Okay.
Right. It's going to go a spade past 2 hearts.
Which is non-forcing, obviously, because North is a passed hand now.
Well, but it's going to go a spade double, maybe.
Yeah. I
He
was
passed.
thinking that, but
Okay. Some people like to get in there.
I guess he could bid a no trump, but I think he's going to bid 2 hearts.
yeah, he
Oh,
better,
yeah, he
trump,
did
bid a no
good.
trump.
he better no trump.
Yeah, except it's going to go 2
Two
clubs,
clubs.
2 hearts.
2 hearts, and now it's going to play 2 hearts again.
Unless they play Bart, it could go 2 clubs past 2 diamonds.
Wait, ship me some Bart here. What's 2 diamonds is kind of like a horse relay. 2 clubs is a relay.
Yeah,
of diamonds?
over 2 clubs, 2 diamonds is a relay.
Yep.
Usually to show the non-minimum hands, normally with
he
5
put
or
diamonds
6
in.
hearts.
Diamonds.
Yeah.
Oh, when 2 diamonds double.
Ooh. So,
I don't know why he bid 2 diamonds by me. That's a bizarre bid.
yep.
Because if you bid 2 clubs,
get to pick
sometimes
off
your partner
diamonds.
could bid 2 diamonds.
Yes. And now you might
If you
raise.
bid 2 diamonds, partner's not going to bid 3 clubs.
Yeah.
So 2 clubs is, sometimes lets you get everything in.
Well, he's going to now pass this 2 diamonds, I think.
I think so too. When this
Yeah,
guy
now that he
double
knows,
for hearts and
right, he
clubs.
has 4 hearts and 4 clubs over there.
But they could play 2 diamonds
They
double.
could play 2 diamonds doubled. If I was Queen Jack 9/4, I'm passing.
And they're
mean-
going to get a number in 2 diamonds double.
Yep.
Agreed. Because East West have pretty good hands here, especially for diamonds.
Turned out maybe opening 2 hearts. Did they open 2 hearts at the other table?
Yeah.
You know what? Let me confirm that it could have maybe gone a different way, but yeah, no,
Yeah,
it
he
was
opened
2 hearts
so
all
maybe
check.
we are sitting there saying
It
how
was
smart
Joe,
they are
yeah.
not to do it. Now
Well-
we're going to be in big trouble the other way.
When your Volgan's not, you really should have like 6 tricks in your hand.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying what's going to potentially end up happening.
So this is to stop the bleeding as well here. If it does in fact go kind of check here,
It's not 100% clear the guy's going to leave 2 diamond
correct,
doubles in.
right?
I mean, you do have good diamonds, but
You
your
don't have,
partner's a passed hand, making
Yeah.
a takeout double.
yeah, but you don't have a suit to bid because
Well,
you're not
you-
going to bid
you have 3
spades.
hearts, you have 3
yeah,
hearts.
you'd have to bid 2 hearts. I mean, that doesn't look that good.
Well, the double has to be kind of more stronger than like a rogue double here, just because he knows that the north-south pairs haven't found any sort of fit.
Oh, wait a
So
second.
this
Is,
a
is,
real.
this, is he a passed hand or not?
He
No, he's
is-
not a passed
He
hand.
is.
Not
he
a
passed.
passed.
You mean
He
West?
passed a spade. He-
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He has to be a little more disciplined here, I would say, in general, just because why would he be entering when they don't have a fit yet and he could just be disrupting a bad auction? I don't know. It's all going to depend on what
And
Robinson.
now he's
chooses.
Robinson's taking
He
a lot
bids
of
it. He
time.
bids 2 hearts anyway. So
Yeah.
okay, now Johnny to the party.
He's gonna.
If
be
you
3
can
clubs.
double,
He's
let's
gonna
play.
bid 3 clubs.
And then that's going to get wrecked.
He's gonna bid 3 clubs.
Fine. And maybe that's why he bid it this way, so he
Yeah,
could
so he
escape
could bid
this
all his
But if
madness.
he had just bid 2 clubs, none of this would have happened.
Exactly.
It would have gone 2 clubs past, 2 hearts float.
Yeah, you're right. No one has any sort of double in that situation if it goes like that.
He should say redouble now. Your partner couldn't open 2 hearts, all right?
Yep.
He couldn't bid 2 hearts over a spade. You're not playing 2 hearts with a void.
I agree.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
Or are you? That's really brutal. Shaw really brutalized.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Thinking that maybe minus 300 was bad. Now you get to play the same contract doubled at the other table in a much more complicated auction. And I'm going to mash the double dummy button just to see where we're at. And it looks like down 2 is with a low
Well, let's
club
see.
here.
You're going to win the king of clubs and lead a spade.
Yep.
They play a club. You win the ace and play king of spades and a spade. So
Pitching whatever, club or diamond.
pitching probably a diamond because the club you're going to get you're going to get over rough. At least pitching the diamond, you have a chance of.
They're both kind of the same thing too. They're both losing tricks anyway.
Right, but you're right to be able to rough. In diamonds, you'd be over roughing west. In
yeah.
clubs, you'd be under roughing east. So you get 2 clubs and a spade and a rough is 4 tricks. Now you lead a diamond.
And
And it
Declare
goes-
knows West shape
Right.
for the most part. They're going to figure it out when they
Right.
get to play spades or diamonds here. But
Okay, young people, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to go walk around with my Beyond Bridge sign,
beautiful,
come back, and then later on I'm going to go walk around again.
amazing. Welcome. Bring some. Just point whatever
Yeah,
player
I will.
you think wants to commentate our way.
There's a good chance he comes to 6 tricks, which is only a 5 imp loss.
Yeah, but and that is if always. But he does have a pretty decent understanding of what's happening here, you would guess. Both his opponents acted in some way. Here comes that club. And East and West are certainly never going to be in a hurry to play trumps, seeing the void and dummy. Right? They're just going to force Declare to lead constantly here. Unless they have no choice. Shook a club.
No, I don't like that. But
Now he'll rough a spade, most likely. And he'll pretty much have the shape of West dialed in at that point. Unless he...
it actually might be best to get out king of hearts here.
Really?
Yeah. I'm thinking if you get out king of hearts,
Goes ace and then...
uh,
he's just going to try to get the dummy to get another rough here. Or create the 10 of diamonds as a trick. It's also... Hey, David Granger, welcome. Come on in, bud. Grab a seat.
hello.
And when you get in front of that mic, just pretend you're trying to eat it. And that will make sure we get the right. You can move it anywhere you want, left, right, magic. David Granger here, folks.
Hi, everyone.
We are looking at board 5, David. And at the other table, they were in 2 hearts, undoubled, down 3. And here, Hurd and Wooldridge found a way to
Yeah,
whack it.
I was just actually watching this before I came in here. It looked like it was going to be carnage.
Yeah, exactly.
The failure to open 2 hearts caused them to get doubled. Although
No, the failure to bid
the 2 clubs, yes, that's the last.
Right. That was weird, right,
If
David?
they'd been 2 clubs, then Joel wouldn't have had any way of
Right.
acting.
And this is especially you're Joel's current partner, basically,
Yes.
at the bridge table. So you and Herdman have a mind meld with the player in the West chair, basically. So you both played countless hands with Joel for sure.
Yes, the way Joel and I play is quite different from the way Joel and Johnny play.
Understood.
See, that's why I thought he should pitch a diamond before. So
Because
that-
now
This
now he has a
club-
chance to over rough at this point.
Yeah.
And he's always has the same problem in clubs. And here he's just dead to rights.
So you should have rough with the king.
Oh, Johnny pitched, or no? That might be.
I think
that's the nine
that's
hearts.
probably
That's the
rough
9
error.
hearts. 3, 2, undo accepted. Undo accepted.
The 9 of hearts does look like a lot like the 9 of diamonds.
It does. Well, they had the same Jack of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds faux pas earlier. So there it is. When you know good bridge, you know it when you see it. So
But I think he's going to come to 6 tricks.
what's he gonna do here? What's right?
I don't think it matters.
If he sticks in the anything except for the ace of hearts, declares going to win the trick with the jack and going to make the king later. And if he ruffs with the ace, then
And plays a club.
He's just going to.
Just
He knows the exact distribution now.
yeah, for sure. Now he got
So,
Joel may
returned
take out double at some point, showing hearts and clubs basically.
every week
so if he gets out for 2 down, it's only going to be 7 M's,
5 M's.
5 M's.
Still good for the miniature team. They need to stop the bleeding here. 22-0 in the first 4 comparisons here.
Yeah.
That is not the start they wanted.
No, but they had a nice lead.
Yep. So this will just go low heart, and
And now he has to guess what to do on the jack of clubs.
It's not that
But
much of a
it
guess.
should be pretty straightforward.
yeah, there it is. And this is his
Yeah.
only chance. This is kind of like playing low to the king, essentially, unless. Well, I guess it.
All right, it was not that much of a. It looks like it feels like a bad result, but it was not that much of a.
Yeah, it was just one
You
extra.
don't
under trick
often
on
see
double.
the defense's ace and queen of trumps crash together on the last trick.
And they're still beating it too, right?
Yeah.
So there it is, 5, and now Minotaur on the board in this set, and they now have a 27 imp lead. Still 25 boards or 25 comparisons to go, and we will ship in board 6 here, and here we go. Wow, a few hearts can be made with the north-south cards. It looks like, if you guess hearts correctly.
East West have quite a few diamonds.
And they can definitely, they lose a couple of hearts and a club and a spade and diamonds. So
They are vol against not.
creative 1-no trump opener by Johnny.
Right.
Although that's not necessarily
No.
that creative these days. Hey guys, the Queen Doubletons are pretty sexy cards to be leading towards, right?
Well, it is a 13 count.
Gonna go 1-no,
But it's
3-no.
14 to 16.
Well, South certainly could have intervened.
It's going to 1-0,
right?
3-0 double.
Yeah.
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 And double is basically I have a
Lead
major.
your shorter major.
Yeah, exactly. We had
South
this the
can
other
certainly
day.
tell. Fortunately for South, that's not their void.
Do you pull if that's the case?
But they're vulnerable against not, so it's not a good sack against 4 hearts.
If there's a double East, I can't imagine East not bidding 4 diamonds.
Yeah, no, I think that's a plan.
There was a hand like this yesterday where Joe doubled.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was great.
Bobby bid 4 diamonds,
And
and,
he-
Roger had, again, they had like the Jack 10 fifth support.
It was 3. He doubled 3 hearts or something,
Yeah,
or he doubled
yeah.
3-no for a heart lead, and they pulled it and it was wrong.
See,
Now it's going to go 5 diamonds.
again, this might get the race to 5 diamonds, but it's not making this time.
Close, but no.
No, it's not. It's
Oh,
You
it's
could,
two-
you
down to-
could
down to,
almost
yeah.
bid
Spade
4
lead,
hearts
spade
with the
out.
south hand. Partner has a long.
yeah.
That's pretty fair.
Until he turns up that the other side had two little opposite void and spades or something stupid.
Well, your partner would bid 4 spades over 4 hearts.
Yeah.
You passed the first time, so
Oh, yeah, he is taking a bit of time here. Although this is screen mates here, which is
right. It could be West taking the time as
for
well.
sure.
I like 4 hearts.
It's easy to see it from this perspective. And take a look at the other table. 5 hearts doubled is in for the north-south pair, and that's Gru Rotaru there. Another good result for the Minotaur team, so we'll see what can get duplicated here. 5 diamonds down 2 is good. 5 diamonds doubled down 2 is bad. Although it's not
4 diamonds down 1
Whoa,
is a good
4
result.
diamonds down 1, pretty good.
The preemptive no trump has struck again.
Another win for Minotaur, and now we have ourselves a ball game in this segment. This will be a big victory here. Or what was it? 650 for north-south.
650, yeah, 11 M's.
11 M's.
Yep, there you go.
All right, I'm out of here.
Thank you so much for the effort, not only today, but yesterday, sir.
Have fun.
Enjoy your
Thanks,
cigar.
Gary.
And then there were 2. And David, just give me a quick sound check on your mic there.
Testing.
Yeah, that's magic. I turned off his mic. I wanted to make sure it was his mic. So, did you play anything today, or are you waiting to enter the spin gold tomorrow
Entering the spin gold tomorrow.
with Mr. West here?
Yes.
All right, let's make sure he doesn't burn all his good bridge tonight, but let's burn just enough of it. All right, so this will be a pretty good chunk back to Minotaur here. And just as they needed it, right? Robinson comes out with 22 unanswered, and now 5, and now what looks like 11. And we are.
Well, that'll just restore them to having a nice, comfortable, large lead.
Mm-hmm. And that's always nice.
Yes.
It takes. You've been in these events, you've won these events before.
I have won the GNT before.
Do you feel that sort of like it's, especially if it's close? Do you feel it at all, or are you just playing bridge and you feel it later, or right before? Tell me.
I try not to think of it while I'm playing.
And that's the good thing about bridge. Once you start playing, you kind of, you're not really recognizing it maybe. But if maybe you have a really bad play or result, is it maybe a moment of, I don't know. You see it in tennis all the time. You see it in golf. The tight moments, I suppose.
If you have a really bad moment, if it's bothering you, take a walk, get a drink.
Yeah. And you're in control of that in those spots.
Yeah.
You can just say, okay, I need a second.
What you don't want to do is spiral out of control and have more bad results because you're on tilt or something.
Yep. That's the difference between a lot of experience as well. You have to be bad a lot to kind of get used to getting past it, I think.
There really isn't much that Johnny can do here.
Yep. Just has losers.
Well, I guess because North has king and a spade, if he draws trump and plays ace and a spade, if North doesn't unblock the king for whatever reason, then
He can't
he would
not help.
He
Yeah.
would have to give.
Oh,
him
now he just played queen of clubs though. For
the.
does that sound right? Is that?
That's not going to work.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be bad. But
I guess if someone had Jack 10 doubled in a clubs, it could work. Could also have crossed and played for King 4th and Jack 10 3rd, I guess.
right, but it's okay. Down 1 might seem like a ho hum result there, but they.
Wow, he was going to be happy when someone showed out in the first diamond.
Yeah, and also I think he probably knows already that 4 hearts is making, right? So.
Oh yeah, he had no tricks at all for his no trump
Yeah,
opening.
right.
Maybe a queen of clubs.
Get that out of there. So, yeah, once again, folks, for those of you that are just joining us, Andrew Rosenthal and Zach Rosak are leading the Life Master pairs with 1 session to go over Owen Lean and Harrison Luba. Exciting people at the top of that leaderboard. And we have Sam Lev, an old school player, leading the NABC Plus pairs, but lots of session to go there as well. We're going to crown a lot of champions today, and we have a tight segment in a maybe not so tight match just yet.
This hand
38.
doesn't seem that interesting.
Shall we take a transport over to the other table and see how far ahead they are? Let's see. They are on that same board, aren't they? No, sorry. They're 1 board ahead.
Yeah.
Board 8 here. playing a part score in the East players' chairs. Let's get a sneak preview here. Here are the played cards. That's what the hand looked like. And it looks like, yeah, just a no trump transfer and pass. Interesting marginal West hand there. Not quite good enough for an invite.
Right. It's the hand where if you had the spades instead of hearts, you could do that 2 club and then bid 2 spades to show an invitational hand with 5.
Or if partner super accepted, you would
certainly go off for a super accept.
Yeah, exactly.
But with the hearts 4-1, it doesn't seem like you want it to be in a game.
Exactly. All right, so let's get rid of that, and let's deal with the boring hand here. Let's see what's next. That must be game forcing. For them. And this is just gonna be.
It's just a boring 3-0. The diamond suit is completely frozen for the defense, and
yep, we're going back. We'll wait for this hand to finish and get excitement here. And I mean, the most exciting and the worst place to be is if you're sitting out and watching the bridge. So don't watch. Very difficult to watch bridge when you're involved. Do you feel the same way, David, or can you just watch and not care? Not care, but can you divorce yourself from the emotion of watching bridge?
Yeah, I can watch.
So
I won't watch my own team.
That's what I'm saying. If you're sitting out in your own team,
I can watch the other teams, but I won't watch my own.
Okay, that's what. And is it because you just have that kind of?
You just don't want to. If they're not doing well, you just don't want to see it.
Gotcha. Trivia. Which New York City sportscaster used to say, "Let's go to the videotape"? Is it Marv Albert? It's the only New York City sportscaster I can think of. That's from the YouTube chat. Welcome to the program, folks. You're watching live from the Philadelphia North American Bridge Championships. It's the Grand National Team Finals. It is Miniter versus Robinson, with Miniter up 38 with about 23 boards to go, or 23 comparisons. This is an interesting hand. Schwartz has a heart void, and of course his partner has ace 10 9 6 of hearts.
The heart suit doesn't lie well for anyone.
Well, it's probably going to go club 2 spades here.
That seems likely.
And then I don't know how you can't bid 3 hearts, right?
Right.
And that is just
kind of forced into bidding 3-0.
Yes, it's gross. For those of you out there watching, I mean, that's not a great hand for sure, but you're white, they're red, your suit is excellent. The rest of your hand is a bag of hammers, but still.
East-West definitely have enough stuff to make 3-0.
They have 4 diamonds, as it turns out, 2 clubs, and they can set up clubs. Yeah. It's funny. Actually, even hearts wouldn't be terrible for them with ace 10 9 8 6 over there. Queen of spades all day.
Yeah. I mean,
seems like a gift from
what
the
else
lead bridge gods. Yeah. Yes, Joe. In tempo. Thank you very much. You've arrived at my dream contract.
Joe doesn't have anything else.
Yeah, he's not gonna rip this anyway. But still, it's just like, okay, thank you.
Funny thing is, it's not even down yet.
I know. They really have such good spots and hearts that.
But I don't think West has the entries to the hand. Even if they played ace of hearts and a low heart to use the 10-9-8 to drive the others, they just don't have the entries to.
Because he can shake a club on this king of spades.
You know, that 3-0 bid was under duress. I don't like bidding 4 hearts there.
Yeah, right.
There was no spade raise. Partner rates to have 4 spades.
Wow. Such a crazy hand. Actually, it's probably. You think double down?
I think it's going down. But
down 1?
Probably 1. No, it says he can make it, but that's going to take some effort. The thing is, he can cash if he just doesn't touch trumps. He can cash 3 diamonds, 2 spades, and 2 clubs.
And now he's
7. Now he just needs to.
He needs the.
He can lead the last diamond and chuck his club away, which will either make South stiff the Jack of Hearts or North shorten his trumps. That's probably the winning line, and all his good heart spots will come into play.
Or at some point at the end, he just has he has North leading away from his segment, but 91-53 overall. Miniature 38 is the lead at this point, and we are just about halfway through segment 3 of 4. David Granger in front of me. I'm Rob Barrington, and we're live in the Philadelphia, Pennsylvania Marriott, covering in an undisclosed private location, covering our Grand National Team Championship here. David's won this event before. He also plays regularly with one of the players in this event. And you know, David, I used to live with most of the players on the miniature team, basically. So
yeah, there was that house in New York.
Yeah, Max is like the only person I did not room with at some point on that team. Well, Gillian also. I'm sorry. It's Gillian, I'm sorry. I know. Sylvester, if you're listening, we never roomed together, I swear. He's actually here right now as well. So the family in Philly.
Cross into the King of Diamonds. It looks like he's just going to lead trumps. But we'll see.
What are you going to lead if you lead trump from the... Yeah, there. I was just going to say.
I think ace and then low is right.
This is not Max thinking. I think this trick has probably already been played, and they just haven't. There you go.
Oh.
Ouch. Although
the 10 was a little harder for Joe to dock, yeah. Going to be mad when he sees that jack, though.
Yep.
That should definitely
seal it up.
Seal that he's going to survive this.
I mean, the other table has to survive this as well. So I think unless board 10 is super interesting, maybe we snap back after they finish board 8 and see what they do. It's weird.
I suspect the Austrian will go the same way up till passing 3-0.
Right. And West is at the other table, I believe, Wooldridge. So actually, yeah, we should do that, David, while you're here. We'll wait till we don't know the board, and we'll just sit as Johnny, and we'll get tell us what Joel's doing. Do you know? Are you in the dark sometimes? Sometimes when because he gets creative in certain.
He does. I do not always know what Joel is thinking. No.
Did you play in this event this year at all?
No.
Gotcha. Where do you hail from?
I'm from Toronto now. When I won this event, I was living in Northern California, though.
Ah, very cool. Martel?
Chip and Kit were on the team.
Nice.
Yeah.
They've won this event probably more than anybody, I think. Martel or that area.
Florida might have them beat.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, forgot. The year I played in it, Florida technically didn't even win their local tournament. They just had a team got DQ'd, so they got invited and they won the whole thing. Toronto is one of my favorite cities on planet Earth. It's a great place.
It's a great city, except for the traffic.
Yeah. Great food, clean, great people. And it's a real city. And the best Indian food I ever had.
You can get good food from pretty much anywhere except Mexico.
Yeah, fair. Mm-hmm. There you go to San Diego.
Yep.
Or just La Ciudad de Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Not sure why he's taking so long here. He needs to throw his club away.
It could also just be view graphage here. We have someone coming. Oh, it's our tech expert, Marcin. Man, still haven't completed board 8 yet. We don't see a comparison on that just yet. We'll go back and see how they handle this board, but not sure what he's taking.
He should
his time
really
with.
have no problem with the distribution
Yeah,
here because North is known to be out of spades, and
there it goes.
he's fortunately got 3 clubs and 2 diamonds left. If it was the other way around, Declare still might have problems, but
No, he just has 2 heart losers, and that's it.
North can never get an uppercut because he's just following to everything.
No, North just exits and waits for their heart trick, essentially. That's all he has to do. And that's
Right. Dummy is just going to win a bunch of tricks,
Yep.
and then Declare will come off with a club.
There you go. In fact, there it is. There's just the claim, knowing the position in both spots. A nice scoopage, just 620 there for Cole and Schwartz. 6 opposite a void with a 5-2 split, and you're still rolling it. That's good stuff. Strength of the hands was quite good. And then take a look, folks, just real quick before it slides off. Those quick winners you have there are terrific for suit contracts, right? Even when your trumpet might not be ideal, it's nice to have quick rippers on the side. Makes it easier to play. And yikes. Okay, another misfit and another preemptive bid for the South player. Spade 3 diamonds?
I don't know. Will not. Those queens aren't very useful.
And 2-2-2-7,
Yeah.
basically the way we're looking at it with Queen X, Queen X. Eesh. Non-vulnerable, yes, right?
Oh, non-vulnerable for sure. But
Ooh, chooses
Interesting
like
choice.
a middle ground here.
he is playing with Joe, and that is definitely a Joe thing to do.
Yeah, and Joe's experienced enough not to crucify his partner when he's being aggressive with extra shape, maybe.
Well, Joe doesn't have anything to crucify his partner with.
Well,
anyway.
for on this hand, we can tell it's not going to go badly for Max. East bids.
Kind of need to find the Queen of Clubs lead to do anything to a spade contract. But if Declare ducks it, they're still okay. Yeah.
Warner Wolf was the sports cat. Never heard that name before, actually. Let's go to the videotape. Although that dates it, right? The videotape. VHS or Betamax? Start a poll. Who liked what? All right, so just a 4 spade bid over 2 diamonds.
After the negative double.
Uh,
His partner showed a sign of life.
Yeah, right. And this is another hand that just has a very self-sufficient suit, even with only 6, and lots of extra shape. The diamond position in Cole's hand is unfortunate to some degree for Schwartz.
The 10 of hearts lead would definitely help Declare a lot.
Oh yeah, now the heart suit is just golden for him. Brings the whole thing home.
Yep.
Boom. I mean, what else is Max going to do here, though?
This will have no problems making on the 10 of hearts lead. And Declare is likely to just lay down the ace king of spades and lead a diamond up at this point because he might be afraid of a singleton heart.
And that will
Result in making
solve
6.
the entire spade position as well.
Yeah.
So this is going to be an embarrassment of riches.
Oh, they
for
didn't play
Schwartz
the
here.
jack of hearts.
Wow. That's odd.
Well, they are going to drop the queen of spades.
Yeah.
They definitely
It
fear.
looks like they're taking.
They were basically certain that it was a singleton heart is what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, they think that 9 is bad for
Yeah,
them.
at this point, South will do better to duck the diamond ace.
And to stop the bleeding a bit, just 1 trick you're surrendering there rather than 2 pitches. What are you giving here as South usually? Is this a Sioux preference spot? If you were playing with your partner, usually you just
I mean, there were 5 clubs in the dummy. You're not really signaling much of anything.
Gotcha. You're just kind of doing nothing useful here.
Yeah.
Do you and Joel do more attitude or Sioux preference?
We do a lot of Sioux preference. Usually attitude is only on, partner's lead.
Gotcha. And you also understand certain situations, like specifically, this is what we're giving here and that, just like every other.
Well, when you need to give count, it's usually pretty obvious.
Right, exactly. Like dummy's long suit or something, and where knowledge is necessary. All right, 650, and ooh, wait,
another misfit.
Yeah, and let's see real quick.
Happening on
what
board
they're
9.
doing on board 9 here, what they got to. Actually, they got.
Oh, they also got the
hearts
4 hearts.
Let's see what their auction was with the same.
Oh
wow!
3 spades.
Shaw went super deep, 3 spades with that hand, and now just 4. I mean,
now Joel's going to be put to the test.
That sounds like a good 4 heart bid.
And again, possibly Steve on the defensive test if smothering the Jack of Hearts or not.
Yeah. Well, let's watch. When Joel's playing, do you kind of conserve energy and not pay attention, or are you always watching?
It depends.
I like watching him play, but I also I like to keep my endurance. It feels like. Thank you, David. I work a lot of hours during these events, but luckily I don't have to do it every single day. I appreciate it, buddy. Are you here yet, bud? David Devine in the chat. Welcome, all of you watching. You are here with myself and David Granger watching the finals of the Grand National teams. This is segment 3 of 4, and we're watching a super tough 4-heart contract with 6 good hearts opposite a void. They made 4 hearts with these same cards at the other table. And I guess Joel has a little more read on some badness, and will he also play ace of hearts, 10 of hearts?
After the 3-spade bid, Joel's going to be afraid the suit is 7-1 instead of 6-2.
Totally, because he got a more aggressive action at the other table. It went 1 club 2 spades, and West and East found their way to 4 hearts. Here it went 1 club 3 spades. Same line though.
Same line so far.
Joe played the king here.
Joe played the king very quickly.
Yep.
But the person had bid hearts twice instead of hearts once under pressure.
Very good point. Joel also had a different auction to see. But also Robinson saw more aggressive action by partner as well. Well, yeah, dummy being void in hearts.
Well, Robinson knows that his partner only has 6 spades.
Right, that's right, because he saw the dummy.
Yep. Now that should.
Yeah, and wow, nice.
That should seal down 1.
And that will be a swing back to Robinson, and that is a big one.
Although maybe North still can get stuck. Because the king of spades cashes.
Oh, you can end play him then.
As long as he doesn't lead another trump. He could cash 2 diamonds, the king of spades, the king of clubs, ruff a club, and come down to the 9-8-6 of hearts. But now he's finished.
Yep. Yeah, because then he just feeds it to him, and he has to lead club heart and exit for the 8 to score.
Now it's
toast. 12 imps to Robinson, and that means they are up 17 in this segment, which means they've trimmed the lead to 27. Minotaur 92, Robinson 65. What do you think? First to 100 wins this thing? I don't know. All right, here comes board 10. I think we might have clipped board 10 at the other table. Let's see. This is, I think, certainly going to look familiar. Here it was. This was where East-West just played 4 spades, making an over trick. And that's, let's see if South bids here. I say no. What do you say, David?
Probably not.
Damn it. Thought we could gamble here. But you're right. That's a flawed preempt. But does he bid 2 diamonds? I don't know. Max had the luxury.
That was the style at the other table, for sure.
Max had the luxury of being across from
Don't
Drew,
think that's the style here.
Yeah, this is probably a more disciplined variety.
I think the choices are 3 and pass here.
Mm.
And 3 is ugly.
Safe travels if you're coming to Philly, folks. The food is very good here. Are you dieting at all? Or are you full on ready to eat anything, David? Because Reading Market has lots of options.
Yeah, I've been there with this. We had come to Philadelphia a lot.
Yeah, right? There's just a lot of stuff going on here. I think I've been here 5 times since I started playing bridge again, maybe 6. World Championships, 3 nationals, and then something else.
Well, I don't have a something else, but the World Championships and 2 or 3 nationals for sure.
It's always the same place too.
Always the
same
this
hotel.
Marriott,
Yeah,
right across the street from Reading Market.
Yep. But they have a nice gym here, so if you do get to Reading Market often, you can work it off upstairs. There, wow.
Ooh.
Oh, aggressive. Very
Oh, and Joel's going for the reopening
go for
double.
blood.
He's going for blood
Yep.
because of the singleton spade. Yeah, his partner doesn't have hearts.
Would you reopen with Herd's hand, or
He's going to reopen. He's going to reopen. Double.
Okay, good. Yeah. Because
He's got 1 diamond. He's got
Yep.
heart flexibility.
And this is why you don't bid 3 diamonds, I think. Right? Are they going to get enough? They're going to get 2 diamonds,
2, 4, 5, 7.
2
It's
spades,
a lot.
couple hearts.
This is why you don't preempt with 7, 2, 2, 2 vulnerable.
Right, especially hot garb and the 2-2-2s.
They have a club trick, but they have 2 diamonds, 2. So 7, just 7 fast losers, basically.
Which is
800
8
down.
hundo, which is going to be win something for.
It's only
manager.
5.
That's why I love you guys. You just have that number, just snap, no matter what I give you. That's somebody that's played a lot of team events before. So let me ask you this: when you have, and I kind of know the answer, but when like when you're playing with tablets and things like that, you still compare, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you just want to make sure you have the correct result in there, no matter what it's telling you, even
Right.
though.
You certainly don't rely on a view graph operator.
Definitely. That's what I was just saying.
the right
Certain
score.
things, like maybe if you played full tablets and the result was keyed in, and you were accepting it yourself, now you can have a pretty reasonable, trust of it, but you still verify. Trust but verify. But yeah, here, view graph operators, any tiny score correction can change it. And that's why we always tell everybody the score is pretty good, especially recently, but it is not official until the event ends.
Joel still seems to be thinking between passing and bidding 3 no trump.
Mm-hmm. And if he bids 3 no, Herdman will probably bid 4 spades, you would guess.
It's not clear.
It's interesting. You would think he passed just for this, though, right?
3 no trump will certainly not have any problems.
Hmm. So is it a push or is it win 5?
It is interesting that he would choose to pass the first time and then not go for penalty.
Right. But he takes his time pretty much always. So.
But it is awkward. If he doubles the first time and his partner bids 3 spades, it's not at all clear what he should do.
Hmm. And at the other table, we'll just remind you that on this one, it was kind of a quick auction. It went a spade, 2 diamond overcall rather than 3 diamonds. Negative double by West. Obviously more flexibility here with the lower bid. And then just jam 4 spades by Schwartz. But here, diamonds were bid a level higher. And Joel appears to have gone for blood, and there it was. And don't worry, folks, that wasn't South thinking. That was definitely West thinking there. At least I can't imagine South thinking there. And now we see what going for blood looks like. Spade is pretty much automatic. And Shaw is like, well, oops. At least you have the king of clubs, partner.
So it's interesting. So they can play spade, 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 ruffed and over ruffed, and then they can, cross to the other hand, play another spade, ruffed and over ruffed, and now they can cash. So I think they can get a fourth under trick if they're very careful.
Because they can transport
because they can get that fifth round of spades on the table after they've taken all of the tricks because they're all aces.
All right, and there comes the second one.
The ace of hearts will need to be cashed.
Yep,
before the final cross to his partner, though.
Right.
Just solid spades and dummy following forever.
Well, if he plays jack of spades, is South just going to shake a heart? Do they have to transfer?
That's true. South can just start discarding now.
Right. So
yes, they can prevent that just by discarding. And if the defense cashes their hearts and plays the jack of spades, they won't get the 3 pitches they need.
Right. Right. I don't have enough entries over there after they cash the hearts first. Still going to be enough to gain for sure.
And
here they.
Johnny's clearly been signaling for clubs with his cards, and South has correctly thrown his hearts away.
And David's mentioning that there, and the reason Johnny is signaling for clubs is the order in which he's playing his cards, right, David? His partner knows he has Jack 10. He's playing the 10.
He won the king of spades,
the
and
lower
the ace,
one.
The lower one. Now he's playing the 10 of spades,
Exactly.
and he's going to hold the jack.
Yep. And Joel has perfect information here, so Johnny's just saying, "Hey, look, just so you know, I am carding for a."
I actually would have. I would have played the king of spades and the ace, but then I would have played the jack of spades to try and because his heart is as big as the king. To say that he's got some flexibility.
Understood. Yeah, cool. So shaking a heart, still a winner. And as you see, the other table, 4 spades in the east, making +1 for 650. This looks like it's going to be 8 hundo.
4 imps.
Yeah. It's 4?
4, yeah. I was thinking it was 620 for 5. But they won. They won the ace of diamonds and let them make 5.
Yeah, so 2 more diamonds and a club are going to east and west here. And that will be 4 imps going to Minotaur, and that will give us...
South will be happy when they follow. But Joel, the length of time it took Joel to pass, there was no way he had all 4 diamonds.
Good call. That's a good read, too. Because if 4 diamonds, it's coming much more quickly. And here he passed originally, indicating his desire for it, and then tanked a bit, so... Are you going to Denmark for the transnationals at all? Or?
No, I'm not.
Gotcha. All right, there it is. 34-21 this set. 31 is the lead for Minotaur. 5 comparisons left after this board here. And we will see the next one in a moment. This is for all the marbles, folks. The finals of the Grand National teams. 5 boards left in this segment. 15 more boards left in the last segment. And we will crown a champion. And as we're broadcasting this, all the other levels of Grand National teams are being played as well. Flight A, Flight B, Flight C. Did you play any of those coming up when you first started playing, David? C and B?
Played the A once, not the...
Gotcha. So when you were further along in your bridge career.
Yeah.
All right, West has that nice shapely hand. It's going to go a diamond, pass a spade, and then we'll see. Probably just 2 diamonds.
Well, it looks like that's what happened at the other table.
Yeah.
It was definitely the right action on this end.
Let's, I'll give you guys what it was there, and I think that's probably, that's exactly what happened at the other table. Looks pretty straightforward. Let's get a sneak preview, David. In fact, let's keep here. So now we're watching Gru,
The part score.
Max Rotaro, and Schwartz and Cole. They're playing a 1-no trump from the North player's hand. Looks like previous board. In fact, we'll get a sneak preview of that. David, can you see that on the right there, board 12?
Yeah, it looks like there was some action on the board 12.
Yeah, this is what's coming up. It was 4 spades double. It was a heart by the North player, spade overcall, double by South, showing minors. 3 hearts, looks like mixed variety. 4 hearts, 4 spades, check, check, double. All pass. How does 4 hearts do?
The hearts are friendly.
Yeah. 1 spade. I don't know.
They've got the clubs suit,
They'll
so
make
they're off
4
the
hearts.
spade. Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty, but can they make 5 hearts?
Well, a low spade lead and then a diamond through will stop.
Need the diamond, but that's a tough sell.
That's a
low
tough
spade
yeah.
lead. Wow. Yeah, interesting. That could be a swing. We'll find out. Let's get you guys back to the action that's live.
That could even set 4 if Declare covered the diamond.
Yeah, if you just kind of play diamond to the king, you're in a lot of trouble there, right? You have 3 losers in that suit alone.
But in reality, after a high spade lead, 2 diamonds will go on the clubs and
Yeah,
they'll make 5.
which could be a potential for another swing for Robinson. And Robinson needs it right at this point. They're down 31. Still a lot of bridge to play, but what do you think? What is the lead in time? Like, how many imps per board away do you need to be to really start playing differently? Like, if you need 4 imps per board,
That's about the case that I hear. It's about when you're down about 4 imps a board.
you really kind of need to adjust something to catch up in some ways.
This vulnerable no trump doesn't look like it's doing so great. He's going to get 2 more tricks. So down 2.
Yep. Let's just take one. Yeah, one no, all check, and let's see the cards. So the ace of clubs was up there. There you go. I mean, that looks like a normal one.
Normal no
opener.
trump and a normal pile of garbage for some.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like nothing super weird happened, I suppose. So you never know. Like we just saw somebody open a 13-point no trump.
That seems like
could be a misclaim.
that
We've
looks
seen
like
that.
a misclaim. By
And
the
they
operator.
will adjust that momentarily if they have misclaimed, or if they don't, we'll have that score adjustment later. But right now, it is 31. I think 12 will be the most interesting comparison we can look at least from now. And David, thank you so much for sitting with me, man. I enjoy talking bridge, and it is a pleasure to have you here. I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of sitting here with you. And if I have,
this is the first time here.
All right, good. All right, so club pass a spade. North has the best hand at the table.
Yeah, but a club past a spade would make the north hand pretty awkward.
Yeah, unless you want to make a super weird 1-no bid.
Right.
Which is not going to go well. I guess
South has a terrible hand like last time.
Yes. Wow, there it was.
Yeah, it doesn't really surprise me that Joe bid 1 though. But
Okay, he survived it.
West was hoping to double.
Can I ask, would you be playing a support double in this situation as East? or would you play?
Would play a support double.
Okay, so you would still be playing normal sport doubles here. Some people, I've heard discussion of some people playing, it off over no trump over calls. Maybe you play it opponent specific. Can you do that even? We play wild man doubles. All right, so.
All right, West gives up after a trump overcall.
Yeah. Good stop, I think.
Yeah, the
Two clubs, a diamond, and a heart. Yeah,
well, they can lose 2 hearts pretty easily too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But if North doesn't pound away at the heart suit, eventually it'll. Well, no, they don't even have the
pitch on the
you
end
can't even
diamonds.
pitch on the diamond either.
10-4.
They don't broke. Yeah.
All right, let's watch this in the last one, and let's maybe see board 12 at the other table, and then we can take a short break and you the last 15 boards of this.
2 is still quite comfortable.
Yeah, right. The fact that they stop low is very good for them.
5 spade tricks, 2 diamonds, and the king of hearts is trivial.
You're right there. If North kind of stays muted there, now it might go 2 spades, 3 spades, right? With the West hand. I mean, it's
They have king doubles and a clubs. Their pursuit partner open.
Yeah,
If their partner had short hearts, the West has a great hand. If partner has short diamonds, it's not so hot.
yes. But yeah, it could. I mean, this could be.
But it's certainly reasonable to make a game try, depending on how aggressive your opening bids are.
Yep.
If you're playing a 14 to 16 no trump and you're opening 11 counts, making a game try on the West End is questionable. If you're playing 15 to 17 and opening not 11 counts, then it's normal.
Gotcha. So, like Brad Moss would probably not invite with the West hand.
Probably not.
All right.
Draw trump and lead diamonds.
Mm-hmm. So this table and this set. And again, it appears that there is board 12 is something we might want to take a look at the other table. They haven't gotten to it yet, and we will circle back when they do. But this one looks like it's going to just tie itself off for plus 110 or maybe plus 140.
I think the defense would have to. Although West can lead clubs towards the jack, if North never attacks hearts, eventually that would be the discard that they need.
Oh, yeah. Because then they get to use the hard entry for the club pitch. Or the pitch on the club. All right.
You'll still have another chance even after this one.
You might not need it here. What
He
else?
might just return the 9. He's probably going to return the 9 of diamonds. I mean, there's nothing attractive about. His partner has discarded heart. If they encourage them, then.
And he knows he has another bite at the
Let's
apple
see,
too,
2,
so
3,
it's not
4.
he's not necessarily in a
But
super.
their partner threw the 6 of hearts away, so they can't see the 3 or the 2. So it's not clear that that's an encouraging heart.
Right.
Okay, so that's just.
What was that?
He's
going for the big.
He just
big
played his
one.
partner for the king of clubs.
Yeah, there it was.
He thought they discouraged hearts, and
That's
he knows
it's
he's
hard.
pretty sure Declare has the king, queen of diamonds, and the queen of spades. So they figured his partner had something, but he was wrong.
Yeah, that happens even to the best players in the world.
If his partner beating 2,
All right. Bernia's back. She's got her Beyond Bridge sign.
How are we doing?
Doing good. Should we put that up on the screen there? Do you want to show that to the people? Just give me the sign. Yeah. Boom. Put it right here. Boom, shakalaka.
Yeah, but then we can't see you. We can't.
It's okay. It'll be temporary.
Yeah, very temporary.
It's temporary stuff.
Very temporary. All right, what's the score? Miniature. Oh, okay. So they.
Miniatures up 31.
So they got a couple back. So they, after that, let's see. Scroll up to the top.
Well, we've already given the audience all that stuff, so we can. Let me just get this out of the way here, so I'm not messing with the. There we go. Perfect. All right. I will.
So in this last hand, looks like we have a big heart fit for north south and spade fit for east west.
Okay, so they're okay. So they got those 14.
Yeah, it was a pretty. It's been a pretty kind of swingy set, if you will. I think board 12 is going to swing some imps toward Robinson, or at least we can't tell yet. But this was a result where 4 spades doubled on board 12. Let me make sure I'm showing the audience what I'm showing you guys.
This is the last board of this set here.
Yeah, right here. But here, this board 12 minus plus 100 for north south is suspect, possibly. So we will take a look at this board on the other table. It'll be the last thing we look at this set, and then we'll take our break, and we'll bring it all to you. This is going to go 1 spades, maybe something 4 spades.
Yeah. This seems destined to be played in 4 spades, and a club lead will beat it handily. And as long as the defense never blows a red trick up, they'll beat it.
Yep. Club is fine.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the ace of hearts?
Well, it's I guess you're right.
That's fine.
Yeah,
They
it's
can't get
still
pitches.
fine.
Yeah, they still get 2 diamonds, a heart,
They still get 2 diamonds.
and a club. Yep.
Well, I guess it depends what he pitches. Can't touch them.
They can't touch diamonds or declare will throw their club away on the diamond queen.
So there it goes. 1 spade, 4 spades. Let's see what happens. Again, Grand National Team
The ace of hearts
championship level
could
finals.
be a tempting lead, but I guess they have right to survive it as long as they don't shift to the ace of diamonds.
I don't know why they would shift.
I feel like that's the most normal choice here, and he made it.
You know, because it's not like his partner was bidding or anything.
And obviously, this is a great start for them because they are on the path to creating a club while they still have both of their diamond tricks. Yeah, lots of chances, like the last hand, to keep.
And
this.
declare never has a diamond trick if they have to play the suit themselves anyway.
Exactly, it's frozen for them. And
That won't take long.
it will be a very quick, nice, even split for Schwartz here. Just to shake a club on a diamond if they let you.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, played for 3-3 clubs, or
Yeah, good.
the 7 of clubs is going to save the defense.
Yeah. That's amazing too. Every Brit.
Ducking the club was definitely a good shot because if the defense doesn't immediately catch their tricks, then
Now you get to shake your diamond. Yeah, but here he's going to be disappointed when Max covers and secures his club trick. And now he's back to square one. And he's back to down 1. And we're getting the dream run here. We're going to get to see board 12 now. Let's dance.
Let's dance.
There it is. All right. So here it was 4 spades double down 1. They have a chance. 5 hearts.
it's hard to get to
Play
5
making.
hearts from here, and
Yeah.
and you know that heart position is very friendly. That's why it's.
And I'll remind you guys at the other table, it was. Let me make sure I get you guys there. The auction was 1 heart, 1 spade, double,
Not on a low
3
spade
hearts,
lead.
4 hearts, 4 spades.
Yeah.
Well, we said that earlier. The low spade lead and exactly that's the killer. But it looks like they're
4
gonna
spades double seems much more likely.
they're gonna get to the same spot. Yeah, we were just wondering about this, Brony. We were wondering if this was going to be a swing, and it appears that it won't be. This will just be 4 spades.
Well, they might actually. South might bid 4-0. You know,
No, he just shipped it in. There it is. And you're going to see a heart lead, I would guess. And you're going to see a quick 4 tricks, right? Let's just make sure they pip this, and we'll take our break. I would guess we'll be back at like 6-ish. They take like 10 minutes, right, Bronya? 15?
Yeah, they don't take.
Okay. We'll say 6 p.m., but actually, you know what? Because they are on board 12 here. We'll say 6:10 or something. But again, I've kind of come back early every time, so keep yourselves posted here. You'll see us and hear us when we get back on. And I will thank my commentators for this segment that are right here in front of me: David Granger, Bronya Jenkins. Thank you guys for joining. It's okay. You're bringing the stars in. That's what matters the most. I like that you bribed. Sorry, David, earmuff yourself here. I can't let you hear this. This is ACBL business, please. I don't want you to hear. This is club.
My club seems pretty normal.
And if it is a club, we can take our break, and that will be an even board. And then these last two, like the ones we saw at the other table, they looked kind of straightforward. Again, we'll look back at the history if we need to when we come back. But this was a hard play here. Interesting. Although it's still not going to really matter. Diamond position can't improve. That is likely an encouraging club signal, and we'll draw trump ending and dummy, take a diamond hook, and still
South
find.
could have had the singleton king of spades and needed the third heart.
Can opposite the result at the other table of same contract, 4 spades doubled in the east, down 1. Dueling 100s if they get it right for a push.
There's not much to do here but claim down 1.
Yep. He knows it. Yeah, but he's probably figuring it out right now, right? He's played his diamond.
Once he doesn't cover, you have a legitimate king Doubleton.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now we know. All is written.
Try for the stiff ace of clubs.
One more jump into the, yeah, exactly.
I don't think so. Yes.
Well, he is. I mean, he's gonna rough a diamond and lead a club, and then yeah. Why haven't they told him yet? It's just put him out of his misery, damn it. There. That's it. I mean, whatever. We gave it every shot. There it is. Finally, the opponents are like, "Let me help you claim there." All right. Let's take a break. We will be back. And they are, whoa, don't do that. We are back at the other table. They have finished. And it looks to me, and it looks like this is not going to change too much. We have Minotaur up 31 at this point over Robinson. It's been a contested set, though. 34-21 at this point. And some big swings and also just kind of pushes and small wins here or there. But we have 15 boards left to go, and we'll figure out who takes this home. It's still anybody's ball game, but every second and every board is going to count for Robinson coming forward. So we'll see you back here in about 20, 25 minutes time. Thanks a lot, folks.
Thanks, everyone.
See you shortly. Thanks for joining, everybody. Hey folks, Rob Barrington here, and I can show you ourselves as well. We are just waiting for the action to start. We thought maybe we would catch up and be ready to broadcast, but it looks like they have just finished broadcasting the last board of the previous set, and surprisingly, at the end of that segment, and let me show you the score screen here. You are looking at a couple of big pickups from Minotaur that we didn't necessarily expect, but only 5 on board 13, but then 11 on the last board when the north-south pair here bids 5 hearts and goes for 500 doubled. So we are now looking at Minotaur 112 and Robinson 66. So that is a 46 imp lead. 15 boards left, so about 3 imps aboard is what Robinson is going to need to make it close and or get ahead. And they have a tall task ahead with this tough New York team. Minotaur, big lead going into the last set. And as soon as the bridge starts, we will bring it to you live, folks. Stay tuned. All right, we're back, people. Let me just show you the first score here, folks. In fact, let's just show you the score screen here. 4 spades making 6 on the first board. Here was Gru Rotaru on the first hand. And now, after I show you this, folks, I'm going to switch you over to the other table and show you that the other pair has successfully bid to 6 spades. So we are going to see a swing on this first board. It looks like Robinson will pick up some imps here, but they need them because they actually took some heavy losses towards the end of that set, and Minotaur actually won the third set. They were down about 10 plus imps, and they came back at the end, and they are now up 46 total imps with 15 boards left to go. So, Bronio, we are
ready to rumble.
We have a leader, and honestly, we have a big swing coming. I think it's going to be 10, which is going to go back to Robinson. And as soon as we see that first board result come in, we'll see where we lie. But you expect it to be about 76 to 112. Still a lot of work to do. But if they need about 3 imps per board, getting 10 on the first board is pretty
certainly a good start. Certainly a good start. Okay.
All right. So here, East is going to bid 2 diamonds. That sounds about right. And West actually has a marginally type hand. It's weird. Partner opens first, very wide-ranging position, even though East does have a pretty reasonable preempt here.
Yes, so 3-no looks pretty good.
Yeah, with only this flat 15, though, is he going to ship it in?
I don't know. He might bid 2-no and see what's going on.
Yeah, they probably, or whatever methods they have over 2 diamonds to kind of ask about the quality here.
Right. He's bidding 2-no.
Yeah. And Joe's going to stay.
So he's got to show a good one. He's got to show the best one he could.
Right.
He's white against red.
Probably just bids 3 clubs here.
Well, it depends what their systems are. We play something like, most 3 clubs is game forcing, 3 diamonds is all bad hands. But I'm saying some people might play different things.
I think 3-no is understood just to have a really good suit.
Right. Well, he doesn't have a 3-no bid.
Exactly. We're not going to bid that. So whatever. And also, we're not going to.
He's also kind of lucky in the heart suit, obviously.
Yeah, right. 10 of hearts is on side. That's a good card there. King,
and
queen
he can't really lead a heart,
but
right?
Yeah, right.
So 3 hearts. So that must show something.
Right.
No, he's not bidding 3 hearts.
Undo accepted. And
again, he's bidding 3 hearts with an alert.
Ah, yes. 3 hearts, but with the red box around it that they will not describe, but we know it's something. Some shebang here.
All right, 3-no trump. That seems like a pretty
West
normal.
Got their information.
So it is indeed 112 to 77. 11 imps on that board.
Oh, 11. Okay, yeah. So
and
that's
now
35.
I don't think you can beat 3-no. I don't really think it matters what you.
Going to lead a heart, though, wouldn't you think? I guess not. West is the strong hand. He might just choose a spade.
Might lead a spade. Might lead the jack of clubs. I mean, they deal you jack 10-9 sometimes. You
Yeah.
lead the jack of clubs.
Oh wow!
He led the king of hearts.
Went aggressive with the king of hearts there, and lots of choices. Obviously, anything can be right for Joe on this opening lead, but with a weak hand to his left or weakish hand, passive leads are sometimes okay. But then again, he has ace doubleton of diamonds. A passive lead might lead to them just ripping up 9 tricks because they knock out his ace of diamonds, and there you go.
Queen of hearts because they play
situation.
Well, even if you don't play Rusino, some people play that the king is the counter unblocked card.
Yeah,
so
against the no trump and 5-level contracts and stuff. I just think it's straight up Rusino.
So let's pretend we're talking to beginners for a second. And I know there are no beginners in this broadcast, but let's just talk to beginners for a second and talk about, getting to 3-no trump. Getting to 3-no trump is kind of one of the magic things that you want to do when you're playing team games in bridge. 3-no trump, 9 tricks, a lot of pressure on the defense, and a big bonus when you make it. So, people really strive to bid 3-no trump when they're playing imps.
Yeah, well, games in general for sure, and especially with hands like this where we have a long minor suit in one hand, that is our chosen destination for sure if we can get there. But it is the hardest contract to play for sure. When you don't have a trump suit, it's either high card strength or it's length, right? And those of you that are up and coming bridge players, and you've experienced the ease of a no trump contract when you have a long running suit, right? So when you bid preemptively, sometimes you have a very good suit. those can be times where partner has a good hand. You might steer it towards 3-0, or even in random hands, Bronya, where you just see a very good source of tricks in a minor suit. No trump is quite the best spot.
And when you're leading against no trump, you are trying to establish tricks for your side. So it's not about taking your aces. It's about establishing your tricks. And same when you're declaring. It's not about taking your aces. It's about where am I going to get extra tricks? And in this case, where would you get extra tricks? In the diamond suit.
And that is going to be a big source. Not only do you need the extra tricks, but you also need a way to get there, and that is the built-in entry that Schwartz has over there in the East Players Chair. Yes, that ace of clubs. But the beauty is Cole just has enough diamonds to not even have to worry about it. He can transport in that suit. And seeing that the diamonds are even that we can see here, it's a good spot.
So he's figured, he's like, I don't really think he can duck this. If he ducks this, the heart comes through. So he's got to win it and play a diamond and hope that they can't just run off 3 spades, which, of course, they can't on this case because the ace of diamonds is onside.
And once again, we are coming to you live from Philadelphia, the North American Bridge Championships. Rob Barrington, Bronya Jenkins here. Say hi in the chat. Say hi on the YouTube channel, and we will answer any questions you may have of us that are relevant and or we can answer.
We answer irrelevant questions too. We don't mind.
But this set is starting the same way the first segment of the day, the first segment of the second half started. 22 straight for Robinson, and then Miniature just came back and evened and then surpassed their totals. So lots of difference in where they're starting here at least. And if they make this contract, they know they've done well. Other table, let's see. They're probably bidding this hand, I guess. There we go. Let's see what they do. Same start, Hurd and.
So I feel like once the guy bids 2-0, we're getting to 3-0.
Right.
So it's really kind
once
of
he decides to kind of
right.
explore.
And he pretty much, he's got aces, he's got jacks, he's got king third of diamonds.
Straightforward-ish.
Yeah.
Extra values with probably some clubs. That'll get the 3-0 bid too. And there's probably one person you want playing 3-0. From the people that I know, and that's the guy that's about to play it at this table here. Joel Woodruff's playing 3-0.
Same lead.
Yeah. Interesting. And there you see the double.
So he's just going to make it. They're all going to make it.
Yep. We hope so for their sakes. That's good bridge for everybody. But Robinson on schedule so far, but they have a long way to go, and they have very tough opponents to do it against. So it's a very, very tall task, down 34 at this point. And they're going to play till board 30. So we have about 13 more comparisons to go. And we will crown a Grand National Team champion for this flight, the one you guys
he
are
went
very
for
interested in, the
hoping
flight.
the partner had the 10 of spades, which is a very reasonable play, right? He's trying to beat the contract.
Sure.
So he needs to find his partner with the 10 of spades. And unfortunately, his partner had the 9 of spades.
Exactly. Now it's game over. There's 9 tricks to be had by Declare here. Ace of hearts, 2 clubs, and 4 diamonds. And this is the DC team versus the New York City team.
Really?
DC versus New York, and that's a different. New York, a perennial contender in this event. California, quite a perennial contender also. Florida for sure. In fact, I would guess now that Gary corrected me, I said maybe California had the record of GNTs because Martel won so many, but Florida's won tons, right? Nickel and also Spectre at some point was Florida. Lots of good bridge down there. Bronya Jenkins, Florida.
Never played the GNTs from Florida, though.
Me either. Yeah, I've never. Only New York, which honestly, that's probably my proudest bridge achievement, Bronya, is playing the championship flight as the New York team.
Nice.
Getting out of New York is
nice.
Like, how do you do that? Someone else knocked off Grew and Hurd, by the way. That wasn't our job. We got lucky. And in New York, it's pretty common if they don't run the events side by side. You'll have a bunch of B players and even some C players playing the championship version just for fun, which I kind of love.
I love that.
All it is an entry fee, folks.
Yeah, and you get to practice against great players. It's
Yep.
always so much fun.
It is. And sometimes, honestly, you can surprise win. And that is something you'll talk about for the rest of the time.
Okay, so that's a push, pretty much.
Looks like it will be at the other table. Yeah, let's see what board 19 has to offer us here. Again, Gru Rotaro at this table. Cole Schwartz sitting west and east. At the other table, west is Wooldridge. East is Hurd. North is Sontag. South is Gill. There are your lineups for our last segment of the Grand National teams. Who will be champion? Minotaur will be her first, and it will make her an instant Grand Life Master. Congratulations if that happens. Herdman has never won this event. I don't think Joel has either, unless he won it with a different partner way back. But I think we were talking about this. Kevin was saying, I think of the ones that I know, I think these guys have played like 6 GNT finals. It feels like, or at least gone deep that many times here. So.
All right, 4-spade opener. I like that.
I like that
That's
a lot.
a nice bid.
Yeah, that's a beautiful bid. Now Gru has an easy pass, probably. Whoa, he chose to check it out. He's going to find out he doesn't have enough and kick it into 5 spades. Is it enough? It looks like it. They'll take
Yeah, he
11
has
tricks
enough.
pretty easily here.
Very easily.
No
He'd
roughs,
really-
no roughs hanging.
He'd
We're good.
really have to try hard to not make 5 spades.
I could find a way. Trust me.
I really
you
don't
worry.
even see how. You have all good clubs,
Well,
all
you-
good diamonds, one loser heart, and
Yeah,
one loser
you forget
spade.
about my revoking ability.
The revoking ability is important.
Yeah.
Oh,
You find a way to penalize.
pass.
That's a pass. 5 spades. Undo accepted. Boom. Gary's getting good at that too. What's up, folks? Don't forget to say hello. You're here watching live. Bronya Jenkins, Rob Barrington.
let's
We
see if
are
anybody's there.
on the 3rd board of our segment. And we see Minotaur up a tasty 34 imps at this point. However, Robinson has ripped off 12 unanswered, and they have their first push of the set. Board 18 was, in fact, a push, and we see the north-south pair here in 5 spades. Max just has terrific shape. Max is the south player, folks, with that queen jack 10-9 7th of spades and 4 clubs. Even that king of diamonds is kind of like almost too good to preempt, but the king of diamonds is pretty worthless. 4 spades is preemptive, but it's also bidding a game, so you're gaining that little bit of edge there as well. Hello from Los Angeles. Does District 23 have a team in this event? Well, they definitely did, but they did not make it to the finals of the championship level flight. There are 4 flights: championship, A, B, and C. Championship is just wide open. I think A is it 0 to 6,000, Bronya?
0 to 6,000.
0 to 6,000 is A, and then
And I'm typing in the chat that Rob is amazing because that's what you guys are all talking about. I agree.
So
Boom.
in this situation, you get every team that gets in here has a chance. They play that Swiss, and you would guess the Los Angeles team's probably pretty decent. You play the Swiss, and I think only 8 teams bounce. It's 24 districts, right? So it's 16.
No, I think only 8 or
Is it
yeah.
less?
No,
Is it
they
like-
went to 16.
Yeah,
so
so they play like a Swiss to see the top 16. And
Yes,
then
and
play
then
a
you just
knockout
do
from
a
that.
knockout from there. Absolutely.
So it's the best will usually make it. But it is, the Swiss is very important at the beginning if you just don't want to be knocked out early.
Right.
And, well, I guess if you are from Los Angeles, you're going to be joining us at the San Francisco Nationals, maybe a little. I know it's a relatively long trip, but that's one of the best nationals. I love that one. That was
Oh, we have some good cities upcoming. We really do.
November of 2019 was the last San Francisco. That was very.
I was at that one.
Me too. Yeah, I loved it. That was my first time there as well, so I got to experience San Francisco through bridge. And you can too, folks. Let's see what board 20 will offer us. Actually, you know what? Let's maybe see what did they treat that hand? Did they open 4 spades as well at the other table? They did. Yeah. Gil, same exact bid, 4 spades. I love it. We both love it. It's a pretty good bridge there. Maximum pressure. So, yes, we will see you in San Francisco. Perfecto. Pass, pass, pass. Max has a very normal 1 diamond bid, unless he wants to really have fun and pass and just ship this board in. Make our night a little more quick.
No, he's going to open a diamond, a spade, a no trump.
Maybe 2 clubs.
2 hearts.
Maybe he bids 2 clubs, though.
I think it'll go a diamond, a spade, a no trump, 2 hearts.
Ooh, good, Jerry. Thanks. Yeah, well, we'll break it down even further for you in the future. That's excellent.
What's he saying?
I said thank you for the breakdown, and it's good fun for him as a basic player, that's the audience we eventually want to actually create a program specifically for. We're going to do
Yes.
kind of the same thing, but give you just nuts and bolts, very basic stuff. And this one is, yeah, they did rebid 1 no trump, and now North is bidding 2 hearts. Now, this is cool, folks. Even if North was an unpassed hand, that 2 heart bid would be a weak hand, and that's because of the conventional agreements most of these guys have. If they have good hands, they can use 2 clubs or 2 diamonds to show varying degrees of strength and interest. Whereas if they bid spades and then hearts, it's kind of this weak 5-4 hand in any position, even if they were an unpassed hand. Obviously, in lieu of any extra agreements, but it's a cool spot where sometimes even an unpassed responder is not making a forcing bid. This would be one of those things if you played new minor forcing as a convention.
So 2 spades is going to play pretty well.
3-3 spades, even though the spade hook is off, it's not too bad.
The clubs is on side. Diamonds are 3-3.
They might try to rough
Ooh,
heart.
he underlet his ace of clubs.
Interesting. That's probably going to work, right?
Well, I don't know. What do you...
I guess Joe doesn't have much choice. He can play king of clubs. And then
I'm not sure what playing the low club does you.
Yeah, agreed. Unless you think you might be able to shake a diamond on an ace third, a club rough or something
Right.
like that.
Or you get the clubs right. If you play the 8 and they win the jack, then you go. Yeah.
There's
play
the 8.
Yeah. But now he's going to win the jack, and he's got to shift to something.
Diamonds would be good for them at this point. That probably is what he's going to do, right? Unless he leads a trump.
I don't think he's going to shift to a diamond. I don't think he's going to shift to a trump either. He might just play another club back. Because he kind of wants. Well,
Definitely is not going to lead a heart. That's
I don't know. I mean, obviously he needs to play a diamond to get his diamond trick.
what I mean. Like that's the best. That's probably the best play for them to just get
Then
their
what happens?
slow
What are we
winner
in?
out of
2
the way.
spades. Yeah, but we're trying to beat the contract.
The other table is playing the same board at the same time. The last result was another imp win for Robinson. They made 6 spades, 4 spades, making 2 over tricks at the other table, whereas 5 spades was the only thing they made here. Again, unofficial result, but as of what we can see now, 13-0. All Robinson to start. Still, though, big mountain to climb. They're down 33 imps at this point, with 11 comparisons left to see. Could be 3 boards and we're tied. Who knows?
Could be.
Yeah, Cole taking his time trying to find the right spot.
Well, he's kind of like, why did my partner had to lead the ace of clubs? But it worked out okay. So now is he really thinking about coming back a diamond? Yeah, he came back a club. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And now he's going to play another club. It's too late to play a diamond now.
Yeah, there's transportation to shake a diamond now for the club. And that just looks scary in general anyway, right? right. Lots of excitement upstairs. I think we're right below them right now. We're in rooms directly below the action upstairs. And it's funny, Bronya, they took where all the Grand National teams were playing the first day.
Yeah.
And now the Life Master Pairs final is in that big room with all the screens. And then the GNTs are in these kind of segregated rooms downstairs.
In the 4th floor.
Right. Completely side. In fact, the teams are essentially one side of the hotel and then the other. So they're way away from each other. Separate rooms, view graph operators, and the best bridge going on team-wise. Sure, there's some pretty darn good bridge going on in the Life Master Pairs and the NABC Plus. And then we have another pair event tomorrow and a BAM. Is it a mixed BAM? And the Spin Gold starting?
Tomorrow,
definitely have the Spin Gold starting. And I think the
Tomorrow's the
Werner
Spin Gold.
Open Pairs.
no, that doesn't start tomorrow, does it?
Does it?
I don't know. Now you're going to make me look.
Now that we're waiting, I think I might
tricky to
have
lead
it.
from the thing.
I might have it here.
Here, I got it.
And we were saying this the other day. If you do really well in the GNTs, like both of these teams did, and then you enter the Spin Gold, you do very well in that, you have the possibility of playing the most possible days.
Yeah, exactly, for real.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Tomorrow is Monday. Is that correct?
Yep, Monday the 28th of July. My God, the summer's almost over.
Really
Two
is.
spades down one.
He claimed 2 spades down one. Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
So there's the women's pair starts tomorrow.
Ooh, okay, gotcha.
And then the senior Swiss teams start tomorrow.
Ah, that's what Gary's going to play in, I believe. Nice.
That's what starts tomorrow. So we've got the
Spin
Spin
Gold.
Gold, the women's pairs, and the senior Swiss.
And then Tuesday is, I think, maybe another pair event /
Let's see. Tuesday, there's the women's pairs.
Oh, okay.
Still, the women's pairs, the senior Swiss, and the Spin Gold. That's it. Oh,
Interesting.
wait, that's wrong. Let me go back. Tuesday also has the Werner start.
There we go. Okay, yes.
And the Freeman mixed border match.
Okay, that's the day I'm thinking of then. Yeah, that's so Tuesday. There's a slight break for people that aren't playing the Spin Gold or playing day one of the Spin Gold, and then that's great. I bet you that increases the Spin Gold entries. Or I mean, I guess it should especially if you're a bridge nerd. I would love to play the Spin Gold. It would be a one-day affair, but
it might be more. It might be more. You never know.
It would take a good team.
You can always win one match. Oh, 84 more or not 84 more. 5 more.
Yeah, 5 more. And we can show you that, folks. Let me get you that score screen, people. There it is. 5 more imps coming in, and Robinson. My goodness.
So one
they're
no trump
on schedule.
double. Oh, there's the hearts thing going on. So let's see what
they
happens
made 2
to our
spades and went
hearts.
down 1.
We actually go down 1 and 4 hearts here.
Hang on, let's get.
We lose a
separate back
club,
here.
2 diamonds, and a spade.
Interesting. 2.
Now, what happens to
7,
the other
2,
people?
2
What
with
can you
just
play?
rags. Wow.
You can't play anything. Okay.
Do they just text us? There it is.
Yeah, they just text
4
us.
diamonds, 4 hearts, and yeah, club, 2 diamonds, and a spade looks pretty natural. Easiest diamond lead of all time.
Yeah. And even if he underleads it, he's okay.
Yeah, exactly. His partner's got him there. It seems less likely that he's underleading this one. I'm going to go out and I'll bet you $1 that he doesn't underlead.
No betting. No betting.
All right, so this is slightly different. This is a club opening. They play strong club. And I would bet they have some sort of agreement as to what 2 or 3 hearts would be here. Which is possible, right?
Oh, Santi and
Yes, strong
Gil
club.
play strong club.
Mm-hmm. And I can't believe I've been doing a broadcast with this gum in my mouth the whole time, Bronya. I apologize. I'm going to throw this away. Mush mouth. Perdóname.
No problema.
¿Hablas español?
Un poco de español.
¿Podemos hablar en español
Sí.
por todo?
Sí, vamos a hablar en español. Yo pienso.
Bienvenidos, caballeros y damas.
¿Cómo se dice heart?
Estamos
¿Cómo se dice heart?
corazones.
Corazón.
Corazones.
Vamos, va a
3 corazones por su
3 corazones, 4 corazones.
Sorry, my Spanish is very limited.
Me
folks.
too,
I,
me
I
too.
apologize to those of you that are in.
That was just sort of fun.
If Patricia is in the audience, we apologize humbly for our terrible Spanish.
Okay, so he didn't bid anything, but pass shows 0 to 5. Okay, although he has a pretty good 0 to 5.
Yeah, well, I think he definitely plans to bid more hearts, right? And this is why strong.
Is he going to bid
nice.
4 hearts?
I think probably just 3 now, right?
No, you can't bid
Well,
3
yeah,
hearts.
not now because
I feel like you got to bid 4 hearts, but I don't know the system, so who knows? He's going to pass.
That's going to be good for them.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he won't. He
He
did.
did. Wow.
So that's a big
Another
pickup for. Oh, that's a pickup for them because they don't make 4. Maybe.
Correct. Yeah. Unless the other table
Let's see
miraculously
what
pulls
happens.
4 out of the hat.
Wow,
here. They
another.
didn't.
Yeah, you're right.
They didn't. They're down 1.
How do you know?
Oh, sorry. No, they're in 4 spades doubled in the West. They bid 4 spades. No, we didn't see the rest of it, bro.
Yeah, we left early. We
It
left early.
It went double 4 diamonds, pass 4 hearts, check, 4 spades. Wow. Interesting.
Well, 4 spades is
It does not look like it's going to do too well,
Yeah.
but I could be wrong. It looks down 3 from this point. Whoa, wow. Amazing. You just have to not say anything and you're doing well, but that's bridge for you, folks. And that, I guess that'll teach us, Brian.
we
I
left. early.
apologize for
we
leaving
left
the
early.
table. That
We're
was
like,
my bad
this
there.
game, this hand's over.
Yeah,
No,
that
not quite.
No good.
Not quite.
Amazing. The way this happened earlier, also, we had a hand like, oh, this can't be, this is going to just be anything. And then it just ends up, he goes for blood in a weird situation with only 3 trumps, and it's perfect. So this will be Minotaur on the board, it looks like, as we saw the other pair end in 3 hearts. It's down 3 by the Gib, but you would guess down 2 or 3 at least.
Yeah. So instead of a pickup for Robinson, it's a pickup for Minotaur.
Yeah, and this is, honestly, this is what I heard all the time in the junior house, Bronya, with these guys, Joe and Johnny and Joel. It's the pressure bids, right? The 4 diamond bid here is just clean, it's fast, and it puts pressure on the opponents. Even though it's not maybe perfect for what you're looking at, it's close enough when you add the preemptive value and the possibility of a result like this, and that's exactly what happened. It's just a really good advertisement for being aggressive when
Yeah, they already claimed they already made 3 hearts in the other table. So this will be
so
well.
big. If they get a 3, it's 360. So whatever that is. Granger was just spitting out imps. I feel like I could have just spit any number at him and he would have been 4, 9, 12.
Granger.
If you've played a bunch of bridge tournaments, especially team events,
You end up
the,
knowing
the imp scale just becomes ingrained in your brain, I think. I think a French person said that they would be here. I'm not going to name names, but he was wearing my pants the other night.
And he's not here yet?
Tell you what, I'll give you some gossip. Someone got into my pants this week, Bronya. That's the gossip.
Oh my God.
They were a loaner pair of pants, folks. Don't get excited. I lent a pair of pants to a friend bridge player. So now, knowing my size. Oh, wait, I already ruined it. You know who it is.
I know who it is.
Damn it. I set this up terribly. I'm tired, Bronya. I'm tired.
Oh my gosh. All right, so we're gonna win the ace of clubs. What is he gonna do here? I mean, it's like ducking is. I
He's
mean,
got no plan. Or sorry, he has a plan, but he has no hope, right? He's just.
no, I don't know. So he's almost. I don't know. This is really not good.
He could try to start playing diamonds as an effort to draw trump. I think he might just try to draw some spades and see if he can escape with.
So is he winning the ace of clubs or is he ducking the ace of
Doesn't
clubs?
matter. It's just going to keep going club until he relents, right?
So let's say he ducks the club. He's not feeling like he wants to win it, does he?
Well, I think he just sees the disaster that's about to befall him here. I guess double was, I don't know. Did they say what double was for them here?
One no trump. Wait, let's put the auction back for a second. One no trump.
Yeah, it was
double.
one no trump double, 4 diamonds, 4 hearts, pass, 4 spades, blah, blah, blah. They did not say anything about that alert there. But I can show you their hand. There's what they looked like originally, Bronya. They had 4 clubs, 5 diamonds.
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
And we're still on trick 1, so I can actually. We don't even. Yeah, we're on trick 1 still. We haven't moved very fast. There we go. We
That's
won.
been the
Now is he? I think he's
emotion
going
of
to
the
play a
day.
spade.
yeah. Recipe for success, if you can, folks, when you have a nice long side suit, is
Yeah,
to
he's
draw
going to play a
trump
spade.
and
Yeah,
try
play
to
spade to
your
the
side
10.
suit. And then once it wins, it's going to be like, okay, diamond to the jack. And Gru will split next time. And I think they just probably play diamond.
Number.
Dock
no.
a spade, right? And just even if North plays splits, which he probably will, just let him have it and hope that trumps are 3-3 in some weird
Well, if
universe.
he gets up there and he plays another spade and they split and he wins the ace, now he can start playing diamonds.
Yes, for sure. And that's kind of his only.
But the problem is he's going to play diamonds. Jobu's going to rough at some point, cash the other spade, and now get his 2 heart tricks and his
Well, maybe, yeah.
2 club tricks.
Tough spot for East and West. And honestly, their first tough spot, really. They've cleaned up so far, 18 unanswered. But again, this is exactly how they started. And this Minotaur team seems pretty tough to rattle. I mean, of course, they can't know exactly what the score is from the start, but at least one table probably has a reasonable read on how they're doing. But I don't think these guys are thinking anything about that. I think it's trick by trick here. Get to the
All
finish
right,
line.
he's going to play another spade, but the thing is, he's got problems.
He probably plays queen and duck here. King, whatever.
He can't duck it.
That's right. Now he just plays diamonds. Okay.
But he's going to get the rough, cash the queen of spades,
And then
2 hearts,
heart,
2
heart,
clubs.
Club. Yep. It's clean. Geo, game over.
Yeah, now you just got to play diamonds, but it's nothing's going to work.
If he plays a heart, the same thing happens exactly. Win, draw trump, cash. It's possible right now they're negotiating a claim at this point. But maybe not. This is.
I don't know. I think he's just trying to figure out, like, what am I going to do here? But
Yeah. Do you know these players by any chance?
I don't.
No?
Do you?
No, just what? Oh my God, how am I?
Yeah, he's just
Sontag.
playing
Thank you.
diamonds. Well, I know Santi, yeah.
Yeah, I know Santi from. I just always saw him at the New York Regionals, and I knew I was a smoker at some point in my life, Bronya. So I was always happy to see Santi coming up because I knew I would be able to smoke for a long time that round. He and Joe Gru are very, very fast players, which is amazing considering the level of decision they're capable of. All right, so as we see, we're just awaiting how bad it's going to be for Robinson here. It's 3 hearts for 140 at the other table, and East-West is going to go for what looks like 500 here. And that will put Minotaur on the board, and if it's anything like last set, Robinson got out
Oh,
to
he
a...
played a spade. Oh, that's
Interesting, yeah.
terrible. I don't know what he's thinking there. Why would he do that? Oh, he was playing for spades 3-3.
Yeah, and
he was playing for
It's
spades
kind of the
3-3.
same
Okay, fair enough.
shebang, right? Yeah.
No, it's much worse.
No, now he just gets hearts,
No,
and
now he's
he
like-
just gets to cash out like we said. After if he draws trump when he gets in, this is the same scenario, right? He just cashes his winners. Does he get to tap him out though?
Well, he gets to tap him out.
He does. Yeah, you're right.
He needed to keep playing diamonds,
yeah.
but he was hoping spades were 3-3, and if they were, now he was going to make it. So I get it.
Doesn't he still have to lose hearts and clubs though? At that point, he still has to lose.
Well, he gets
2 hearts
5
and clubs.
diamonds.
It's never.
He would get 5 diamonds and 1 club and
But
3 spades. So he would
he wouldn't have gone down 800. Exactly. He would have. He was probably down 300 at that point, maybe.
no, if
500.
spades were 3-3, he was
No.
he was down 1.
No, they win and they cash winners like we said.
If
They
spades
cash-
were 3-3. If
they
spades-
they win the spade, they
no,
cash
they can't
2
win.
hearts.
They can't win the spade.
The
They won.
spade was a winner. The king of spades. Queen of
Oh, the
spades.
king of spades
Yeah.
was a winner.
So they win and they cash 2 hearts and 2 clubs.
Yeah. Sorry.
They're never making.
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
but He went down extra.
Yeah.
And we're back at it now, folks. That's 12 back. So now it's 12 to 18. Minotaur now up 40.
Yeah, with just 8 boards to go.
Yeah. So we have exactly 3, 6, 9, 10 comparison, 9 comparisons left, and that means they need to average about 4.5 a board. That's a lot, especially against a team like this who is, I gotta
Seasoned.
say, got a bunch of closers on here.
Yeah, seasoned team.
It felt like when I was watching last night, Bronya, Joe was playing like he was just on a great level, and it was just the bids were aggressive, they were fast, and the play was perfect as usual. It was really fun to watch. Not
so
that everybody else.
1 no trump, 2 diamonds. This is we
One
call that
diamond,
multi-landy,
Yep.
and basically 2 diamonds shows one major. It either shows hearts or spades. In
Usually
this case, he
6
has
cards.
spades.
Yep.
Usually 6 cards. So I think it's very reasonable to bid 2 diamonds here if you're playing that to show this the 6 spades. You don't have a lot of high card points, but you have a nice distribution. You have to get in there.
And you're not vulnerable, which is always that green light. Let's dance. Now West is using a conventional agreement called Leventhal or Leventhal, if you're nasty. And that's just going to be a vehicle for them to try to sign off in 3 clubs here. So, oh my God. You asked a great question there. How do you keep your focus up when you know you're probably going to lose? You kind of, like David was talking about earlier, not necessarily, these players aren't necessarily thinking about that at the table. Once you're locked in and you have cards in front of you, and you've played a lot of bridge, you're just kind of used to getting into decision-making mode. So they don't know what's happening at the other table. And honestly, you and I, I'm sure, and every other bridge player has played a set that they feel like is super normal, and maybe you lost and you win by like 40. And that's because some weird, crazy stuff is happening at the other table. So I think, and I've asked this question plenty of times, trust me, the Alperts from California. This is a common question. Like, how do you do it? And most of the guys are like, we're not even thinking about this at all.
You just have to keep playing and
Yep.
keep trying to.
Keep grinding.
Yeah, it's really unbelievable how many mistakes you can make in a match and still win that
Yes.
match. You know, you just think there's no way I'm down, whatever, and then you can completely evaluate what's happening.
Yep.
You know, and end up like being much closer than you thought, or even much worse than you thought.
Absolutely.
Okay,
And
so
interesting. Tino Trump, 3 spades. This
3
is,
spades was pass or correct. So
yeah,
he's saying
and
out
4 hearts is also pass or correct.
and 4 hearts is also pass or correct. So he's going to bid 4 spades.
Joe being aggressive with the vulnerability as well.
So they would have made 3 no trump because the king of clubs is on side. So they could, even
Yeah,
if
they
they
can
lead a
get there with the
spade, they
diamond,
get over there
interesting.
with the diamond and they
Yeah.
hook the club, and there we go.
And 4 spades is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe down 3.
So what happens to
spades.
4 spades?
It's like down 3.
We
maybe.
lose 1 heart. We lose 1 club. 1 heart, 1 club, and we lose 3 diamonds.
Actually, down 2. Yeah, 3 diamonds,
Yeah.
a heart,
and a club. That's it.
club.
The king of
I thought
spades is
maybe
on
there was
side.
a possibility for an extra trick in diamonds over there, but they're trading. They can either rough or take their 3rd diamond, essentially. Very nice. Good sacrifice because 3 no trump is ice cold for East-West. I think some of the kids would call it burr. Have you heard that?
Brr.
before? Yeah. When bridge players say a contract is cold, it means it can never go down, which also means that if you're an advancing player, you're going to go down in cold contracts a lot, like I did, and like I still do from time to time.
Everyone goes down in cold contracts. That's just part of bridge.
You're cold. You're always cold. You're ice cold. That just means you are supposed to just make that if you play normally. And unfortunately,
Burr.
some of us play so
Burr,
normally.
yeah.
Burr.
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 That should be like the noise when the thing comes out. Burr.
I mean, I see my students all the time too, and they count 9 winners just like we all do, and they take 7 or they take 8. You know, and that's just usually a transportation issue. Ooh, ace of clubs.
It actually turns out it doesn't matter at all that you lead the ace of clubs. It doesn't give away a trick.
Yeah, because
The diamonds still don't go away. It doesn't matter.
Pitch is no good. What are you gonna do? Pitch a heart?
So I'm taking my aces.
I mean, to be fair, Schwartz just has a disaster of a hand to deal with for an opening lead. It's king, doubleton, and trumps, and aces in every suit. Come on, throw up.
The ace of clubs is a good lead.
I think it's great. Yeah, it is clearly right here. Now he's left with the same position again, and he just chooses a low spade because he sees the finesse happening. And he's essentially giving Declare something Declare can always take care of. And that's why this is also pretty safe. Not giving anything up. And that's the fear, guys. When you're on lead, you're trying not to give anything up. Right? You're doing your best not to blow up trigs.
Ooh, that was a mistake. Now the king of clubs, he gets to pitch the heart.
Yeah, take a roughing finesse.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, that is.
That was bad.
It's a win for the Minotaur side here.
Well, it's not a win for the Minotaurs because they were in 3 spades at the other table.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I didn't see the result was already there. Thanks, Bronya.
But it's definitely that was a big trick there.
Well, let me see what happened on that. I'll give you guys the auction there. At the other table, it went a diamond, 2 spades, pass 3 spades. And as you saw here, they opened a no trump with this hand. And at the other table, Hurd gauged. Or maybe they play 14 to 16 no trump, and this is just too strong anyway. So it's possible this was a system fix here. It's interesting.
But now look at this. I mean, this is really bad now because now
it's tasty for north-south.
Yeah, he just cashes the ace of spades.
And now he has winners in his hand to pitch
Comes
diamonds.
to
He's
his thing and takes away. Yeah, like this is unbelievable.
Pitching 3 diamonds. Winner, chicken dinner.
This is unbelievable.
And that's huge.
That was truly a bad duck of the ace of hearts.
Yes. Because the king of clubs is in the mix. Maybe he saw an encouraging signal from partner based on the idea that maybe partner thought he was leading ace king. I don't know.
Yeah, but
why would he encourage?
I don't know.
Why would that even be partner?
I don't know. Oh, he played a diamond though rather than a spade. He went back to not making it.
He's got to get a diamond on the table now.
I guess again we can see all 4 hands.
He will. Yeah.
Well, yeah. If he doesn't play a diamond now, he's.
I can't imagine he does anything else, though, right? He should know what's happening at this point. Diamond has to be right. Clubs, there's no future. Spades, clearly not. Hearts, suit that Declare is trying to set up here. Although he did lead the queen of hearts from his hand. But why would he try to do Declare's work for him based on what he's seen so far?
Interesting. I think he will come out with a diamond.
It looks like he's only down 1 now, though, right? If they get all their tricks.
They only have 2 tricks so far? Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going down 1. Wow.
So this will be, there it is. Okay.
So we lost
chances for a bigger swing, but it'll be a loss. Could have been worse, though. And yeah, but like we talked about before, in fact, that's what we're going to do. let's kibitz. Let's isolate. You have time, Bronya? You
Yeah.
got to take off?
Well, I got to take off at some point, but
Okay.
I'll be a little bit late to my next move.
Don't worry. You don't say that on camera, though. Wait.
Why?
Folks, edit that out just so we don't get Bronya in trouble. Okay? In the control room, please. Sorry, I'll show you guys the rest of the hands. Excuse me. We'll join Joe right after this hand. So there is.
So they got that extra trick back by getting to rough that heart.
Yeah. Okay, there it was extra
300. So few imps, but
interesting pathway to make it, but then back to 300, and that is 6 to the Robinson side. And let's kibitz Joe Grew. We should now be just watching his hand. So we're going to play board 24, I believe. Or sorry, we're going to play board 23 from the Grew side. And okay, flat 11 count.
it's amazing though. Even here, they were up a lot, whatever, and like you could see how quickly imps fly.
Oh, totally. And it's still, it's 34. And the thing is, they're against the clock now, right? Or the metaphor, the board numbers are shrinking, and the numbers not getting. It's certainly gotten eaten into, but that loss of 12 on board 21 was
That's
a
a
big
killer.
setback.
Yeah.
Kind of. And that's just bridge too. You're rarely going to see somebody steamroll a whole set, which is kind of what Robinson needs for the rest of time here. Yeah, that's a club most likely. Yeah, multi-landy is really good, Jerry. It's the anytime you get to play a system that has one bid that shows both majors and it's 2 clubs, it's amazing, right? So when you get to bid 2 clubs to show both majors, which is also just regular landy, that's a win. And then the rest of it adds to the ability and flexibility of that bid. So same auction. It looks like did they change it to 1 diamond? They undid it. Okay, sorry, they undid his bid and it was 1 diamond by the West. Okay. So let's get into the mind here of Joe Grew. And this is what you're going to do when you're playing defense, folks. You have 11 points in the North player's hand, which is the person we're playing from. It might be a little bit weird, but we're sitting as the North player. Dummy has 14 points. So just you pop those together. That's 25. And East responded 1 no trump to 1 diamond. That's 6 to 10. So let's give them 8 points. All right, that's their average-ish. So now you have a reasonable idea what your partner's looking at, which, if we're doing the math correctly, 14 plus 11 is 25, plus 8 is 33. The South player, our partner over there, is about 7 points on average. So now let's play it with Joe. Let's try to figure out what's going on here and remind you of the auction just before it starts. 1 diamond, pass, 1 no trump. So East also not looking at major suit cards, which is why this Jack of Spades might look weird to you, and it is weird. But Joe is trying to set up tricks in his partner's hand. I'm not sure what the 9 is for them here, but
I don't know either. I think he's going to duck this. Well, maybe not. Oh,
exactly. Tilt is the enemy for sure.
he's ducking this. Another club.
And
He'll
now
win this
see how
one
he's
and
disrupting
play another spade.
communication. Yeah, magic. All right, so Joe sees that partner has no points in clubs as well now. So now partner has 7 points somewhere outside of clubs.
So they must play upside down carding. Yeah.
So now we realize, and that's
So the 9 of
normal.
spades says I don't like spades.
So now we have a lot of points in diamonds in Max's hand. Maybe he's looking at king queen, and we get a little heart diamond shebang here. 10 of diamonds over to Max's honor, heart through, diamond through.
The other table was in 1 no, making 2. So that's kind of a.
Right. In fact, now we know if we want to watch a single player again, we'll watch him at the table that's ahead next time. In fact, we can be Hurd or Wooldridge. We can be either of the Hurdridges.
We could be. Oh.
Oh, okay. So Max has King of Hearts, it seems like. Right? King of Diamonds, King of Hearts sounds about right for him. Might be too late, though. club winners coming now from West, maybe, unless Max has a club honor outside of that. And this is the best advice we can give you as a defender. Okay, so he just kind of showed his hand and said, I'm taking these clubs and the spades. And yeah, there's the king of hearts in partner's hand. And, well, darn, we can already see the result here. 6 diamonds making an over trick. This is a hand we probably want to see everything with.
All right,
Let's reveal. Wow. All right, so north-south
6 diamonds.
very well at the other table. And it's not a terrible slam. But it's
a lot of work to do.
An amazing slam, it feels like either. I mean, at least it's complicated, let's put it that way.
A lot of work to do.
Yeah, you're missing the queen of trumps. You have a club-based shoe. You're probably going to see some action from West, though. I mean, unless they're worried about their 4-card heart suit. But if you see 2 spades here, it will excite North, and it will also not necessarily be amazing for South. But once South shows diamonds, North will get even more excited. Let's give you the auction at the other table. You ready, folks? It went pass by West. So Wooldridge chose pass with this hand with their 6 spades and 4 hearts. Strong club system. So when a club passed 2 hearts, which is, what does that say, Brody?
I don't know. I don't know what 2 hearts is.
Can you read
Oh,
it?
it says 5+ diamonds,
A game
4 of a
forcing.
major, game forcing.
Yeah, wow, what a nice thing to have. And then it went 2 spades by Joel, and Sontag said, well, I
6
think I can
diamonds.
figure out to
Yeah.
bid 6 diamonds.
That's funny.
So Precision made the South player, or gave the South player, a really descriptive first bid.
I know 6 diamonds is a nice bid though.
Yeah, and Sontag really judged that nicely to hop to 6 diamonds just after a 2-spade overcall. Cole is, and when we see this pause, especially at the beginning of a hand, it's quite possible that they're just taking a short break, hopping to the bathroom, talking to the director, talking to themselves, maybe flogging themselves for a bad play, as I might do once in a while. 34 is the number, folks, and time is running out. Although this could be another swing. It's a slam swing, non-vulnerable slam swing. We have 7 comparisons left, 34 points, 34 imps, excuse me. I don't know why I'm saying points so many times. That's the margin. And again, I think this is quite possibly just a delay in who's at the table. So let's flash forward here. Looks like board 25 is a 3-0 trump contract in the East-West chairs. And let's see, they have 5 already. 7. Looks like they're on track, I suppose. I don't know. There's 7. They need 2 more winners.
He has.
Might just cash a club and feed him a diamond. We haven't seen this hand.
Well, can't
obviously,
he
from the
just
beginning.
play his club and then just play a heart?
Sure. Now that he'll see the jack there, that'll be. But then he still needs a second trick. Ace of spades is on.
Ooh, he pitched the spade. So now if he does that and the guy under leads a spade, he's got to guess it. Right?
This is Wooldridge playing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying he's got to guess it.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens here. What's he
So
gonna do?
plays a heart to the jack, king, ace, a heart, a queen of hearts, jack. Okay, fine.
That's a fine play right there.
Ace.
Have to duck this. There you go.
Oh, okay. He pitched a
No, he's
spade
just
too.
gonna-
That
he's
was the
just gonna be
problem.
end played into guessing spades. All right. It's gonna go. Oh, it could just go diamond here as well, and then it's all over. Also, nicely done, Joel. It's not out of the woods yet. If you play, okay, diamond solves it. Heart would have given him that guess you were talking about, Brownie. He would definitely underlead a spade quickly there,
Mm-hmm.
and that would definitely.
Yeah, there's his 9th trick.
Yeah. There you go. He'll get his ace of hearts, but that's it. Ninth trick on the one side or the other.
Well played, Joel Woolridge.
Not surprising. That is a good. You don't necessarily know that this is going to be a huge win, but you know they probably achieved the
You
best
feel good
result.
about it. You feel
Right.
good about it.
Making a vulnerable game here with these. Wow, that's a sick hand to start with. Interesting. All right. We'll come back to that, folks. Let's see what they're doing. Did they bid anything? Yeah. Okay, so he did open 2 spades. And this is preemptive 101, folks. 2 spades, double. Look at East. If you're not raising to 3 spades, you are making a massive, massive mistake. This is a hand, honestly, take away the king of hearts and queen of clubs, you should bid 3 spades even more quickly. This is a spot you always further the preempt. You make it harder for the opponents, and you see what's happening here. Is this, wow, 3-0, 5-0?
I don't know why 5. No, if you really wanted to bid again, maybe you'd bid 4 spades.
4 spades is a better bid for sure.
You know, like
Yeah,
see what happens
totally.
next. If you're going to bid again. Oh, he bid 5 no.
Okay.
So that's pick a slam, I think.
And he's going to pick diamonds for sure.
And so
The
we're going to
stiff
be in
jack
the
of
same
hearts.
thing.
Yeah. I mean, that would be my pick. If not, though, they can still take, they can still take 12 on a spade lead. And a heart lead for sure. All right. Good job, guys.
Okay, this is not going to be very exciting. Okay, listen, I'm going to go look for.
Yeah, Bronya, send people my way. And if not, send the winners my way.
That's what I'm going to try to look for.
Magic. All right, people. I will keep the camera like this because I know we'll get at least one straggler coming in here, but we are watching the end. And Bronya, thank you so much. We'll see you shortly. And don't forget, big event tonight in the lobby of the Marriott. Head right down to the lobby there. We have Beyond Bridge, a bunch of stuff. There's a bowling alley, karaoke, music, dancing. I'm sure some drinking, yes, but it'll be a lot of fun. If you're here with us in Philly, stop on down Beyond Bridge, 8:30 p.m. start time. We'll see if I'm finished by then. It looks like I'm ready to be finished by then for the party, so this could be good. West is now choosing what to lead here, and we can tell, obviously, by looking at this, that it's probably not going to make a difference. South has many ways to play diamonds. One way or the other, diamonds are going to be played correctly. And that means that they just have a bit of the club position to figure out. And also they have to get rid of some spade losers as well. But they're going to likely be able to do it all if they guess correctly. And the 2 spade opening bid will probably make it a little easier to guess clubs correctly. Especially if they just lead their singleton club here, hoping for an amazing spot. But who knows? Maybe they lead ace of spades, thinking that's a trick. That'll make it much easier for Max in the south position. Again, at this table, Grew, Rotaru, north and south. Hurd, Wooldridge, west and east at the other table. You see Cole and Schwartz, east-west for the Robinson team. And at the other table, Sontag north and Gill south. There's your lineups at the tables, folks. 7 comparisons left to see. This is one of them. And Minotaur just wants the boards to end all flat or small losses and any win, right? Just keep clicking off the boards, folks. And you just saw after this result, East-West made a nice 3-0 trump at the other table, so time is running out. Will it be Minotaur's event? 34 is the number. And if it is, it will be several happy New York pros on this team that have been waiting a long time to hoist this trophy, folks. Will it finally be the year? You saw the heart lead, folks. Ace of hearts, quick work in diamonds. Expect a little club hook here. You can rough a spade, pitch some spades on the clubs after roughing clubs. My goodness, when trumps break evenly, it's a lovely day. Yeah. Honestly, if you're looking for ways to get better at bridge, I'm a big proponent of kind of broadening your horizons to other games. So one of the best ways to learn how to deal with emotion is to play a lot of poker. Because poker, sometimes you can be absolutely flawless and still have problems and lose, and that has the ability to create some problems for you in your mind. You get a little upset, a little tilted, and the way you practice getting over it is just to get tilted more, right? So you keep playing these games that challenge you, and you make mistakes, and you just learn how to deal with them without messing up the rest of your game. Because all of us have been there. We make one mistake and it turns into 6 because we get so flustered we can't even think our way out of a paper bag, right? And if you haven't been there yet, congratulations, you're amazing. But most of us who have tried to play a really difficult game have been in those situations, and the more times you get into them, they're always painful. But you learn how to deal with that sort of stress, and these players at it. Right? They've been so bad so often that they're great. And here, this may be okay. Something weird is happening here. This looks like it's just going to be a quick claim of making, I think, only 6, actually. I don't think they're going to make the over trick that they got at the other table. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. Oh, no, sorry. I am wrong. I'm missing a card. You can take a roughing finesse, and there's your 7. Easy game, this bridge. Sometimes even when you're looking at 52 cards, you forget something very key, and there it is. There's your extra trick in spades. And it's a pretty marked finesse, right? Left-hand opponent preempted 2 spades. Are they really going to have jack empty 6th, 4 small hearts, and the queen of diamonds? There's that thinking about opponent's hand again. And even if it lost, you were there for a crisp 920. So we saw this result already at the other table, which was also very good for Minotaur. Not necessarily very good, but they achieved what appears to be a good result. They were in 3-0 trump with the East-West cards, and they took 9 tricks. And that is 600 for them, and it's going to be hard to see how you do better unless North-South get into some weird shenanigans here, which you don't expect at this point in the match, but you probably do expect a 1-club opener. And West says, I would like to cry into my hand because that's my suit. Double seems appropriate. Hand has 19 high card points, unless you want to just jump to 3-0 trump and hope it's right. You expect double and then something else. In fact, I can show you or tell you the auction at their table. It was a diamond opening by South. That's what Gil chose, and they play precision, folks, so that's why they chose that. And Wooldridge did just snap 3-0, which is a terrific bid here. Club makes it slightly more interesting here, but you would not be shocked if you did see 3-0 with 7 tricks and 2 honors being let into from left-hand opponent, right? So you can see potential for 9 tricks a lot of times if you just get a favorable lead and partner has, something, but you see them start with double. I mean, North pass. Okay, Joe. Nice pass here. East is going to choose a suit. It's an odd hand to deal with. Partner has like a reasonable normal takeout double, your hand is worth a bunch of value. But if they have extra value, especially if they have clubs, your hand might still be valuable, but it's a little different. So what's West going to do now? I think he's just going to bid 1-0 trump and roll the dice. Again, we see Joel made it just a very nice 3-0 trump bid. Now West showing obviously a very strong hand. Notice they doubled. Their partner bid at the lowest level, which could be 0 points, folks. That 1 heart bid is literally, hey, partner, I'm taking a preference because you told me to. I cannot pass. So 2-0 trump here has to be a very big hand. 1-0 trump would already be a very big hand. 1-0 trump would be like 19 to 20. This is worth more because of the 6 solid clubs. So Schwartz is, I would say, odds on to kick it in or do something because their shape is interesting here. But they should certainly know partner has an exceptionally strong hand, trick-taking wise or strength-wise, or both. And here they go. They're patterning out, showing a potential to play both majors. You're going to see 3-0 here. And that's a well-done auction, a little more lively, I suppose, a lot more bids to get to 3-0 trump other than the simple 1D 3-0 trump as it happened at the other table. Joel made it a little easier for himself, but here we find our way to 3-0. Well done, gents. Yeah, thanks to Bronya for sure. Always nice to have company, especially Bronya company. And Bronya does an amazing job with all of the stuff that's going on. I don't know how she does it. Where do you have time to do everything you need to do? You don't, really. You give as much time as you can, and your head is turning 20 ways every moment. Do not envy her position, but I appreciate everything she's doing. Don't forget to tell her that when you see her, folks. Tell her thank you. All right, so definitely not a out of the woods situation right off the bat, but the club lead gives a little bit of tempo here, and he can see 7 tricks as he saw when he bid 3-0. Where is extra 2 tricks going to come from? Well, they look like the only potential is hearts and spades. The good thing is, and we saw the end of the play at the other table, this is what you expect from Cole. You expect him just to run a bunch of clubs, throw away a few diamonds, and then pitch a couple spades and hearts and see what happens and then make a decision again. Because while you're doing this, as long as you can pitch safely and you know what you can throw away safely from the other hand, it's the opponent's job to figure out what to do with theirs. And that is not easy work, people. Right? And keep hammering, right? Make them pitch. You get to see their signals as much as they do, and honestly, their signals aren't going to matter too much to you. It looks like your goal is to get a heart and a spade trick, or just 2 heart tricks. And South is going to have to make 3 discards, and North 2, and then it's going to be decision time for West. And South, Max Furtado has to decide, which of these suits I want to encourage in, if any. And or, it's possible that what they're pitching here is suit preference, but this is something that's going to lead his partner to the right conclusion, we hope, or at least he hopes. Again, you can see their partners did very well for them. They were in 3-0 trump making at the other table. And let's see, what is the other table up to? Wow. Okay, so another slam was bid. North-South at the other table on the next board has bid a vulnerable major suit slam. So 6 hearts making 6 is on the menu for the next board. And they had a strong club auction to this this contract, and honestly, I don't know, folks. Let me show it to you. Now that we can see that this hand is still going to take a bit of time with clubs. Let me flop you over to this. This is what's coming up, folks. So South and North have a strong club auction. They get a bit of information, maybe differently than their opponents will at the other table. And they suss out that it is correct to bid 6 hearts, and they make it. Okay, and as you can see, it looks like it is pretty burr because the ace of spades is on side and the king of clubs is on side. But if you think about the auction that North-South are about to have, I would guess that they would not open the South hand 1-0 trump, and that's only because it's too strong for 1-0 trump. Right, it's 17 with a good 5-card suit, but I can conceive of if he does choose to make a downgrade here and only open 1-0 trump, you might miss a slam, right? And now you find yourselves in only 3-0 or 4 hearts, where you might belong higher. But I guess we'll find out next, and I will get us back to our table. We're behind the action here, which is what we want to be. We want to see all the comparisons here, and we are behind slightly in the delay. We're behind about 30 minutes from the live action, so it's possible at this point that the event is either close to over or very close to over. They could be playing their last board as we're here. We're going to take you to the end, or until we hear a knock on the door and the champions walk in, whoever they may be. We see Minotaur right now up 34. This board, if East-West can make it, is going to be a push or a small win. If they can make more than 3, it doesn't look great right here. Jack of Hearts is an important card for the declarer to see. Now he knows the hearts are going to develop and dummy. However, South can duck hearts and avoid an entry over there. So at some point, it might go the same way we saw Joel do it, where South is just essentially on lead and end played into a position of having to play a spade and make West guess, which could produce a mistake, or they just kind of get their 9 tricks. Last club coming right now. And then we'll see if they can bid 6 hearts on the next hand, because that may be the last chance to excel for the Robinson team. If they can swing that board, you could see a possibility of, if the last 4 boards go super their way, there's a shot. But if North and South can actually happen to bid the slam and chop the action on that board, you have 4 boards left and 34 to go. It's getting to be a taller order every board we get finished with. I'll play poker for $1 a game against. Yeah, sure. I love poker. I've played a lot of poker, and I've also been able to listen and watch a lot of my players that I respect the most play poker as well. So I feel like I've gotten very lucky with bridge and poker in that way. I've gotten to learn 2 really great games, even though I played some before. When you get together with a bunch of geniuses, you learn a lot, and it's just a gift, I think. And games are awesome. I just love games. But again, there's not a ton of bleed over, except for the logic in general, but also when you hear someone talk about table feel or table presence, that's what we're talking about, right? We're talking about the ability to kind of read your opponent live, and you get to see their stresses and things. And it doesn't matter if you're a seasoned poker player and you play bridge, because you're probably not revealing much and you're probably taking as much as everyone else. But if you're not familiar with that, you might have a tiny edge in certain situations against certain opponents, right? Doesn't work against Joe Grew or Brad Moss or Johnny Hurd. Those guys, they've sat at the table for so long, they don't give anything away. They take. That's why they're the best. And that's why the best players are who they are, right? The players you see playing the semifinals or finals of these big events, they've been there a lot of times, you think. And if they're not, they're probably going to be there again. And there it is. He has no way to guess this but one, and that's the right way. There's 9 rippers. Well done, Cole. And that's, again, tough play. Tougher auction to look like, just for a push. Now we'll see if Gru and Rotaru can do the same. Yeah, so again, we saw the power double on this one. Doubling and then bidding no trump, obviously, because that again, we talked about this before. That club suit on that hand, that's a no trump club suit, right? So here's the hand we flashed in on. The other table, you can see the result in the upper left. 6 hearts, making 6. You see here, I don't think Max would open 1 no trump with this hand. It's too strong, folks. In fact, first of all, if they're playing 14 to 16 no trump, they're never opening 1 no trump. And if you're playing 15 to 17 no trump, look at this hand, folks. Also, never open 1 no trump. It's not your shape; it's your values, right? Your range is 15 to 17. You have a 17 high card point hand and a exceptionally beautiful, sexy 5 card club suit. So this is worth 18, folks. It's just worth more because your hand is better. And there we go. Now it's going to go a club, a heart, 3 or 4 hearts. And now we will see a slam tried by Mr. Grew. And they will realize they're off 1 key card, but they do have the Queen of Trumps. And they're likely to ship this into 6. We'll see. Again, not a lot of time left. This is a board that Robinson needs them to get wrong. And they are not going to get this wrong, folks. The 4-heart bid is going to seal the fate of this pair. No chance Joe doesn't bid a slam now. He's going to bid 4 spades or 4 no trump. The only downside here is if they have a key card mistake, which doesn't seem likely either. But let's see what they do. Maybe he just ships 6 hearts just to avoid problems. They know it's almost over. They have to know they've done pretty well on this one. Look at their card, folks. They definitely didn't start out well, but their last several results, plus 800 here, plus 940 here. They look pretty good. And this looks like traditional key card. 5 spades, 2 with the queen. Ship it. 6 hearts. And luckily, king of club is on side. Ace of spade is on side. 12 rippers for a push. Got to lose the ace of spades. Sorry, folks. Unless you play a spade to the king, they duck, and you shake one on a diamond. Wait, what happened there? What? Oh, yeah. Duh. Double. That's a lead director, folks. Leave me a spade. And Joe's saying, thank you. Thank you. Lead a spade. Don't be roughing anything, but lead a spade. Sure. I'll take it. Just I hear voices. I see faces. I see smiles. Did you finally get Johnny Heard that GNT? Ah. Get in here. Gillian, get down in the chair right now. Grand Life Master entering the room. Congratulations. Grab it. Congratulations. One of you sit down. Talk to me about this slam you're about to bid. All right. No, you already bid it. Okay. Grab a seat. One of you two. Johnny's never going to sit down. Max, Joe's going to sit down. Sit. So we have Joe just wrecking the studio as is wont right here. Just pretend you're going to eat the microphone, gentlemen. Let me just first of all congratulate everybody in the room. Gillian, congratulations. You're a Grand Life Master. You deserved it.
Friend out of everyone in this room.
I know, and now we're not friends anymore. It's terrible. You know what? I tell you what, folks. You fart on one private plane trip, you are never invited back. Okay, and that happened to me, and I've been on one private jet, and I ruined it. Okay, but
That did happen.
how many times? We were wondering how many times have you two, Johnny and Joel, played in the finals of this event? Fourth finals. But you've played in this event probably like 6 times. You've played in 5. Okay.
And we all were.
And none of you have won this event. Joe, you never won it when you were a kid? Holy cow. Max, you did it. You did it. You and Gillian brought these guys home. Congratulations. You guys were amazing, by the way. You played well, and you kind of, I was telling everybody on the broadcast, you sometimes would just dip down, and then your level would just go, and you would close people out. Like that double of 3-0 yesterday, Joe. We loved that. That was amazing. They ran. Yes, exactly. Whatever. We were just super impressed with the choice. Exactly.
Unlike
So
the 3-0 you doubled that they made it when I
see, bringing
before.
yeah, terrible choice. You can't say that anymore.
Obviously.
So let me just introduce you to everybody, folks. You're looking at Gillian right next to me, Gillian Miniter. This is the new Grand Life Master, her first national title. And Joe Grew sitting up here, Johnny Heard right here, Max Rotaro a little off camera, and Joel Wooldridge a little off camera as well. These are your 2025 Grand National Teams champions. Joel, show everybody Joel is just shredded. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Joel is maybe one of the most in shape guys
We are
ever.
the good-looking ones.
Yes.
Let you know.
That's true. The best looking people other than Gillian and of course myself are not on camera. Well, I mean, we can just close it off now, and with just sincere congratulations. You shipped the first event, and the event that honestly many of you three, especially Joel, Johnny, and Joe, have been waiting to go. How long have you guys been playing Pro Bridge in New York, essentially? 20 years?
20.
It's amazing. And you've played in this many times. Like, you've all played in the GNTs, like, every year, essentially.
Lost in overtime in the finals in 2019.
Oh, yes, yes.
Basically, we had Kent instead of Max that year, and then me and Johnny lost with Shane and Bob Blank.
And I hate to tell you guys, we told this story twice, Johnny, about, and Gary Kohler was here both times. The two aces, yeah. And yeah.
I certainly know who to blame for that.
I'm willing to share the blame. We've been assigned two aces. I'm pretty sure I wasn't on with two aces. So kind of doubles out a little.
You did make a double of spades at some point.
Make a redirect with queen third.
You might have figured out that wasn't exactly an ace because you were looking at the other.
But Johnny,
Expected a positive hit.
Johnny's answer to the question of what do you lead was ace of diamonds for like 3 months straight. Even you don't give him a hand. Just I'm leading the ace of diamonds. It was it ace of clubs? Oh, ace of diamonds was ace of clubs was the winner. Sorry. All right. Well, that's all behind you now. Congratulations. You are now GNT champions. And Max, this is your first time playing the event and you're just shipping it? Or oh, well, there you go. There was your solution, guys. Just put a Romanian on the team. 12 years ago, you would have been on the team. Well, I think we can button this up, folks. We know the champ. What was the final score? Did you guys?
I don't even know. What was it?
You won. That's all that matters.
We won some imps at the end.
We won a couple more M's. So
We won 8 on the second to last board.
I think they win a small swing, and we win 2.
Look at our results.
Yeah. There you go.
Six hearts. Joe, did you bid the 6 hearts?
Yeah.
27,
Yep.
27 was a push. 4 was a push.
Yep.
29, we made 850.
We won 8 and we won 5 in the last 2.
Magic.
So we probably
was
were about
850?
Maybe we lost another little swing.
I think we
That's
killed
funny.
28, we
You
won.
guys closed out every set too. You
what
the
was
last
the
2 sets you were kind of down 22, down 18, and then
I had
close.
King Jack 10 fifth of hearts and 10 fifth of diamonds, and I passed. 1 note, passed 2 hearts transfer, I doubled. 2 spades, 4 hearts to my partner, red. Now with 4 spades, so I bid 5 hearts. I'm like, I have 5 little diamonds.
Well, I think I was looking at
Like, how
that
can
on
you
the
be
way
thinking
over.
I have a better hand than this offensively?
I gotta
4
ask
hearts
you,
full, so I bid 5 hearts.
did you watch?
And made 5
Yes.
hearts.
Were you?
It's much less stressful
I
playing.
had such a good hand. My partner's beating
But
4 hearts.
watching is stressful.
Max is
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially when they're swinging.
Yes. Yeah. Well, especially when they lose like 22 and 18 right away. Yeah.
When it's going your way, watching is very nice. But when they start off losing 18 and
And
12,
20, well,
you're like,
the third set too was like 22 in a row. Like, what are you doing?
that was stressful. And yesterday was really stressful.
Yeah, well, that was so close.
Touch and go
Yeah.
the whole time.
Amazing. Well,
Yeah.
I think we can say congratulations once again, and we can button up this broadcast, folks. We'll bring you a replay of this and a little bit of a summary later, but thank you for watching. And the Grand National teams are over, and finally, this New York team is champion.
Was the charm.
5th time's a charm, exactly. And wait, World Championships coming up. 5th time a charm? 6th, 7th time? I don't know. All right, gentlemen and lady,
you.
congratulations
Thank
and
you.
congratulations
Thank
on
you.
Grand Life Master again. Joel, always a pleasure.
I think I would like
Great to see you. Congrats again for you as well. You're having a great year also. World champion / national champion / yeah, just looking like a stud. Raj, I didn't even see you come in. How are you? What's up? How are you? Now, see, I've been struggling to get people in this room all week, and now I have the best 7. Sylvester, great to see you, bud. Yeah, well, thank you so much for coming in, and I guess this is the end of the broadcast, folks. We'll see you starting Thursday for the Spin Gold. You're going to see a bunch of content coming from us from the Nationals anyway, but that'll be the next time we're live. Catch us right here on this channel, bridgecast.org, bridgecast, I think .com works, and the ACBL site, and right on BBO, folks. So next time, we'll see you. Have fun at the tables, and if you're at the tournament, come say hi. Take care, folks.